Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Whether you're watching from Indonesia, whether you're watching from the Philippines, whether you're watching from Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam, or all over the world, welcome to the Scholomance Academy Showmatch. We'll be bringing you the action. It's going to feel like the SEA Games all over again. Once more, my name is Leo, and this here is Excelsior, and we'll be bringing you the action all throughout the weekend. Excelsior, my friend, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing fine, Leo. But I'm really excited about this. What you said is like more of a reboot, like a reboot of the Southeast Asian games, and I'm really excited because these players are just going to bring in the meta from the Scholomance Academy, and there are a bunch of new cards, a bunch of new decks, and what I really want to get it into is what they are playing, right, Leo? They have a bunch of different classes and not what we expect.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. There is a bunch of new cards that came out, just in case you guys are not aware. Welcome once more, Hearthstone fans and converts alike, new enrollees, if you will. We are also showcasing the new cards coming in from the newest set, Scholomance Academy, and as well talents from all over the region. Whether you're a Hearthstone pro, a Hearthstone enthusiast, or someone who's totally new. All right, so we'll be getting into that in just a bit. But we'd like to let you guys know as well that this is an official Blizzard event brought to you by AKG Games and as well our partners from Logitech. Thank you all so much. So we mentioned that we are taking players from all six countries, and of course, there are three players per team. We'll be getting into the format in just a bit, but we'd like to let you guys know that you can follow us on the social media links right here, facebook.com/ Hearthstone underscore is that TD hashtag sorry, Hearthstone C and Hearthstone TH. There you go. So these are the official Facebook pages, and of course ours here as well. But nonetheless, we are going to be talking about the format in just a bit. Excelsior, there's a prize pool here, and we have prizes for all the way until our top six, I think. So everybody's walking away with
Yeah.
something here, and we are going to be playing all the way until tomorrow. So you mentioned a little bit already about what the tournament is going to look like. What are you most excited for in Scholomance Academy?
In Scholomance Academy, there are a bunch of new mechanics that we're going to deal with, like the spell burst keyword, the dual class cards, and of course, there are a bunch of surprising new legendaries that give advantages to some of our players right here, and I think they're going to use it in the next games that we're going to be seeing. So, Leo, uh, these mechanics are going to be game changing for this new age or this new season of Hearthstone, and this is going to be the start. This is going to be the meta defining tournament for our players right here.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. And the meta is evolving every single day. I myself have been running quite a few aggressive decks, but after seeing what our participants here have brought, I might have to reconsider. We will be showing you guys the tournament format in just a bit. A few more details on that flashed on your screen right here. Once more, 18 players, three each from each of our six countries. Once more, you've got a representative from Indonesia, the Philippines, Malaysia, Singapore, Thailand, and Vietnam. They will be bringing four decks in one band. So this is as a collective, all right? So it's three players playing as if they were one, but they are going to be switching. It's four decks, one band, so basically a best of five in Conquest mode. So you got to win with the three decks left from the ones you brought. And essentially, we are going to be playing five round robin uh, rounds throughout the weekend, three today, two tomorrow, and our top two highest scoring teams will be facing off each other in the grand finals. First place gonna take home $2,000. Second gonna be taking home 1,500. Third 750. Fourth another 750, and then fifth and sixth gonna be taking home some Logitech gaming gear. Excelsior. I don't think anyone's gonna walk away here without anything. Like this is all just good stuff.
That's right. That's right. And when you say the good stuff, Leo, even the just the at the base, our players are just going to bring out or going to take home Logitech gaming gear. And I mean, I've been using the Logitech G Pro X for a while now, and it's actually been good right now. But my wife is actually using it right now, so I can't use it because she likes the sounds. It's really good. And some of our players may, at the minimum, get Logitech gaming gear, and at the maximum, it's $2,500 or $2,000,
Two thousand
and that's
dollars. Yep.
actually more packs that if you're going to use that on packs, it's more going to be a lot of packs, and for the next expansions as well, if you really want
Most
to
definitely.
invest in Hearthstone, right?
Most definitely. I mean, whether you end up with the lion's share of the prize pool or you end up with Logitech gaming gear, I don't think you'd come out of the show match complaining. So I'm very excited to introduce you guys to our contenders. But first of all, let's talk about the scheduling. There will be, again, 3 round robin rounds that's going to happen today. And not all of them will be broadcasted. We wish we could, but that would take too much time. Essentially, what we're doing is every round we will be broadcasting one matchup. So the first one will be Singapore versus Vietnam, followed up by the Philippines versus Malaysia. And then up next will be the matchup between Thailand and Indonesia. So this is the Indonesian team and Malaysian team. We have here Eiduart. We have as well here our friends from Indonesia as well, Joth 703 and Rezdan. On the other side, you have the Malaysians represented here by YQ90. Correct me if I'm wrong. Excelsior, am I reading that right?
Yeah, I think it's Dr. Yu, the winner of the Southeast Asian Games.
Right,
That's
right.
WKYEU
Yes.
90. Yes,
Yes. As well, it's FlyFM.Hafiz and EzXarT. X
yes,
as SART. Yes.
yes.
I should be reading that better. Here we have our representatives from the Philippines. We have here Charlie, Enli, and Staz. From Singapore, you got Iambyseries, Danbam, and Wolfsbanee. I'm excited to see what the different regions are bringing. And last but not least, you got Thailand represented by Bang Yugi, Wheezy, and Scream. And of course, Vietnam, Fatal H, Dok Yong Ki, and Shoot.
That's right.
Exciting stuff here, Excelsior. There's a wide variety of players coming in. And again, in case you guys are noticing, there is a pattern here. Some of these players are professionals. Some of these players are known Hearthstone personalities. And I think one member, on purpose, from each team is a Hearthstone convert, right? Like one of them is
Yes.
quite new to Hearthstone.
That's right. And I think Leo, you said it a while ago, and I'm going to just say it again. They are these are your words, man. These are the words that I remember, and it's really really good. A really good analogy. One is a senior, one is a junior, and one is a freshman. So this is like all within the Scholomance Academy setting, because you already have a pro, you have a an influencer for Hearthstone, and you have one who just wants to play Hearthstone really bad, and who you should learn best is with the than with the junior or than with the pro and a seasoned player from the Hearthstone scene as well. So with
Mm-hmm,
that,
mm-hmm.
Leo, I was thinking which decks or which classes the players would start first from each of their lineups in
Yes.
their countries. So
Yes.
yeah, I want to get into that.
Yep, yep, yep. We are going to be jumping into discussions about decks in just a bit. But once more, we showed this to you earlier. But
Yeah,
again, we can only broadcast one match per round. So we'll start off with Singapore, Vietnam, Philippines versus Malaysia next, and then Thailand versus Indonesia to close off the day. Again, best of fives coming in from each. And yeah, we are going to be fielding one player per match, and it will be in that order. Again, prior to each match starting, they will be telling our league operations which player will be coming in first. So there
yeah.
now comes a dynamic. Which player will be piloting which deck and in which order? Because that's going to be very, very important and very interesting to see how these players interact with the decks that they brought. So, Excel, sir, you have any impressions so far, real quick? No specifics. How do you think they should be handling this? Where should the pro be?
Yeah.
Where should the new enrollee, the Scholomance Academy, be placed? In that order.
So yeah, in that order, as you said, Leo, there's going to be one player on the front line and two players in the back. And since this is more of a team effort regarding on how you play, I think these players just have to play really slowly. It doesn't matter if you're going to be on the front line, clicking the cards or making the plays, but make sure you have to consult your other teammates first before making the first move, because again this is a hive mind, or rather three brains are going to be playing within one match. So you really have to be slow, or you really have to consult your other players first if you think that's going to be the best line of play for you. So I think if you're they're already contacting each other on Discord, so this is going to be really easy for them to communicate with each other. But
Mm-hmm.
since we are now looking at the graphics right now, I want to discuss the decks that they're carrying, Leo. Um, we have here Singapore already banned. It's Rogue. I'm really surprised about this. That the Rogue is banned instead of the Bomb Warrior. Bomb Warrior seems to be the most logical logical ban as of the moment.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
Rogue seems to be quite stable, even though it's not as expensive as the other decks. So there's also Control Demon Hunter. There's also a Highlander Priest, and again
Yep.
there's a Bomb Warrior right there at the last part of their decks for Singapore. Man, Leo, I'm really surprised at this.
Yep, funny how the bomb warrior is the one that pulls through. And if you're looking at this rogue, this is stealth rogue. It's tempo stealth rogue. It can go out guns blazing. And yeah, I was about to ask you here, Excelsior, why do you think the warrior came through? I mean, this is Vietnam that banned out the rogue. So possibly, do you see why they let the warrior through? Is it something that they played out and they said, you know what, we figured this out, we'll let it through. We just don't want to deal with that rogue.
Yeah, I think the reason why Vietnam banned the warrior right there is because they
Oh, the
know that
rogue.
their own banned the rogue right there. It's because they know that they can cancel out the bomb warrior with their own secret rogue. So it would be best if we see the what Singapore bans from Vietnam. It's possibly Bomb Warrior, but if it's Bomb Warrior, oh wow! Again, surprising guys. They have banned Priest. Okay, so they banned
Mm-hmm.
Priest, and that's the Galacron Priest variant. So Singapore
Yep.
just banned the Galacron Priest variant. Also, you can see Control DH right there. There's the Secret Rogue. So from the previous Singapore variant, that was the Tempo or Cut Rogue that they carried. It was banned, and Bomb Warrior still remains on their lineup. So this is surprising because not a lot of our players are really afraid of the Bomb Warrior, and we can see it on ladder getting the wins easily. But it seems they're not afraid of it, and they can counter it easily. So really, that's kind of surprising, and I want to see how this plays out on this tournament, Leo.
Yep, yep, yep. And it kind of makes sense. I mean, at some point, it feels like it's Ashes of Outlands all over again, given how it's, Bomb Warrior and Rogue. I mean, sorry, Warrior and Rogue making the rounds. And it is refreshing though to see that Demon Hunter is coming back and with a new flavor. I was excited to see some new Demon Hunter when Scholomance Academy was released, and now that it seems to have stabilized, we are seeing now Control Demon Hunter being quite reliable for a lot of our teams. Now, coming into this game, ladies and gentlemen, it's Vietnam fielding their Bomb Warrior, going up against Singapore's. This is the Galakron priest, right?
Quickly.
Yeah, yes, and I think the Bomb Warrior on top, that's Iambyseries. They have switched their names. So on the bottom, that's Vietnam. On top, that's
I see.
Singapore. So
Oh,
on the bottom, we're seeing a Highlander priest. That's
it's
from
Highlander
Singapore.
priest, right? Right.
Yeah, Highlander priest from Singapore. On top, that's Bomb Warrior from Vietnam. So they're switch. Okay, so you can see right now it could be a good play for for the Zephyrs to be put down right now, just to gain control or gain a bit of tempo. But I think he's going to save it later to be more reactive.
Your wish is my suggestion.
So, ladies and gentlemen, you all might be wondering why our first players are coming up as such. There have been interesting developments prior to the start of the Sea Showmatch, and all first games in each series participated in by Team Vietnam will have to be a round one loss. This is going to be interesting, given that they are starting each game at a deficit, but nonetheless, their deck lists, their deck choices, might help them get out of that predicament. I do believe they can still give us a good show, and they might even win this whole thing. It's not impossible. So this is going to, instead of a best of 5, turn into a best of 3. Yeah, back to the action here. Excelsior, no one necessarily taken the beat down, and I do think it would be in the best interest of Team Vietnam to start going faster, right? Because if you try to go slow against Highlander Priest, that's a losing battle. And now it's weapon control all over the place, right? Check it out.
Wow, that's actually a good card, Leo. You said that the Bomb Warrior will be on the down, but now look at Leokin already showing a bit of grin right there, because he stole the wrench caliber from Iambyseries, and that's actually a good play right there, because if the wrench caliber doesn't get destroyed, that means the Horde Villager won't get activated. That means the Krasanov won't be able to upgrade it. Okay, so I think that's a good play right there, coming from Iambyseries. And like Doc Diokin is actually really surprised that that's actually a kind of a tempo play right there. So Leo, really, that's really good, and I can't stress it enough, because that just ruins the whole strategy from the Bomb Warrior of Diokin.
Yep, and the thing is, there's so many more weapon answers here for Iambyseries. He's got total control here, and
The future
the
is
warrior,
clear. Your demise.
like one of the ways it can go fast is through its weapons, right? There's so many ways for it to recycle its weapons. It's taking it slow, and that Horde Villager really finds itself in an interesting position, because the wrench caliber didn't die on its watch. So very interesting how he can't just play the the Horde Villager here. Our Team Vietnam is quite the predicament.
And What That's right, Leo. The whole play of Team Vietnam is kind of put slowed down with that kind of play, and Dr. Krastenov has to be put down just to make sure that he's on tempo. And look at those cards coming from Lamby Series' side. It's you can say that he's going to be a bit stable over the next few turns. He also has a Harrison Jones right there in case Duck Yukin puts down a weapon. So if that happens, there's going to be so much draw coming from the priest. And again, considering that Lamby series has 3 weapon removals and two weapon removals and 1 weapon stealing item minion right there. He's really, that gives us a reason why they didn't ban Bomb Warrior. They can handle it.
They had answers. So this is just Team Singapore being in control. I mean, you mentioned the Harrison Jones, and I do think, that could end up drawing him quite a few cards, but that's the least of his problems. He's got answers upon answers, and he can even take certain threats, but this Krastenov goes unchecked. He's gonna stay around. Well, at least for one more hit.
I wonder.
That's right, Leo, and we can see that that Krastenov is most likely going to be useful if you really have a weapon. So he's saving that upgrade right there for another Wrench Caliber that may be drawn out in the next few turns, and that's going to be the Dormant's going to get active, and that has Rush right there. And Cabal Acolyte, the new Scholomance card, has a spell burst that's a 2/6. It's basically the Cabal Shadow Priest's how do you say this, apprentice, because or I don't know, it has the same kind of synergy, right? You can get a copy of a minion with 2 attack or less. And the newer cards right here from the Scholomance Academy supports that. So, Leo, I want to get into the fact that the priest is now the beatdown, right?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be the warrior.
But what's interesting is, yes, you're right. Right now, the board presence belongs to Lamby series. This is Team Singapore. They have a great grip. But the thing is, looking at Team Vietnam here, our friend here, Doc,
Let me change.
he also has a lot of removal. Like there's the mad aspect, got a couple of brawls. He's got he's got so many removal as well. But you're right, your removal can only go so far, and now possibly Lamby might want, I don't know, it's not up to Lamby because Doc doesn't even have any weapons. Like that Harrison Jones is now going to come into play because he definitely needs the reload. Like at 5 cards, there's not many options.
Yeah, that's a good point that you pointed out right there, Leo. Because look at that, look at the hand of Doc right now. It's a bunch of control. You have the brawl, you have the blade storm right there. Those are control pieces, and that's really one of the ways or one of the good factors of a bomb warrior. But now it's not working into his favor because he's going against another control variant right there, and it's not going to be efficient for him to use a blade storm to remove that 3/3 Kadarj right there. So or Kaarj, Mind Flayer Kaarj. So it's going to kind of force Vietnam to use their removal pieces just to decrease the damage, and they need a draw card, and that's there you go. They get a shield block, and it's important to see. Oh no, just a course. So
Hold up. You wouldn't slam Karj, right?
yeah.
You would not dare slam Karj because what's inside Karj? That is that's the Krastenov in there, right?
yes, that's right.
That's worse. That's infinitely worse. Like you don't want the Karj the Krastenov punching you.
That's right. That's right. Instead of a 3-3, you get a 4-4.
Yeah. Just
And
deal
that
with the
4-4
3-3
is
for
just going to
now.
be more damage. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
and
man, look
wow,
at that. Wow.
Iambyseries is just getting into the value. Oh, he's going all the way into the beatdown, and now Doc has to
Yep.
really deal with this now.
Your
Doc has
mind
no
is not
choice.
your.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's a
that's
big 5-9, and it's not going to be uh, removable by Bladestorm. Bladestorm will probably remove the 2-6 Acolyte right there. But Coerce, after the combo, could remove the Arch right there. But there's going to be, again, as you said, a Krasinov, Dr. Krasinov in that hand. So let's see how he does this.
oh, he just ends up punching both of them. All right. There's no point in click removal here, so
A simple spell should do.
he's gonna make some spells first. Let's see what he ends up with.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh. Gets a Bladestorm
oh,
of its
there you
own,
go. It
Leo.
was death. All right, there was Shadow Word death. Okay, I thought it was the other. I thought it was Shadow Word. I thought it was pain. Yeah, I thought it was pain.
Yeah.
There you go. All right. Cards look a little different from this far apart. All right, so that was
And
point and click. That's why he was feeling. He was
Yeah.
feeling confident about it.
That's right, Leo. And again, looking at that that reaction, it just puts WM in a very, very good position because he is able to remove all the cards from the side of Iambyseries. And look at this, Leo. He drew another Horde Pillager, and that's not going to be useful if you don't have any
Yeah.
weapons that were destroyed.
Yeah,
So
and
you can see Dr. Yokin laughing right there because he's actually talking to his teammates on how he's going to play this out.
Yep. So again, ladies and gentlemen, this team format is what makes it interesting because you always have your team watching you play, and they can help you go through these plays. So if Duck does something, that means it is something that was allowed or that was suggested by Sut in Fat LH. So looking at this, Lamby just plays the Mad Aspect into a free board. So he still wants to go into beatdown. Like he's telling Doc, if you can't deal with this, then it's gonna punch you in the face. But nonetheless, another point and click removal coming in from Team Vietnam.
And that's right. And you can see there, Team Vietnam already getting the good removal with Galacron right there. And I think this is a good Galacron turn because you would want to get more pieces from the Invoke right there. You would get another Beast minion. Oh, that's a new one right there, Leo. And that converts any minion put down into a 4/4. So that's one of the legendaries that you can get from Scholomance. So if you put down a minion, it's going to be converted straight into a 4/4.
Yes, this is
So
the
that's
priest,
a good value
priest
generation.
warlock. Yeah, the priest warlock leg.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Too late. This return is
Goes for the
nigh.
Kronks here, and it is going to draw devastation given that he is already Galacron. Just go straight for the face here. Oh, and just like that, it's a swing. Doc now is in
That's
control
right,
once
Leo.
more. And this is proving to be a war of attrition. Like, based on the decks that have been brought out, like, we're bringing 4 decks, right? It's play 4, ban 1.
Yes.
And a lot of them are bringing the same decks. A lot of them are bringing Priest, a lot of them bring Warrior, and Doc just gets a taste of his own medicine. He's the one who eats a bomb.
Yeah. And Leo, look at that. There's no bomb and there's no French caliber in sight. There's really like he can go cutting class if he wants to.
Where is
He can
it?
save that Lord Barov maybe in the next few turns. It's not going to be as useful now. Maybe he can put it down and just cutting class. Just draw first. That's going to be
You know what?
a
Yeah, cutting class into Corsair Cash. Oh, I didn't even get it.
No. It's not gonna happen for him, man. I mean, I think that French Caliber is going to be at the bottom part of his deck because it's not really showing
Oh.
itself.
Or at
And,
least the Corsair
this
Cash.
P6
It
right
could've- Yeah, he essentially has, he has 3 copies of Wrench Caliber in his deck. Essentially, 2 Corsair Caches and that 1 Wrench Caliber, and he's just not drawing into it.
Yeah. They're just laughing it out right there, as you can see. Wow. Perfect, man. That's a perfect draw, a perfect conversion right there. You get the 2 copies, or 1 copy of each of the minions that died, and get 2 cards in total. And he gets a Zephrys, and the Zephrys is
and a
actually
Krasnov.
activated because it's a Highlander.
Yeah, and the Krasnov. Oh. And this
So,
Zephyr's turning into a 4/4.
Yes,
Oh.
this Zephrys will turn it into a 4/4 after activating its battle cry. So this is what you call the disciplinarian gangplank. It's a priest/warlock deck, and it's actually more of a tempo play right there. And you can see you don't want the Therion down right there. It's not going to be converted into a
Put your faith in the light.
going to be converted into 4/4, but and you activate the 5/3 Ashbringer. There you go. Beat down into beat down.
Yeah, but again, we know that Doc still has many removal. Like, he has so much in his hand. It's basically, he's packing dynamite. Like, he is not hungering for that. But now finally we see the Corsair Cash. So he can go for the wipe
Yes.
and then draw the weapon. Like, this is something he needs. And we know for sure that even after Iambyseries comes around, the Horde Pillagers are going to do something now. Because it's no longer a steal.
Yes.
It's now going to be a destroy for his weapons.
That's right. So, and I think this is a good line from you can use the brainstorm right there and the sorted board just to remove Corsair Cash into a 4/3. I have 3/3 French Caliber right there, and just put in the bomb. This is where it starts, Leo. This is where the whole plan starts to make sense.
Mhm.
So the priest now needs to remove that weapon and just try to gain control of the weapon generation of Dakdiokin, because those bombs are going to be really painful in the end, especially when the Doctor Doom is summoned.
Yeah. Duck here, he is gonna have to wipe for sure. And as well, he's gonna get that weapon back. He's got the Horde Pillagers on deck. He can upgrade as well. But Lambi is just preparing for the worst. He now sees that possibly I can't keep as much damage on board, and there are bombs getting shuffled into my deck, so he definitely needs to invest in future removal. There you go. And he still has the ooze. Don't get me wrong, he still has the ooze, so he can get rid of the bomb one more time. I mean, the Wrench Caliber one more time.
Yes. That's right, Leo. And I think WKN will not be too keen on using the upgrade as of yet, because he knows there's an ooze on hand, or an ooze on hand just by counting. Because if you can see, most of the pro players just look at the cards that are not moving on the hand of the other player. So if those cards are not moving, those must be reactive cards. So he might deduce that it can be an ooze, it can be a Harrison. One of them have already been played. What was the Harrison, the leftmost card? So an upgrade might be safe for the next turn. So he's just going to use the hero power to punch yet again.
Yep.
Too many cards.
Oh no. I mean, Iambyseries here burns a single card. Not necessarily something he's hurting for. Oh no, Krasnov drops. There you go. He's got the life steal incoming. And of course, order of business, get rid of the Wrench Caliber. That's gonna be the second one for Doc destroyed. And just like that, they have gone into full-on mano-y-mano they are gonna start punching each other, man. Galakron on Galakron violence here.
Oh, that's right. Those two Galacrons are just going face to face, and considering that there's a Dr. Krasinov, I didn't see that quite a bit earlier. But Iambyseries is actually lucky that he got a Dr. Krasinov right there to power up or to level up the Ashbringer into a 6-2, and now it's he got to punch it. And now the brawl and into a Horde Villager into an upgrade looks like a good play right here for Diokin, because he will be able to remove one of the minions right there.
All right,
There
that
you
was
go.
possibly
Perfect.
the best.
Perfect.
That was the best. Yeah, the best outcome. I mean, the apotheosis into the Krastinov was turning into a threat. I mean, that was huge. A 6-3, even if it does stick around for one more turn. Definitely not something that wants. And now Horde Villager into the upgrade. I think he knows that Lambi is already out of options. I mean, already out of weapon removal. There's another bomb. Winds, yeah, the winds of turned. Hold up. Illusia.
Wait.
Illusia. Excelsior, how do you feel about the
Yeah.
Illusia nerf before she drops? I do think Lambi's thinking about
Yeah.
it. He wants to throw those bombs towards Doc's face.
I think he needs to count. We need to see the count of the cards right there. But Lucia, the nerf, it's actually been quite minuscule for me. If you really want to use the Mind Render Illusia, you'll be able to use it. You will be able to subtract its cost using the Galacron package. Right now, we might not be seeing the play as of the moment, but when you see Iambyseries try to remove or try to empty out his hand, then we might see that Mind Render Lucia be used the next few turns. So I think this is going to be a Sounds Dragon play, so that an 8-8 would be better. But, oh wow!
Oh, he goes
Just
for it
really
already.
wants to remove
So
that. Okay.
he's holding on for the bomb, the option for the bomb. All right, he's short one. Let's see. Doc, is he gonna walk into a bomb or just?
Oh
Just not yet.
no!
Not just yet. Woo.
Wow, this is actually
Oh.
turning into a mind game right here, right,
Yes.
Leo?
Yes. So now Doc is in a situation wherein he has to make sure he doesn't punch himself. Because if he does go for the wrench caliber, he is shuffling a bomb into
Into his
effectively
own.
his own deck. Yeah.
Yes.
Interesting dynamics here. So now Doc really has to think about this. I'm sure in the background, Doc is asking, he's asking Shot, he's asking Fat LH, like, yo man, should I really do it? I mean, I'm pretty sure he can go for the blitz here. I'm not sure if he has the option. He has the answers though. That's 4, 4, 11. That's just 11 on board.
I think, yeah, the Soul Mirror plus the Breath of the Infinite will be able to, or the Penance will be a good play right here, just to make sure that he has control over, but he doesn't need to punch. He doesn't need to punch. If he does punch, he's going to probably die. Because
Yeah.
looking at the deck right now, it's a bit thin, probably 5 or less
Woo.
cards. So this is because of the cutting class. Oh man,
Oh,
Horizon.
wait.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Morazon. I mean, it's a full two or three. It's a full 2 turns until Morazon matters,
Yeah.
because that's when Doc would have like a better board. But at 4 health, what does one do? I was thinking earlier that he could have possibly gone for all the way, but yeah, his hand just wasn't stacked.
Yeah.
It wasn't there. Cutting Class is safe now, right? Like, this is his deck.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Just
Yeah,
checking.
it's safe now. And Leo, I'm thinking that a Murazon would not be useful as of the moment. Probably
Yeah.
he can go hero power and get something that could generate some of the damage. But right now he needs to remove all of those cards on the side of Doc Diokin. Oh wow. Perfect.
All right.
Yeah,
He's just
and he
building
just
back
uses
up.
Infinite. Perfect.
Yeah, I don't think
Okay.
Lambi is stressed out in the least. Like he's got quite a bit of a buffer on his health. 18.
Mm.
Duck here though. Got 5 damage. Could go for the refill.
Out of cards.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Hold up, hold up. Oh,
Oh,
he doesn't
no.
burn just yet. He doesn't burn just yet.
Oh no. I'm kind of how do you say this? Worried about the board state of Dr. Yukin right now because if he removes that 4/5 Cabal Shadow Priest Leo, he's not going to be he's going to be one off lethal because next turn it's going to be one damage for fatigue. So he needs to make sure that he removes this board arrow by using the coerce on it.
Oh wow,
There you go. And he needs to use
He's got
hero
a 6
power.
mana board. Yeah, he's got a 6 mana wipe. It worked out, and he's gonna take a while longer. He'll take his time. Down to 10. Here goes Lambi. Shuffles another bomb. 2 more charges on the caliber,
Mm.
and
Okay.
the Blastmaster Boom here. That is going to shuffle that's going to summon at least 4, right? Like there's at least 2 bombs in Lambi's deck.
Yes. At least 2 bombs.
At
I
least.
think he got into maximum of 3, but at least 2 bombs. So, Leo, the win condition right now looks a bit closer. It was kind of delayed, so the whole Galakron's wit might get him a. Oh man, this is good actually because this
Yeah.
is a ton. So he's going to block some of the damage, but then again, 2 bombs, Leo, is going to be devastating for Iambyseries.
Ooh.
Your
Yeah.
mind is
Oh.
not
Even, you know what? It's so close. It's so down the wire here that Doc has to really think about how he does this because his shield stam is dead, his Corsair
Yeah.
Cash is dead. Blastmaster Boom is his only real play here, plus the hero power.
He's
gonna
going
go
to pray,
punch him.
Leo. He's going to
Alright,
pray.
so he's just
He's going to pray, Leo. He's going to pray for 2 bombs. 2 bombs.
really
One
it's
after
his
the
only
other.
out, right? It's his
Here's
only
where.
out.
Yeah, that's the only out. That's the only win.
Oh, he
Nope,
got it.
it's a
He
win.
got it. All right. Yeah, Lambi just walks away with
Oh,
the
man.
win here. Doc is going to
Right.
just punch him. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be 1 towards Team Singapore, and Lambi gets that. That means Lambi is going to be sitting out. Up next, playing is Danbam, and yeah,
Yeah.
Vietnam here is on the edge.
Right. They're on the edge right now, and Leo, what we saw a while ago, it was a bit delayed for Vietnam. It was because of the weapon stealing minion right there from Singapore. That's the reason why they didn't ban Bomb Warrior because they knew they had the pieces. They had the whole making to make it slower and to possibly gain board control and be the beatdown in the next few turns. And what happened right here is a game of pure skill coming from Iambyseries, knowing that he would be able to they would be able to control the board and that Mind Render Lucia, I was corrected right there. He just played it right out just to slow
Yeah.
down the bombs being
Yes.
put into his own
Yes.
deck. That was a good
Yep.
play right there, Leo.
It was less of I will take control of the game and more of I will just stop it right here. Like I know that in the end I can make more value, and even if you do borrow my hand for 1 turn, there's not much you're gonna get from that. So yeah, well played here from Iambyseries, and of course the rest of Team Singapore. It's again all 3 players' brains and minds and hearts, I guess you can say, going into these games. So they are going to be moving on to their next deck here. Could be the Demon Hunter. Again, it's Control Demon Hunter. Could be their own Bomb Warrior. It's a matter of time when we see this. But again, it is the sweep imminent here. Just 1 more away for Team Singapore to take this. Excelsior, that was an interesting turn of events. Again, it's because of the sticky finger. The Kobold Sticky Finger. That's the name
Yeah,
of that
Sticky Finger.
menace. That really
Yes.
just
Yes.
gave Doc a bad day. Like he started off weird. Like my horde pillagers, they do nothing. So we can expect
Yeah.
the sticky finger to be really key against that bomb warrior matchup, which is a very popular deck for a lot of our teams.
That's right, Leo. And um, when we're playing on ladder, I was seeing a bunch of sticky fingers, and I was like, why? Why are you carrying a sticky finger? So they're really hard countering a bomb warrior deck, but I was
Hmm.
carrying a mage deck. So I was just really curious why they would do that. And now I'm seeing on the tournament that's the reason why they're carrying this. And it's actually better to carry in the tournament because you know that the other players are actually going to be bringing weapon based
Yes.
decks. For example, like rogues, uh, demon hunters, or
Yep. You can
warriors.
steal.
The
You can
weapons
steal.
are
Yeah.
strong.
You can steal marrow slicers. You can steal the self sharpening blades. Again, you don't even have to see the opponent's deck. You just have to get a feel for the meta game. And now I get it. Now I understand. And that was a one off Kobold sticky finger. That was one off, and he got it, and that was
Yeah, one
key
off.
for the
Yeah,
victory. Yeah, because at some point we felt that Doc was getting on the beatdown, right? Like um
yeah,
Iambyseries went down to like 17, even 10 at some point, which is very scary.
yeah, 10.
So we are just preparing for the next matchup, ladies and gentlemen. We do hope you're enjoying. Again, this is the C show match, and the best of the regions are coming out. Um, I'm excited to see like how our newer players, right? Like how that new
Yeah,
slot, that player with the new slot performs. But yeah, given the guidance of players like Iambyseries, players like Staz, players like Doctor Q, it's
yeah.
it's almost a guarantee that it's going to be a great Hearthstone we're seeing today.
Yes, and imagine, Leo, you're going to be hearing those professional players tell you what to do, so that you're going to get a feel of how they think, and this is one of the rewards that they're going to get from playing in this tournament.
Yep, I do believe the match has begun. Here we go. It's Wolfsbane rocking her bomb warrior. It's her turn now, and it's going to be Fat LH from Vietnam. And this one I like. This one is going to be that control demon hunter. Now, EzXarT, can you walk us through what's control demon hunter trying to do?
So what the control demon hunter is trying to do is just put down soul fragments right on his deck, and that those soul fragments are going to power up a bunch of the cards, or a bunch of the mechanics are going to be useful for the demon hunter. So by itself, the soul fragment will heal you, but when you combine it, for example, with the sociologist militia, each soul fragment will summon a 3/3 with rush. Okay, so that's
Mhm.
going to be helpful as well. Also, if you use the Shard Shatter Mystic, you can deal 3 damage to all minions. That can basically give you a board control. So this new mechanic right here from the Soul Fragments also helps the or also changes the category of Demon Hunter from just being a beatdown to now from what you can see, a control deck. So really good deck building from our players right here, seeing that the soul fragment mechanic or soul fragment archetype is going to work in a tournament setting.
Yep. Also, we can see here in Fatal H's hand, there is the Lore Keeper Pokelt, which just interacts so well with Soul Fragments. I mean, when this card drops, essentially you have to time it though. You just put all your fragments at the bottom of your deck, where they want them to be, and you just use them when you need to. So far, again, you mentioned the Demon Hunter, Control Demon Hunter. It's a masterpiece of deck building, and it's able to really go on the beatdown when it needs to, especially because of Okelt. Now, let's talk about Wolfsbane here. I saw that she drew into, or she played the Wrench Caliber. How important is Corsair Cash into Wrench Caliber in this kind of matchup? Do you does that extra durability really matter? I mean, I'm sure it mattered in that priest matchup, but EzXarT here against Demon Hunter, Control Demon Hunter, do you want to last as long, or does
Yes.
that durability feel like it's fine? Like I can horde pillager out anyways.
Yeah. Leo, I think it's actually really, really important because, for example, you have soul fragments healing you from if you're a demon hunter, you would want to counter that with a lot of bombs. So in essence, it's going to be plus 3 damage instead of plus 2 health or plus 2 healing from the opponent's side. So you have to counter that healing factor coming from the soul fragments with your own bombs coming in. And this Polkelt is actually going to be useful right now because if he did the Polkelt later, the bombs would be actually put on top of his deck. So early Polkelt actually has to be put down now. That's a good play from Pat LH right there from Vietnam.
You're right. Yeah, actually, they are just as well zero cost cards. So he'd rather play the poke out now and time it out that way. That's a good call here. Now, Wolfsbane, she has a few lines of play here. I just noticed Pokelt is a 4/5, especially at 4. That's a decent body. Like he's essentially a Yeti with upside.
Yeah.
So he has to deal with that.
And
Sure.
and that's going to be a sociologist militia, Leo. Oh, drawn next. All right, look. There you go. Sociologist militia is going to be drawn out, so he's going to have a chance to use that in the next few turns if he really needs to. But Wolfsbane's deck is a bomb warrior deck, Leo. It's just not going to carry
I grow
so many
impatient.
minions as of the moment. It's just going to bank on the fact that there's going to be a lot of weapons going around with Wolfsbane's deck. So right now, I think it's going to be just more of Pat LH going on the beatdown with the Battle Fiend and the Hero Power, and he's going to save those Shard Shatter Mystics just in case just in case he gets bogged down with all of the minions that will be coming from Wolfsbane's side.
Now that you mention it, that is true. Wolfsbane here. Actually, for both of them, I gotta say for both of them because they both are on paper somewhat control decks, and their removal can only do so much. I feel like Pat LH all the more. Like his Shard Shatter Mystics are a little more heavier in hand than the Blade Storms in Wolfsbane's hand because Wolfsbane can deal with these little dudes, right? But
Yeah,
there is the Shadow Shard Mystic, which can hurt his own minions, Pat LH. And
Yeah.
he does have Chaos, that's not Chaos Strike. He has Blade Dance, which really,
yeah,
what is a Blade Dance to a Malygos? So, to a
Yeah.
mad aspect. So, Deathwing,
wow.
sorry. These dragons, there's so many of them. But now Wolfsbane is just putting more bombs in. I do like the proactivity. How she just says, we're gonna start moving now. Pat, let's go.
yeah.
Alas,
That's right,
poor
that's right.
warlock.
And Leo, I just realized that the play 2 turns ago that Pat LH made was actually so that he would be able to use Outcast, the Skull of Gul'dan, Outcasted on the next 2 turns. It's actually a good play right there because you know that you would have the Skull of Gul'dan in the next 2 turns, and at turn 6 you would be able to use it so that you will be able to maximize it already. So very
yeah.
good play right there. Well, looking back,
He timed it out. Excelsior. He was like, you know what?
yeah,
It's going to be the sociologist, and then it's going to be the outcast. And against against a how do you say, a deck similar to yours when it comes to the speed or to pacing, like most turns are going to be free skull turns, right? Because that was a dynamic
Yeah.
that was introduced in the last set, wherein some turns you're free to use the Skull of Gul'dan, some turns you're not. So in this matchup, definitely worth the reload here. he is considering wiping the Krastenov. I think you should.
Yeah.
This is definitely the play here. And I think how many soul fragments has he put in? He has 4 in there, right? Now
He already has 4. Yes. One from the 2 from the 1-3, and right now from the Marrow Slicer, another 2.
There you go.
So the Spirit Jailer a while ago just gave him 2 more, and I think he already used 1. So it's
There you
net of
go.
3.
Yeah.
So Leo,
he has so many
I
ways.
think,
He has like half a dozen ways to put soul fragments, right? So you were saying.
Yeah. So I was saying, Leo, I mean, right now I think Wolfsbanee has a bit of advantage over Fat LH, considering that Wolfsbanee just keeps on putting the bombs on the side of Fat LH, and she also has a bunch of removals right here with the like Deathwing Mad Axe spec. For example, if Fat LH goes for a proactive Sociologist Malaysia, there will be a brawl. And the Blaze Storms can actually remove the Malaysia right there. So, literally, right now, this is actually the best deck to counter this kind of Demon Hunter. And personally, Leo, I've played a bunch of Demon Hunters using the Bomb Warrior deck, and it's really on the advantage. Even though they have Soul Fragments healing them for 2 each time, you will be able to remove any of the minions that they will be able to put down. So really, it's going to be more on the advantage of Wolfsbanee.
Yep. And that's what I was saying earlier, right? Like the way that Fat LH wipes the board, it's efficient, sure, but it's not what you want against the warrior. But the warrior, they can pull the trigger when they want, and it's most likely going to be effective. So yeah, even Magteridon here, even if he does summon the big boy, it's something that Wolfsbanee can deal with either way. So yep, we'll see how this affects things. Yeah, definitely he's gonna have a fun time. But then again, it is 8 worth. Here, it's better off the Zephyrus. I think, yeah, the Zephyrus will help him out. Although I doubt that Wolfsbanee can play that just yet. Like, it should not be online yet, no?
Yes, that's right, Leo. And as you said a while ago, Wolfsbanee has a bunch of removals, and that 12 will be easily removed with a Blade Storm, because the Blade Storm will just kill off any minion, or just going to keep on triggering.
Yeah, until
kills
something dies. You're right. Yep.
Yeah.
She can take her time here.
It's just going to be Blade Storm right there, and you can see why is Fat raising up his hands right there.
I think he thinks he got away with it. Oh yeah, he's like, oh no, never mind. There it is. Oops. Blade Storm is a thing. Oh yeah, he goes back down to the ground here. It's like, all right, feet on the ground, we're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Blade Storm.
Yeah,
I was blinded.
I was thinking,
I'm
like, wow, why is he? Yeah.
I was blinded by the Blade Storm because, again, you would have kept the Blade Storm, or, well, there is the Brawl still. You're right. It's just there's so many options for Wolfsbane here to just destroy the board. So it's a matter of timing it out, choosing which one first, and even the Risky Skipper. The Risky Skipper Excelsior is also a tool. I mean, it's something that can just as well remove most boards with at least, what, 3 or 4 health.
I have a question though. I have an insight though, Leo. I want to know if you would be going with this line, but I would want to use the Kobold Sticky Fingers right now, just to make sure that he doesn't punch me on the face yet again with his own weapon, and just possibly use Captain Greenskin on it, just to make sure that I also have my own my own soul fragments in my deck. Because I'm gonna heal.
Yeah, but
right?
You're right. Get that Horde Pillager. And no, but I think Wolfsbane already wrecked a Wrench Caliber, so it'll be random, right?
Sticky fingers, it would steal the weapon, the marrow slicer right there.
All right, no, but that means if you steal the marrow slicer and you wreck the marrow slicer. Oh, what? You went online? Oh no, he's just playing it. All right, he's just playing it for the body. All right. I was saying, um, I guess it really is just to stop it, right? But the lapidary comes down.
Yeah.
Still an option though. Able to punch through. Hold up. Is there enough damage?
Wait, yeah, that's
One
lethal.
more.
That's lethal right there.
There is. Yeah, you
Oh
got the hero
man,
power,
that's
and
lethal.
Fat LH walks away
Oh
with
man.
it. Keeping the Vietnamese dream alive, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
Damn. Wow.
Vietnam just doesn't take this lying down. EzXarT, you were saying your experiences on ladder. It's Bomb Warrior
man.
at the advantage, but Fat LH. That's why he was
Wow.
so happy. That's why he was like, yes.
Oh, I mean, that's why he was. Yeah, that's right. That's why he was so happy because he now sees
He's
like a
counting.
2-turn lethal. Yeah, he was a 2-turn
Yeah.
lethal, man.
Even
That's
with
what's
the
really surprising.
even with this with the marrow slicer stolen, all he needed was a lapidary and a couple of twin slices. So I guess that is one strength that Control Demon Hunter has over Bomb Warrior. Uh you have inevitability with Bomb Warrior. You have all of these wipes, but if it does come down to it, Demon Hunter can burst you down even from double digits.
Yeah, that's right. And I think the MVP right here, Leo, is the fact that there's a lapidary right here. Nobody would expect you to put down a lapidary as of the moment, if you were on that turn. But that lapidary adds a big amount of damage. It's like +5 attack for the cost of what? One one soul shard or one soul
Soul
fragment
fragment.
coming
Yeah.
from your deck. It's like a good trade-off. It's like you're discarding a soul fragment, but you're gaining +5 attack. Man, that's
Yeah.
going to be a bunch of damage. And still, DH being being kind of a control version of it. It's feeling like more of a face demon hunter in that sense because of all the face damage that it's dealing from all the pieces that from all the cards that he has on this deck.
I like it. I like it because it reminds me of that one-hit KO Demon Hunter from the early days of Ashes of Outlands.
Yeah.
But it now introduces a more reliable way to wipe the board because that was one of the weaknesses of that deck. I remember it was just so
Yeah.
clunky, and you're like, "Are you gonna punch me now? Because if you don't punch me now, I'm going to destroy you." So this deck can reliably do that, and through many different ways. Because he could have done it with the Marrow Slicer, but it got stolen, so he did it with the Lapidary. And man, if we only knew what Fat LH was thinking. I'm not sure if we missed the lethal. We apologize if we did, or did he just draw into the twin slice? Because either way, it was quite the play. And again, keeping the Vietnamese dream alive. Again, ladies and gentlemen, despite that one game loss that they're starting with, they are putting up a good fight. So with that being said, they do have a few decks left here. Vietnam just won with their Demon Hunter, and they had their priest banned out. Yes.
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
Vietnam
So
had their the secret rogue was banned. Secret rogue.
oh,
Galacorn
okay.
priest.
It's
Sorry,
the
Galacorn priest. Galacorn priest. Galacorn
Galakan
priest.
priest. There you go. So I had that right
Yeah.
the first time. So they could be coming in with the warrior or the rogue. I'm hoping it's the rogue. Oh, so sorry. Yeah, I'm hoping it's
Yeah.
the rogue. Cross fingers. I'm hoping it's the rogue. So
Yeah.
we see something new here. And I think before the match starts, I gotta say, Rogue's newest MVP, Secret Passage. Excelsior, I gotta
Yeah.
ask you, how's that been for you? Have you seen Secret Passage wreck face?
Yeah. Secret passage is just like really it's on a target. It's like on a chopping block for most of the players. Like, okay, secret passage. They're saying Blizzard, you have to nerf this. It's just too strong. And sometimes they get, or most of the time, rogues get the lethal from secret package. And I have one interaction, Leo, that I am really kind of irked out about the secret passage mechanic. If you use secrets passage and you're going against me as a bomb warrior, and you see the rogue using secret passage, he draws a bomb on his hand and it doesn't activate. So really, you see that you have a bomb on your hand and it's not really going to go off, but you know that you have a bomb on your hand as a rogue. So it's
Mm-hmm.
really a good card because it brings out the lethal from the rogue. So let's see. I really want to see that secret rogue again
Embrace the
being played
chaos.
from each of the from Vietnam side.
Well, it's good that we talked about it because we're not gonna see it. So for now, it's going to be a warrior mirror. Sut versus Danbam here. Sut from Vietnam, Danbam from Singapore. Uh, it is going to be another fight to stay in it, and yeah, in the mirror here, Excelsior. Um, can you do you have some insight? Can you share with us like what kind of cards are we looking for, or how would you play?
So the mirror right here is the bomb warrior, right? Bomb warrior mirror. So you
Mm-hmm.
would likely want to hold out on your armor smith right there, Leo. You would want to have the chance to build up more of the low cost minions. For example, since we are seeing right now on the bottom, that's Danbam. He has a bunch of risky skippers. He's not going to be using that. He's going to use that maybe in the next or in the later part of the game when he's going down on health. So
See.
risky skipper plus armor smith would gain you a bunch of health if you have enough mana on your side. But you're not going to use that now. So basically, holding out onto a more favorable amount of weapons, a favorable board, and if you're going down on health, make sure that you're going to use the combo with your armor smith, and that's going to get you the win. So it's going to be outlasting each other. You have, and the one who makes the combo right now with that kind of armor smith play is going to be winning the match.
I see. So you're saying that essentially armor here is going to be a very important part of this matchup. So that being said, possibly you take as much damage early on, and then later you build up with again the risky skipper and the armor smith combo, so that your shield slams still kind of make sense, right? Like in the late game, you want to have
Yes.
some shield slam activate ability, and I do agree. So we'll watch out for that. That's something for Dan Bam, right? Most definitely, especially with two risky skippers now. But how are you feeling about Sut's hand? Sut here, he has a smaller hand, no doubt, but he does have a Krastinov already. Doc is online, and the Wrench Caliber plus the Doc combo. Man, that's basically if the Doctor does not get answered, that's what almost infinite bombs.
Yeah. That's a good combo right there, as you said, Leo. That with the Doctor Krasanov combo with the Wrench Caliber. But I think Sut just was not playing the Wrench Caliber right there because he knows there's a high chance that there might be a combo Sticky Finger on Dan Bam's side.
Oh,
He's kind of
you're right.
a bit more how do you say this? Kind of a bit conservative in that sense. But you really have to
He's
put it down.
apprehensive. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. Like most
Yeah.
definitely, as you mentioned it, Danbam drew into it. So how perfect is that? Speaking of the devil, so very scary. And now Danbam just goes for it immediately. He pulls the trigger, and that's just two triggers. He's now at 5 armor. And I think what Danbam is doing is he's baiting it out. He's like, all right, you're gonna have to play a weapon at some point, sir. And
Yeah.
here's an interesting situation. Excelsior, think about this. What if Wrench Caliber, Danbam answers with a Kobold Sticky Finger, and let me check
Burn them
on
all.
Vietnam's list. They don't have the Sticky Finger.
Yeah.
They can't steal it
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, they can't.
Oh, the Sticky Finger is so tech these
It's going to
days.
be another situation, man.
Ladies and
Another
gentlemen, the
situation that
Sticky
they had
Finger.
with Durian a while ago.
Yeah. Oh.
So Leo, yeah, you're right. I was thinking that as well a while ago. If there was a sticky finger on the side of Vietnam, but they don't. It's only Singapore who carries that, and that's going to be really a heartbreaking play if that happens. So
Yeah, that's
I
a
think he just needs to
Singaporean
pull the
tech.
trigger, right?
Yeah, just go for it, right? Just go for it. But,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, off stream, again, there are some rounds happening. So, that is the Indonesian and Malaysian game happening with 1 point going over already to Malaysia. So, we will be updating these as the rounds go by. But, yeah, back to the action here. Two risky skippers sticking on board for Danbam. I don't think Doc is going to be a problem. Not much of a problem here, Doc.
Yeah, it's Dr. Krastenov is really not going to be much of a problem right here, Leo. It's just going to he just put it down just because he's thinking, okay, there might be a risky combo with the sticky finger right there. But I am really thinking why he's putting it, why he's not really using it right now. Because he should be using it right now, even though he knows that there might be a sticky finger, because you'll also have another wrench caliber on your deck.
Yeah.
So I think he's just going to maximize right now. Wrench caliber into cutting class, maybe that would be the best line of play here. But again, he
Yeah, just
be a bit reactive against Danbam's
just lock it in, right? Yeah,
play.
it's a matter
Yeah.
of really whether you don't or you don't, you do or you don't. In this case, Sot just says I'd rather not and do it when I have the other wrench caliber in hand, so my horde pillager has something to do later on. But I don't think Sot is in any rush. I don't think he should rush either way. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there you go. He
So
can have another wrench caliber.
yeah, so what he does, I guess, in the long run is Corsair Cash, play the softer wrench caliber, right? Play the softer one. Oh, he plays the longer one. Oh, it was already Corsair Cashed from earlier.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
Huh. Okay, I was thinking that
And
it
that
was
just says,
a
okay, I have another one.
softer one, yeah. So at least Danbam knows. That's more knowledge for Danbam. But either way, man, it's a battle. It's a battle of attrition here. Like we both
Yeah.
know, and these two players know, and everyone watching knows we're gonna go the distance. It's a marathon, my friend. This is 42K.
Yeah, a marathon. Oh, that risky skipper is just so fun, Leo. I mean, I'm seeing it right now. It's just okay. I want to put a risky skipper in my deck. I usually just carry an ooze, and not even a Harrison because there's so many ways to draw out within my deck. But that risky skipper is just going to be possibly in most of the decks of our Hearthstone players moving forward. And Leo, come to think of it, I want to say that right now it was an early from Danbam to put out the risky skipper plus the armor smith. That was kind of
Mhm.
too early for me. I think he could have
Yeah.
waited it out. For example, maybe when you're low in health, and just possibly um, get the enemy's morale to a low because oh, he's getting low in health, but no, oh no, he's regaining again. So it's really going to be a tough hill to climb with that kind of play.
Yeah.
And
No,
Leo, what you can see right here.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. It was a little early, but I think it was just his way of saying, "Sot, you gotta answer me. Sot, you gotta do something, because I'm gonna run your hand low." And somehow it paid off because Sot here did play some stuff, but Sot did not allow himself to be dictated on. Like he said, like I'll play my pace and you do you. But it led to this. It led to the Blastmaster coming in, and now, yeah, Sot just doesn't have a Blade Storm. His real answer in hand is what, the Brawl?
A brawl. And
Yeah.
that's right, Leo. I think that the brawl is going to be the answer, but it's going to hit him so much on the face. Maximum of 4
gonna
damage
hurt.
for each bump.
It's gonna hurt.
Oh man.
Oh,
And
what? Wait,
But that's going
that's
to be a first target. First target.
but nonetheless, I do think that is okay for Soot because he just took one from a lot of those bombs.
Yeah.
Like that was best case scenario given the worst case that happened with the brawl. Not a bad deal.
And
Not a bad deal.
that's actually a good trade off right there from that play, Leo. And Captain Greenskin gives you as a pirate, it gives you +1/+1. Some people don't carry a Dr. Krasinov because why carry Dr. Krasinov when you can go carry a Captain Greenskin, which gives you a plus one
Mm-hmm.
plus one? Because Krasinov needs to attack somebody
Mm-hmm.
with his rush activation, but you need to have somebody on the board, on the other side, for you to hit and get a plus one
Yeah.
plus one. But this Captain Greenskin gives you it already, so it's really one of the techs that some of the other players do instead of Dr. Krasinov, and it's actually paying off.
Yeah. So Soot here getting somewhat of a control back. He does get himself some armor, takes down the green skin, and he does have the Horde Pillager on deck for next turn. Danbam though still living off of that one wrench caliber. So much value off that wrench caliber, man.
Yeah.
Summoned
Those
many.
upgrades.
Yep, got them boom bots. Well, man, looking back now, those boom bots just dealing one over and over again, kind of demoralizing. Like you couldn't have gone higher. Like it's 1-4.
Yeah. And Leo, let's point out that Soot is actually just 2 bombs away from death. It's like he's really threading the needle right there. 'Cause he used the if he uses the cutting class right now, he's really getting near to death. That's why
Yeah.
he's not using it. He's not using it.
Yeah, but it's damned if you do, damned if you don't, because he needs it because his hand is super low, right? He's going off 4 cards, but he's also afraid to use it because he could draw into bombs. And look, now Danbam's the one who draws into 3 in a
3
row.
bombs.
Okay,
Oh
just 3.
man.
But then
That's
again,
3.
he's got an upgrade into his wrench caliber now to give Sut
Yeah.
all the more of an ultimatum. Dude, you should have cut class earlier, because now I'm going to put more bombs into your deck.
Oh man. Oh, that was actually a good turn right there, Leo. Those 3 bombs. That's what Danbam needs to win. 3 bombs in order in the next turn.
No,
So
hold up. Yeah. Specifically 3
Yeah.
bombs. You're right. He needs 3 bombs.
yeah, that's right. 3 bombs. It's like he's on 11 total. He can go 2 bombs if he hits face. But
Yeah.
it's just like a bunch of bombs are already
He will.
on Soot's side. I think he hit already 6 times. So let's see how it goes. And going
Dangerous.
more.
Oh, man.
There
Wait,
you
there's
go.
one bomb.
One more.
another?
And it's lethal. There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is game.
There you go.
Singapore walks away with the series, and that's going to be 1 for Team Vietnam taken out. Again, we are going with a 1-game advantage for Singapore here. Congratulations. Well played for Soot nonetheless. He did play that awkward hand earlier. Better than most of us would have. And yep, we did enjoy how it was quite a roulette. You know, how it was like, so do you have it or you don't? EzXarT, any more thoughts about that game?
Yeah, that game was actually kind of nuts because it was the sticky finger giving the advantage towards Singapore side because they know that they're going against a mirror bomb warrior, and that sticky finger on turn 5 or turn 6 stole the upgraded or the Corsair cached Wrench Caliber, which was already 3-2 after it was used by Vietnam for 1 turn, and it's actually going to be a bunch of bombs towards the opponent's side. And I mean, when you're playing a bomb warrior, you're going to each turn you're going to wish that those bombs go off because you're just going to make them within 1 bomb or 2 bomb range of death. So that's actually the win condition for the bomb warrior, and we're going to see more of that there NL tournaments. And really surprising though, Leo, with this kind of tournament setup, that they didn't ban it. So it's actually kind of manageable as well. And it's surprising that they don't ban it because they know that they can counter it. And
Yeah, and
that's all I can say about that, man.
it's not just that they can counter it, it's because a lot of decks are playing Kobold Sticky Finger. So even if they did go for the mirror, it's a mirror that is not as miserable, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, here
Yeah.
is the final spread of classes and of course decks. Again, Singapore wins with just two decks because of the advantage that they walked into with this matchup. So yeah, well played for Vietnam though, given that they did win with that face smash with the control Demon Hunter. We'll be seeing more of them later on, but our next broadcasted matchup will be Team Philippines versus Team Indonesia, with more updates coming up as we go along. Uh, yeah, Excelsior, any other decks that you've seen from our lists that you're excited for before we go into a break?
Yeah.
I did
What I'm
see
excited about,
we there are Highlander hunters, but how about you?
yeah, I'm excited about the Mount Seller version of the Guardian Druid because um, remember, Leo, there was a nerf towards Scale Fast Sunstrider. It was
Yes, yes,
from 0 cost. It's going to be 1 cost on the third spell.
yeah.
So with that, Team Philippines just adjusted the Guardian Druid to include a Mount Seller instead of that
Mm-hmm.
Eltas Sunstrider, which really works. But at some point, when you get to remove all of the minions on the side of the Guardian Druid, it would run out of steam. So it has all the drawing power, all of the ramp power. But when you have a chance to remove all of those minions, for example, it uses the Guardian animals and it draws a 2/5 force,
Mm-hmm.
and you have a Blade Storm, easy removal, even though they're
Yeah. Yeah.
stealthed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so um, it's easy.
The
So it's easy to
interaction
counter.
between the Mount Seller and cutting Keltas, I do think it's a plus and a minus in the same time. But then again, that is something we will be seeing later on because Team Philippines does run that new and improved Druid list as well. Indonesia does the same thing. They have the same list almost. But here's what's cool though: Indonesia, they are running some sort of combo deck that has Malagos, Alexstrasza, and Geppetto Joybuzz. Like I haven't seen this deck on ladder. It doesn't show up for the most part on most meta lists. So this is definitely going to be a treat for us, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be coming up after the break. We are going to show you the standings as well when they do show up because we are still finishing up some matches in round one. So watch out for that as well when we come back. And don't forget to follow us on social media. Those do flash here on the bottom and as well to the lower right side of the lower right side. There you go. Lower right side of the stream whenever matches happen. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the Scholomance Academy C Showmatch. Follow us on Facebook.com/Hearthstone_ID, Hearthstone C, and Hearthstone TH. There you go. Right there. Again, this is a Blizzard event organized by AKG Games with our partners from Logitech. Thank you so much for helping make this possible. Again, we got a great prize pool, 6 countries, 18 players coming all together to show you the best of the best that the community and this new set could bring once more. Scholomance Academy. Excelsior, did you see that philosophy bundle though? Definitely something we got
Yeah,
to pick up on.
yeah. I think the philosophy bundle is really one thing that our players can get. $20. You are made sure that you have 2 legendaries and 20 packs. So if you haven't done so, just buy it out, and if you can get two legendaries closer to your Scholomance Academy collection. So I personally I got the Ras Frost Whisper and the weapon, the scepter, that gives you that draws out a card
Yes,
and makes you
Sapiens.
decide if you're going to put it to the bottom of the deck. So Scepter of
Yep.
Sapiens, right?
Yep,
It's
yep,
like
yep,
a nice card. It's nice. It's a nice control piece. It's
yep.
also
Very
some I
important.
I've yet to see it play in
Very
play.
important in the what they call small spell mage that plays Mozaki, which again, yeah, spoiler alert, doesn't show up in today's decks, but nonetheless, could start taking names in other tournaments or at least on ladder. But nonetheless, we are gonna go in a quick break. Just wanted to bring up the philosophy bundle in case you guys haven't jumped in on that. Again, great $20 value. 10 packs from Ashes, 10 packs from the year, the Phoenix, and two legendaries, confirmed two legendaries from Scholomance Academy. Once more, my name is Leo, joined here by Excelsior. It's been great to be at your service. We do have another couple rounds coming in today. Once more, when we come back, you are going to be seeing Team Indonesia go up against Team Philippines. Stay with us. You're watching the Scholomance Academy See Showmatch. We'll be right back.
Reporting for duty. To battle! To battle!
Ow.
I will act as your scale, Dragon Lord.
The weapon.
I will fight.
That minion with taunt.
To battle! To battle!
My madness will consume you all. Madness.
We expect great things from you.
By the holy light!
Madness.
We expect great things from you.
Or madness.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You're still watching the Scholomance Academy SEA Showmatch. Real quick, before we move along, I'd like to mention that I got confused earlier. I did mention that the next match would be Indonesia versus the Philippines, that would be round two for tomorrow, all right? That's day two and round two. We are about to witness Philippines versus Malaysia. But that's coming up after we put onto the screen, I believe, the final match between Thailand and the Philippines, because that's ongoing. I'm not sure if we have confirmed that. Yep, this is that match, and we just had it get started. Now, Excelsior, you mentioned this, that a lot of our games would go the distance, and this one went all the way 2-2. And again, when you mention Warrior and Priest, there are war flashbacks that go on through older players' minds, because these two decks are known to just go all the way. It's a war of attrition for the most part. But how do you feel about these two right here? We have seen this earlier in our first matchups, and it's not as miserable as a lot of us think it would be.
Faster, considering that this is there are blood boil boots on the side of Bank Yuki's side. So he's this is now like, remember, Leo, there was a version of this before the Scholomance Academy expansion. Like it only gets this it only banks on the fact that most of the minions will be damaged from using the risky skipper, so they would be discounted. So let me count it off. We will be able to summon the Blood Boil Boots next turn. Yeah, he can use it now. Before even actually using the risky skippers. It's going to be. I'm thinking this is going to be a bit not too fast, but not too slow either. It's going to be take a while, but we're going to see an uptick in terms of the gameplay from especially coming from the Warrior, because the Warrior is going to be the beatdown in this matchup.
I wonder.
Your mind is not your own.
Dance, puppet, dance!
Drink your blood! Eat your flesh!
I
blood be born again.
You are a prisoner in your own body.
I'll show you who's boss.
This will break your bones. The touch of the Lord.
I must consider.
Drink the blood. Eat the flesh. What now?
I must consider.
You are too late. His return is nigh. What now? I must choose. Will break your bones.
I must consider.
My stick now!
I wonder.
Must choose quickly.
I wonder. I must choose.
Power into gets!
Must choose quickly.
What now?
I'll show you who's
Try to keep yourselves alive.
I must choose.
I wonder. I must consider.
Choose quickly.
Treasure? Loot? What more can I ask for?
What now?
Consider this a house call.
On wings of destruction they come.
I must consider.
Choose quickly.
consider.
The future is clear. Your demise be near.
Not too quickly.
What now?
Treasure? Loot? What more can I ask for?
Job's done.
Not too quickly.
Treasure? Loot? What more can I ask for?
I wonder. I must choose. What now?
consider.
Let's move quickly.
I am beyond imagination. Succumb to madness.
On wings of destruction they come.
Job done.
Who's thirsty?
Let's blow this place.
What if? What about? Time is running out. What?
Your wish is my suggestion.
I'm almost
Your
out of
wish
time.
is my suggestion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You just watched what would be an off-stream matchup, but we had to show you guys just so you know what's up. That was the last matchup between Philippines and Thailand. It was a priest and warrior match between Bankyugi and Staz. And whew, I gotta say, man, you were right when you mentioned that a lot of these matches would be close. I didn't think they would be that close. Once more, coming at you, you're watching the C show match for Scholomance Academy. My name is Leo. This here is EzXarT, and that is going to be Thailand winning a slobber knocker round, clutching it 3-2 against the Philippines. EzXarT, anything else you'd like to say about that long, drawn out battle?
Yeah, what was lacking about there is that the healing pieces coming from Stats' side, but he was not getting enough of it from especially from his from when he activated Galakrond. His own Zephyrus was not even activated just because of the bombs that were on his deck. So that was actually kind of worrisome because if you don't ban your Bomb Warrior, any of your Highlander decks will not be as effective because the bombs will just get into your own decks. So there is one counter to that, but it's not usually used. It's the Worm Rest Purifier. It converts any neutral cards into cards from your class. But you don't do that in a tournament setting. It's too random, ruins your neutral cards. It's only applicable to a paladin. And in this matchup, there were a lot of values coming from Staz's side. He got a lot of cards that were basically useful, especially when he got to steal the Wrench Caliber. It was not enough though. So Leo,
Yep.
it's like it was heartbreaking that he's a priest, but there were no heals inside.
If we don't see any priest or warrior bans in the next few matchups, then this is something we can expect to repeat itself. But nonetheless, it's still a good time. Again, that was just the first round of the SEA show match. We've got a couple more for you today, at least for broadcast for sure. We are going to be showing you the standings real quick before we go into a break because we need to give our teams time to prepare for this next round. Again, when we come back, it's going to be the Philippines versus Malaysia. There you go. It's Team Philippines versus Team Malaysia. And yeah, Team Malaysia at least isn't bringing Priest. So that is going to be a different approach to this meta here that we're building in the SEA show match. Malaysia is coming off of a win, while the Philippines is coming in from a loss. So there is going to be some dynamic there when it comes to the mindset of these players. EzXarT, before we see the standings, as that is being updated real quick, what do you think about the decks that Malaysia brought here? They are not running the Priest. Instead, they do have what I think is Zoo Warlock. Oh no, this is just Dragon Warlock. It's just Control. It's just Galakron Warlock. Huh. All right. I do believe my partner here is gonna need some help connecting, but nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, what flashed before your screens was the standings. Here we are so far. Malaysia, Singapore, and Thailand walking away with wins for the first round, while Indonesia, Philippines, and Vietnam will need to climb back up. Don't worry, this is just round one, and we'll have a few more throughout the weekend. And of course, this all leads into the grand finals between the top two scoring teams. So when we come back after a quick break, we are going to be seeing Team Philippines versus Team Malaysia, with Malaysia coming in strong with a win, and the Philippines trying to recover from this long, grueling bout against Thailand. Once more, my name is Leo. This here is EzXarT. We'll be back after a quick break. When we come back, it'll be round two, so stay with us. You're watching the CISO match.
Hey guys, it's me, it's your best friend, it's Carbot, and I'm back with another Hearthstone video. And guess what? I get to be your tour guide. So welcome to Scholomance Academy, where magic's your friend, and your friend is your magic. Yeah, so come on in. Alright, so now that you're here, you're probably gonna want to try out some magic. Hold off on that for just a second. Oh wow, look at this. Spell Burst is a new keyword in Scholomance Academy. So as long as this card stays in play, you'll get a powerful effect the next time you cast the spell. However, this effect only happens once, so use it wisely. Spell Burst is super cool because it works with any spell that you have, and there are lots of different effects. And no, not all of them involve blowing stuff up with magic, so there's definitely other options to choose from. Alright, so let's keep it moving. So from what I hear is you gotta study to learn the magic. That's what the hipsters say, I don't know. Scholomance Academy has all sorts of different studies, pretty much for any type of magic you can think of. There's like stuff like nature studies, like you cast cool druid stuff. And if you study really, really hard, you'll be able to discover a new spell. And the next spell that you cast will cost one less. Yay! But Mr. Carbot, what about the weird area over there? Oh, that's the more experimental education section of Scholomance Academy. Definitely not suitable for new students. I mean, we're passing by. May as well go inside. Oh, I know this professor. Professor He Who Should Not Be Named. Back at it again, and he's... Don't worry, kids. He knows what he's... Okay, Professor, I think you've had one too many potions to drink today. Don't you think you're going a little bit overboard? No. Professor, stop! That card is for 2 classes? Oh, cool. Dual class cards are coming to Hearthstone. Dual class cards now available in 2 different classes, allowing classes to use some of the unique mechanics from other classes. But you can't just be a slacker and expect to learn all these strange new magics. You should be more like the devout pupil, who has already mastered dual class magic. Devout pupil brings all the best of the priests and paladins and proves that studying hard really does pay off. Well, I think that's it for my And thus concludes the end of my presentation. Go home now. I mean, you're definitely on your way to becoming the best magic dealie there ever was. Thanks for watching. See you in the next lesson.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You're watching the Scholomance Academy C Showmatch, and we're about to get into round two. My name is Leo, and this here is EzXarT, and we are about to witness Team Philippines go up against Team Malaysia. Right before the break, we just concluded Team Philippines versus Thailand, so hopefully the 5 minutes and change that we gave them to prepare will be enough. EzXarT, going into this next matchup, I'm not sure if we're going to be seeing the standings first before we go into deck lists. I got to ask you, real quick, Team Malaysia, they skimped out on Priest. How important is Priest today in our growing metagame here in the C Show match?
So I think Priest has a chance to be kind of more proactive than just reactive, Leo. Considering that it has a lot of Galakrond pieces. Also, with Highlander Priest, let's take note that when you activate or invoke Galakrond, you get a new unknown Priest minion. So that can give you an advantage in the long run because most of the Priest pieces are actually useful. For example, you have the Acolyte. You can steal one minion with 2 or less attack. That may be useful for you because you're going to steal some of the minions. Rather, you may steal one of the bigger minions if you also decrease its attack 1. So that might be one of the considerations. So it's kind of good in the sense that it's unpredictable in a sense, and you don't know when you should go all out or go with a wide board when you're going against priest because the priest might be able to actually just wipe the board one of else.
Yep. And between the priest and the warrior, which is slowly becoming the two boogie people, essentially the titans of our metagame, it is just so happening that warrior a little more streamlined. It knows what it wants to do. It has the answers. Priest, again, you mentioned it is unpredictable. It has that factor wherein you think I have it, you think I don't, but most likely I do. So that is something that Malaysia is skimping out on in favor of something else, which I mentioned during the break. They are running Galakrond Warlock, which has been a while since we last saw. We have now the lineup of both teams, and we are going to start off with Enli as well as Hafiz. They will be playing the first matchup in this best of 5. And the banned decks we are going to be seeing in just a bit as well. Here we see the Philippines, they get their warrior banned out. EzXarT, your thoughts?
Yes, this bomb warrior ban is actually useful against useful for Malaysia because considering they have their own bomb warrior, and the Cobalt Sticky Finger on that side from the Philippines is going to counter that. So going to kind of softly counter that kind of setup from the Malaysia side. Also, that the Guardian Druid that Malaysia is carrying is going to be also hard countered with the bomb warrior. So that's actually a good pick for them to ban that bomb warrior. And also, let's note that the Philippines is also carrying their own Guardian with the Mount Seller topper right there. That Mount Seller is just going to replace, or rather, be an alternative to a Kel'Thas Sunstrider. It's going to bring you some free cost beasts on your side. So it's going to be hard to counter, especially they're going to have a bunch of different health totals. So a Blade Storm will not help. Possibly a Brawl could help to remove that. The Priest, Highlander Priest, you've seen this, Leo. It works in the sense that it can be unpredictable, and the Rogue, Weapon Rogue, is really fast. But Leo, look at this.
Mm-hmm.
Demon Hunter we saw, Control Demon Hunter is still here. I'm really excited that this kind of meta is more comfortable with the Demon Hunter that's kind of control and at the same time it hits hard at the face.
Yep, it is a deck that's similar to the Demon Hunter that we saw earlier. And there's quite a bit we missed there since there was a lot that we could talk about Team Philippines lists. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a warrior still coming through. It was the Galakron Warlock that Team Philippines banned out. Now, you have any thoughts as to why that is, Excelsior? Why do you think Team Philippines took out the Galakron Warlock on the side of Team Malaysia?
So the possible reason that this Galakron Warlock was removed right here is because it's there's a bunch of board refills that can come from a Galakron Warlock and also a bunch of removals. So when you have that kind of refill, board refill, and removals, it kind of gets tiring and kind of gets um, it kind of puts your hand or your deck in a position that you really have to use all of those removals each and every turn. You'll be kind of fighting for the board in that sense, and and that's going to be hard in the long run. You will eventually run out of pieces to counter the board, and when you run out of pieces, that's when the Galakron Warlock puts out his own Galakron and just bring out another four demons. So with that, I think they just said, okay, this is going to be hard to counter, and just ban it. And it's
Yeah.
possibly we don't have the data.
Yeah. I think it's. I'll agree with you on that last point. It might be more of the fact that we don't know what this deck is like. It's been a while, even in the Ashes of Outland meta, since Galakron Warlock has shown its face. We're more used to Quest Warlock. So yeah, I think Team Philippines is just saying we'd rather deal with what we know and go that way, play well. I do have note that our first matchup is going to be Druid versus Warrior. Enli piloting the Druid and Hafiz piloting the Bomb Warrior. In this matchup, before it even starts, Excelsior, I gotta ask you, what are the odds here? Who's favored? Is it Guardian Druid with that small tweak with the Mount Seller, or is it this Bomb Warrior by Team Malaysia?
So, in a sense, there might be a chance for Bomb Warrior to get back with this kind of matchup, especially with the Blade Storm. Especially, so example, if you put down two 5/4s, remember, there's also 5/4 with stealth that draws cards, and if you don't,
Twilight
if
Runner.
you put
Yeah.
yeah, if you put those down and from the Guardian animals, they can easily be removed with the Blade Storm, even though they are stealthed. Okay, so but considering that the Twilight Runners will be easily removed, but when you put down the exotic Mount Sailor, when you have 7 mana, that would bring out a bunch of different minions. So that's going to be the one that you're going to have to counter in the long run. And Leo Enli has been comfortable with using the Ysera Unleashed in this deck. So he's going to bank on the dragons on the from the dream portals that are going to be coming out on his board. I think he's gonna wait for that big turn with Ysera Unleashed in the next runs.
Yeah, most definitely. And we kind of know how Bomb Warrior looks and plays because we've seen it several times already in round one during the broadcast. But I am excited to see how this new form of Guardian Druid coming in from the wake of that nerf on Kael'thas will perform. I do believe it has enough answers. I mean, sure, you mentioned how the Twilight Runners could be wiped, or how
Yeah.
the Guardians could be countered again by most of the answers in or the answers inside the Bomb Warriors deck. But what about let's talk about what if the survival of the fittest comes into play? What if you get that 10 cost spell played? I'm pretty sure the +4/+4 will throw a wrench into Bomb Warriors' plans, no pun intended, right? Like that
Yeah.
+4/+4 buff onto everything could possibly be a problem. But come to think of it, Blade Storm still answers most of these things.
Yeah.
Blade Storm will still destroy no matter how big it is, right?
That's right. That's right. No matter how big it is, but the problem is if there are different healths. For example, you have a 7/9 taunt minion, and you have a one
Mm-hmm.
2/1 owl right there. That becomes a +4/+4 6/5. Right? That guy dies, and a bunch of the other guys
It's over.
survives.
Yeah.
Right? So that Blade Storm will be nullified in the sense. But they only carry one of the survival of fittest, so one off. It's a one off. I am kind of curious here, Leo, that they only carry one nature's pet. it's one of the best taunts in the Scholomance Academy
Mm-hmm.
Guardian Druid package because it gives out
Mm-hmm.
a. So I think they might have something there. They might have a different strategy on why they didn't bring two of those feature spells.
Yeah, and looking at some of the cards in the Druids list, going up against Bomb Warrior, knowing how very few minions it actually plays, or how the early game isn't as much affected. Cards like Lake Treasure, cards like Crystal Power, they're gonna be somewhat odd to play with. I mean, Crystal Power I think will be good in the late game because it does answer one bomb automatically. Like you play it, it's equal to one bomb when it heals your face. So there's a lot happening already in this first matchup. So I do believe we are going to be going into the game in just a bit. We have to get the spectator in set. There is a small technical issue, but the game will begin in a few. So I gotta ask you, Excelsior. I'm not sure if the answer came out there. We brought out so many card examples, so many interactions. Who's favored? Is it the Bomb Warrior or is it the Druid? I think it's the Bomb Warrior. Yeah.
I think it's still a 50-50 for both. If you are
50-50.
using a 50-50, because the reason why I put it at this odds, because if the Bomb Warrior will not be able to remove the guardian animals that will be put down, then he will be at a disadvantage. Also, if the Bomb Warrior will not be able to remove the exotic counselor minions, uh, they would that would be also a problem. I'm thinking also. I'm siding with you, Leo, that there might be there might be a slight percentage favor towards the Palm Warrior, because looking at the Malaysia's deck list, they have a brawl, they have also uh, Blade Storm, and this is kind of the package is different. It's more of developing lackeys as well because of the two evil quartermasters. So there's a kind
Mm-hmm.
of unknown factor in that sense that can give you the advantage.
Yep. And well, there is one dead card. Oh wait, no. This is Malaysia. They are not running the the hard counter. They're not running the finger. The this what's his name? The kobold
Kobold
sticky
Sticky.
finger.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're not playing the sticky finger, so they don't have a dead card. So this is good.
yeah,
I think they are running the ramming speed, which is good for even survival of the fittest boards. So yeah,
yes,
I think the Bomb Warrior is somewhat favored, given that it can go faster, or the way it can go faster is a little more reliable. And I don't know, man. Like again, there's the brawls, there's the survival of the fittest, there's Lord Barov. There's just so many answers coming in from
yes,
the Warrior that it's hard to see how it runs out of answers because the druid needs to do two things, right? The druid needs to be able to ramp up and then put out its threats. So that's
yes.
you're crafting a hand. You're molding your future essentially. So yeah, I think this first matchup coming in is going to be a little bit of a climb here for Enli and his druid. But yeah, Malaysia gotta go fast. I do think they gotta go fast here and play proactive so that the overflows from Team Philippines might just join the bombs and take them out. I don't know.
That's a good point, Leo, because the overflow is kind of a double-edged sword in the sense that when you heal and draw five, you also possibly can draw the bombs. But on another note, on another perspective, if you have an Isera active, you can draw your dragons. So if you do that, you can. Some of the dragons have spell burst. You can gain some spells. You can gain taunt. They can be to your advantage. But if the warrior, the Malaysian bomb warrior deck has a brawl, there would also be a counter for that. So that's why I put it both at a 50-50, because if the other the countering or the reactive position doesn't have the reactive pieces, they would not be able to clear the board, and they would possibly be beaten down early.
I see. All right. While we're waiting for this matchup to come up, I do believe this is an issue that is unencountered before, so it's taken a little while longer for us to deal with. But I have one question for you, Excelsior, and it's an interesting one. It's multifaceted because
Yeah.
in the past week, or at least the first week of Scholomance Academy, a good percentage of the community and most people on the ladder would say that, yo, Paladin is back. Libram Paladin
Yeah.
is where it's at, and it's the boogeyman. But why is it not anywhere here in our SEA show match? What do you think about that fact?
The reason exactly why Libram Paladin is not showing its face right here is because there's a lot of people going that are going to carry Bomb Warrior, and also at some point the Paladin just loses its momentum. It just runs out of gas easily. So you're just waiting for Lady Liadrin. You're just waiting for the Librams to be activated. It just runs out of steam really fast. And when if you don't ban Bomb Warrior, your the pureness of the deck gets nullified, and some effects will be useful for you.
Mm-hmm. All right, that makes sense. Maybe we'll be able to talk about more later on, but right now, back into the action, ladies and gentlemen. As promised, it's Enli with the Druid and Hafiz with his Bomb Warrior. Now, it's Hafiz on the play. I like that he keeps the Wrench Caliber. It is going to help him go fast. Again, that is key here to victory, as well as the Blade Storm, answering quick boards. But let's talk about Enli. He's the one who here has an interesting deck or an interesting hand that he has to craft. Excelsior, what is he looking for to start?
I'm possibly he should be looking for the ramp. He should be looking for a light bloom. He should be looking for wild growth, overgrowth. So those ramps are actually such important, especially in the early game. And he needs to be able to, yeah, he's going to remove all of those because all of those cards right now. He wants the ramp.
Oh, and he doesn't end up with any. Well, he does have the coin, but and he even draws into one Lake Thresher. Oh, Lake Thresher would have been good. He does have the Speaker Ghidra, but again, best case scenario, right? You get the Speaker Ghidra, and you're able to play what, a huge spell into it, a Guardians into it, or even what, Survival. But yeah, Enli, his hand doesn't look very good here. Excelsior, gotta say.
Time waits for no
See
one.
what he's discovering right now because the first right there, what we call nature studies, discover a spell, your next one costs one less. I didn't see what was picking, and he got Breath of Peace from that. I'm kind of curious why he did that because there's only one dragon on his deck list right now, and that's his Era Unleashed, and that's going to be the actual activate for his Breath of Peace to give you a draw and also give you a ramp. So that's kind of a wishful thinking coming from Enli right there.
But Excelsior, it does draw a card regardless. So
Yes.
I guess it's his way of just cycling through to find the ramp, right? That's one way.
Yeah,
Better than nothing.
that's right. That's actually a good insight, Leo, because if you are able to cycle through it easily without having to get punished early in the game, you would actually get your ramp, and that's actually a good insight because one way to get
It's-
advantage of this deck is to get the ramp. So you'll be left behind.
He decides to let it sit. He'll just go for the hero power here and get some armor, punch Hafiz in the face, and then move along. Interesting, huh? I would have cycled though, right? Like, I mean, we brought it up anyways. That's one way for him to get into his deck much faster, possibly draw into one of his ramps. Huh.
What now?
That's right.
I don't think he feels the pressure.
No.
I think he'll just wait it out. He'll just wait it out.
Yeah, that's right, Lee. I think he's gonna wait it out. I think he just wants to maximize it, especially with his Era present on his hand. But I wanna see I want to say that there you go. There's an evil quartermaster right there. That's a good player, especially on going on turn 3. You want to get to random lackey towards your side. So you want to see you want to get the randomness, or rather, an unexpected on the side of the side of Malaysia. Yeah.
I like it. I love it. This is exactly what Hafiz needs. Oh my God! Do you see that? Enli, the biggest smile on his face. He walks into the perfect card. It pays off.
Oh no!
EzXarT pays off. He said, you know what? I am a patient man. I will sit it out. I believe in the heart of the cards. This deck will give me what I need. And he sits it out. And look at that. A 3-mana ramp. It was supposed to be a 4-mana ramp, but oh, look at that. I was about to say, but back to Hafiz, right? This evil quartermaster is exactly what he needs to start building the board. He gets a lackey, he gets a 2/3, gets some armor, and man, this card is so good. At 3, with 2/3, again, it gives you so much, but nonetheless, the bombs are gonna start planting.
That's right. And that ramp, as we said, Leo, is going to be really important because he can now point out large animals. And wait, he didn't large animals. Okay, so he can now actually just have more options when you're going where you're going as a would want to have more mana so that you would have more options, and you would want your bog beam and your iron bark to be 0 cost, right?
Free, yeah.
But now I think it's going to go Speaker Guidra and
Nature
iron bark.
speaks through us.
Or yeah, maybe.
Oh, that is a quick
bark.
EzXarT.
Oh man.
That's a turn 6 EzXarT.
Wait, he just activated it.
It did! It worked! Yeah. It worked! What? Hold up! It worked!
Oh, that's why Enli was laughing. That's why Enli was laughing.
I mean, yeah,
wow.
It took us 2 seconds to make sense of it, and like, why are they free now? Wow!
Yeah.
What? That's Enli! What was that? 2 or 3 turns in a row where he just drew into the right thing. This is something else. EzXarT, what's going on? Enli can't believe it himself. What?
Yeah, I think Enli is just comfortable using that EzXarT Unleash it. That's his element right there. And right now, I think this turn coming from Abdi is I go and get another bench caliber from his side. It's going to be difficult for him in the next few turns with this setup because Enli already has the piece right there. He has EzXarT Unleash that can be upgraded with an Iron Bark. So that's a 412 that will become, I think, a plus 1, plus 2, if I remember correctly, Leo. And so that's
going to be huge.
5. Dream is your nightmare.
Well, regardless, it could be Blade Storm for sure, or even beat down by Deathwing, another mean dragon. But nonetheless, Hafiz is still keeping up the aggression despite Enli ramping up and drawing the right cards. You know, Hafiz went for the Red Caliber plus Village Hoarder, so let's see where this goes. Oh, he did Iron Bark it. Interesting.
I think Enli Leo just is saving the Iron Bark for another card because he knows that there might be a Play Storm because there's only 1 minion on the board. And that's actually an activator for a Play Storm.
Yeah. And he can just, I don't know, save it up for overflow and then a turn after get a Mount Cellar and then build a board again. I think, yeah, that is very important. That's key here because he knows that Hafiz can just wipe whatever he brings, right? So
What now?
Enli's just, not overcommitting, not just yet.
And Leo, let's note that actually, if you use Iron Bark, on this 412, it becomes 555. That's actually waiting a coerce for a blade storm, and that's what's actually done. So that is actually the data that, okay, he only used one of his blade storms, now he has only one. Now he has one less. I can be more comfortable just putting him in the sword.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So Hafiz here just building back up his board. Oh, I bet now he wishes he kept that Blade Storm. Oh no!
Oh man.
Dragon after dragon after dragon.
Wow.
Alright.
Wow.
Yo, even here he
Okay.
can overflow. This is a free overflow turn.
Yes, yes, it is Leo. So if he does,
Like, what's
get
a
an
2-3?
overflow,
Yeah. What's a 2-3 and a 1-1 gonna do? Like, I'm not sure if that's where he's going, but yeah, it's as free as it gets. Oh wow!
but,
Just like that, Hafiz
so-
has to consider how he moves again.
But Leo, let's take note that Hafiz have any other control pieces right here? No brawl,
Mm-hmm.
no blade storm. So basically, Enli is going to have to be more comfortable in going aggro with this kind of turn.
Mm-hmm.
Because he knows there's not a big chance that there's a control piece on the side of that. So he's just going to go save the Iron Bark for that exotic counter and just wait for another control piece to come out from a face.
Oh no! All right, so you're right, and I gotta say Hafiz here. He's caught up in an interesting situation. Again, there's only so much you can do with 7 mana. And when you're staring down an 8-8, a 12-12, and a druid with a full grip like this, again, he has the exotic Mount Seller combo on deck, you know? It's the Mount Seller into the free spells, even into the Lightning Bloom, into the... Oh, it's just... He's got a board in... Like a board in a can. So even if Hafiz does wipe this out, it's... gonna be quite difficult. Oh, he's 1 mana short of the Deathwing too. I mean, he's fine. I think he can survive one more turn from a 20 swing, I guess.
Yeah, he's
I mean, I
one
don't guess.
mana
I'm
short
sure.
from a Deathwing Leo. And the problem with that, if he uses a Deathwing, it might hit the Deathwing, the original Deathwing from the classic
First.
set. And it
Right,
might die immediately, right?
Right.
So, I think it's a safe bet to use Guardian Animals right now, and wait for the reaction, because
Yeah.
that's going to test if he has brawl, and if Hafiz has a brawl, he's going to be using the Guardian. He's going to use it on a white board. So,
Oh yeah, for sure. And I think that is the last of what it can draw from the deck. Maybe he has one more Teacher's Pet. But it's better off that he does it now before he runs out of cards to Guardian Animals with.
that's right, Leo. And oh wow, 3 portals are activated. another Deathwing coming from the side.
Oh, check yourself. Okay, he's fine. Oh no, this is dangerous. He's fine. Oh no, Hafiz is in trouble here. Ladies and gentlemen, 9 health. It's gonna be thrown over to him. He doesn't draw the brawl. It's the brawl that'll save him here. And he puts his hands together to his face, and he's counting, man. He's looking for something.
Leo, the brawl is what he needs right now, and if he does summon the Deathwing Mad Aspect, it's just going to possibly die after 2 attacks. Just look at those minions, Leo. 6 attack, 8 attack, 4 attack. It's not going to be as helpful, and he doesn't even use the Galathron. He's not going to survive. So let's see if he gets locked on his side and gets 3 bombs activated.
Yeah. Here we go. This is. Well, what outs does he have? I mean,
3 consecutive bombs. 3 consecutive bombs. That's good.
yeah, this is it. I think that, yeah, you just need to play it out. And that's game. Yep, Enli here gonna go in hard
bomb?
with.
Oh,
Nope, that's
no.
it. Close. Woo! And that is Team Philippines taking game number 1 here against Malaysia. So it did not go as far as we thought it would, and that was because of how Enli perfectly drew into what he needed. That was ridiculous, EzXarT. Turn after turn. Who'd have thunk?
Man, as I said, Enli is actually very comfortable with this druid deck. He really has the luck and the nasty of using Isera Unleashed. And man, that Breath of Dreams drawing into an Isera Unleashed actually activates the mana ramp. I've seen this a lot of times before, Leo. If you draw into a dragon, the ramp gets activated because that's how the card works. Draw, then if you have a dragon on hand, you get 1 extra empty mana crystal. So really, really important play right there. It's actually a bit of you as we said, we only want to draw, but he got a bit more reward from that play, and
Yep.
that actually gets him in an advantage by being the beatdown instead of the reactive position.
But it's what's crazy is who would have known, right? Like his first hand did not have any ramp, and he discovered into the breath. And really, the logical choice would have been, okay, I need to draw into my ramp. Let me play this draw and get into my ramp faster. But instead, it was like, I am going to draw into ramp. I do not worry. And then he does draw into the ramp. What is that?
Yeah.
That's 4 cards in your deck that could give you permanent ramp. And then he goes,
Yeah.
I will play the breath and I will draw into Isera. And he does. Like, who the? How? Like, there is no logical way to affect your deck in that way. And he was just like, I believe in the heart of the cards, and I do believe that was a significant development towards the way that this game ends. So I don't know. Team Malaysia couldn't have known any better. None of us could have seen that coming, and we'll take it as it is. So that's game 1 going over to Team Philippines, putting a check onto their Druid deck. That leaves them with a couple more. I do believe that is their Rogue
They
and
have
their
a
Highlander Priest.
Yes.
Yeah, Rogue and Highlander Priest incoming. And the thing about their Highlander Priest, EzXarT, is I was told, I mean, it happened off stream, but looking back now and based on our records, that was a deck that got reverse swept. All right? That deck went game after game after game with Team Philippines in the lead against Thailand, but in the end, they lost the series. So I think that's where your unpredictability comes in. It's not as reliable.
That's right, Leo. I was thinking more that the Galakron Priest, the more stable Galakron Priest is going to be played in this tournament. From if Team Philippines was going to use it, but they went with the Highlander Priest instead because there are a lot of value pieces right there, and I think they didn't get the synergies, the right cards at the right time in that kind of a setup. That's why it got reverse swept. Um, Again, as I said, the Galakron piece is going to be more reliable and more stable, and you're going to expect the same cards, the cards that you need at the right time if you use that kind of package, because that's going to be 2 offs of each card. And also, let's note that there's a new card from the Scholomance Academy that can be also included into the to the package, and that's the Kel'Thuzad. Because whenever a Kel'Thuzad kills a minion with a spell, that's a spell burst, that's going to be summoned towards your side. So if they have that as well, that could have been a good way to gain control of the board.
Yeah, but we might have to hold off on that priest list for later because I have
Yeah.
gotten word that coming up next it's going to be the rogue list from the Philippines and Malaysia fielding their warrior list. They're sticking to the bomb warrior.
Mhm. Yeah.
They believe that it will pull through regardless. So it's going to be Charlie going up against Easy EzXarT coming up in just a bit. So while it's all about that matchup here, Excelsior, again, it's the Rogue from Team Philippines, which looks like it's Stealth Rogue. It's not Secret Rogue, it's Stealth Rogue going up against Malaysia's Bomb Warrior. So what's that matchup like?
So, Leo, we have a different kind of archetype right here. It's a stealth rogue in a sense. It's also a tempo rogue, but basically, uh, at the end of the day, it's still an aggro deck that has the topper of being a weapon rogue. It's
Mm-hmm.
those stealth minions are really not the star of this deck right here. It's the weapon is actually the star because it gives you enough damage right there. You have a bunch of weapons right here, and as we can see, we have the self-sharpening sword. Some even carry the uh, the, the minions that actually make it more make the weapon stronger. For example, there's also a spell called the Deadly Poison that's a classic card. It makes it stronger, and also these guys carry Doctor Krasinov, and Doctor Krasinov buffs up your weapon by +1/+1 for each rush and
Ah,
attack. So
right.
and
Okay. So
also
I called it Stealth
yeah
Rogue because I was
yeah
staring at the Greyheart Sage, and it
yeah
seems like that's the main difference from the other rogues we see in the show matches. Like a lot of them are either secret package because of the Hanar, or here
yeah
it's a Sage. But you're right. This is a weapon rogue. I stand corrected. But it doesn't run the combo sword. It doesn't run the combo sword.
yeah, that's right. I was
Interesting. Go
actually
on. You were
looking for
saying.
that. I was actually looking for that, Leo, the combo sword, that the plus it instead becomes a 4/2 when you use the combo. But some players actually deem it a bit slow, and they kind of more veer towards the Volpera Toxin Blade instead, because the Volpera Toxin Blade has gives you +2 attack with your weapon and has a 3/3 body. So basically, it's just one off from the weapon that you're going to carry, but you have a 3/3 body right there. So Leo, let's talk about the secret passage. Have you faced a secret passage on ladder? And what's your I mean, it's really bad when I face it, and I really want you to share your experience with it because I mean, is it just me or do you guys experience the same matchup against these kind of rogues?
Yeah, no, I do think it feels miserable. Like when you finally thought that you stopped the rogue from killing you, it just draws into a brand new hand, and you're like, all right, I guess I'll just die. It's called the Hook Scimitar, by the way. The combo sword is
Yeah,
called
yeah.
Hook Scimitar, but we're not going to be seeing it in this matchup. I do believe the game is already upon us. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2. Once more, it's going to be the Rogue going up against the Bomb Warrior again. So this is Weapon Rogue, and at least for the first time, I think, on stream, we're going to be seeing an actually aggressive deck. A lot of the decks that we've seen on stream were relatively control based or tempo based. So I don't know. The future of Scholomance Academy is looking like we've seen it before. But then again, it's too soon to say. Maybe Rogue here will show us something new. So yeah, again, this is going to be Charlie going up against EzXarT from Malaysia, Team Philippines with Charlie, and with a score of 1-0. So Team Philippines here ahead. Man, they're playing Priest last again. They might get reverse swept. But nonetheless, here we go. It's EzXarT on the play, Charlie on the draw. Oh, sorry. It's the other way around. It's
Yeah,
Charlie
it's the
on the
other way
play,
around.
EzXarT on the draw. There you go.
And actually, I think the screens are reversed right here. The top,
Yes.
that's Charlie, and
Yeah.
Enli has that's Enli on the screen. That's not Charlie. But let's note that looking at the side of EzXarT. He doesn't have a lot of good pieces there except for Coerce to bring out the wrench caliber probably on third floor. Yeah, that point out on third floor. So in ladder, Leo, I've been at a disadvantage on when facing against this kind of rogue because it's just too fast and there are not a lot of pieces for warrior to gain health against this kind of very aggressive rogue deck.
And this is what's interesting is it looks like the way that EzXarT is playing is he wants to go toe-to-toe. Like he played the upgrade. You saw he played the upgrade, right? So he's saying, I also want to be able to have something on the board, and it's not necessarily minions. At least it's the weapon. For now, while I don't have the wrench caliber.
That's right. And I'm kind of curious why Charlie actually just used that upgrade right there. And I think he just wants to be kind of reactive to that one, that rabbit origin right there, because that one can possibly be a menace in the next few turns. So the Grey Sage is going to be put down and drawn 2 cards. It's actually the one of the cycles that the rogue, this weapon rogue, is very, very well known for.
Yep, and there you go, the reload by our rogue here. Again, ladies and gentlemen, up top, that's actually Team Philippines with the rogue deck, and then down on the bottom, that is the warrior. So, yeah, does the Worgen come out? Is this the stealth coming out? Because there's no real reason to hold on to the stealth for now.
Choose soon.
There you go. We got the switch, Leo.
I think he goes.
And,
I think he goes fast. I think he goes fast.
Yeah.
That's my opinion here. But again, it's all up to Charlie here.
And he's going to save Leo that attack right there. I think he's planning on something big. For example, a deadly poison right there, and possibly an Eviscerate just in case there's a minion on the board from the side of EzXarT. But here is the play right here, when you're using this kind of weapon rogue, you most likely will go face. And if you do trade in, there's a chance that you will run out of space. So you just have to complete this to keep on the trading phase, and you will be able to win. You will be able to bog down the enemy's health down lethal range and just complete it off with a secret passage.
Yep, and that's the interesting part here about this matchup is since it is the warrior, it's not just the health you're looking at. You're looking at how they also have armor. You're looking at how they could also clear your board and punch you back since your minions aren't exactly the largest. Although the Steel Dancer does give you a huge board if you get that self-sharpening blade. So yeah, he does lock in the deadly poison and he gets a free Corsair. So yeah, another thorn to the side of EzXarT here.
And Leo, I think you've seen the online shopping or the TV shopping channels. The self-sharpening blade is actually akin to one of those blades that are sold online or on the TV.
Yep.
Oh, this blade is
I can't help it,
self-sharpening.
man.
You don't even have...
Whenever I watch those things, it's just like I need that. Like I don't have enough knives in my life. Like I need that.
And Hearthstone gives it to you, man. You can actually craft it.
And it's so good.
buying
Like
it
you see how
on-
we put the poison on it? So it's just gonna be all the more sharper.
What now?
Is that the word? Yeah. It's gonna hurt more. So yeah. EzXarT here needs to be careful. As we mentioned, this version of the warrior list is not running the fingers. So the sticky fingers. So that blade's gonna go all the way.
I wonder.
Yes, that's right. That's right. And there's the only way for it to be removed is for it to run out of charges, and that's up to Charlie. Um, one good one good way for removal of a weapon removed from a rope is if you have the plate of poison or poison plate, if I'm correct, if I remember correctly. Leo, there's a plague of poison or that gives you a two cost rather a two attack a weapon that has poison. So
Yes, it gives.
the weapon,
Yeah, it gives both of you guys. Yeah.
yeah, it gives you both of you guys
yeah, wait.
to attack with poison. Some of those guys carry that kind of card.
Yeah, but the thing is, Team Philippines deck does not run that. Although that is a card that is in other weapon lists or even like other tempo lists here in the SEA Showmatch. So most definitely something to look out for. Now, Charlie faces a conundrum that Shield Master. It's actually quite annoying now because the Doctor just can't go into it. It is a 3/5. So yeah, that big 5 health is pretty worth it.
That's right. And I think, Leo, the Janice Sparrow looks like a good play here. And for those of you who don't have a Janice Sparrow, it's a 5 cost that summons 2 minions on her side, and you have to choose which one can die with 1 attack or can die with 1 hit. So it's most likely, if you're going against this minion, you choose the one with the lowest health, or you choose the one that does not have taunt. So if one of your minions that are given to you has taunt, you choose the one that doesn't have taunt, so that it doesn't die.
What now?
So,
but that does open up mind games, right? Like, what if you say, what if? All right, I'm gonna put the trigger on the bigger one because I know they're gonna punch the smaller one, right?
Yeah.
That is some next level stuff, but. Yeah, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
Oh no.
See, nope, right? Like it's a thing.
Yep.
It's a thing. EzXarT was going. I know you know. I know you know.
Yeah, I was thinking like, okay, that's right there, Leo, and just
I
want
guess,
to get it down.
Yeah.
If it's not the
You
one,
just went for the value
down
trades
by
here.
1.
Yeah, I went for the value trade, but nonetheless, this is still pretty good for Charlie because again he highlighted the Krastinov, so he can go punch the Shield Master, get a huge self-sharpening blade, and he gets to keep Jandis.
That's going to be a 0 cost cutting class, Leo.
Woo!
After
Yeah? Oh, wait,
don't.
Charlie! Yep. I mean, you agree, right? That could have been a Krastinov, yeah?
Yeah, it could have been
Or
a
no,
Krastinov.
maybe he'll build up. Maybe he'll build up with the cutting class. Maybe.
He's going to go Steel Dancer after this.
I guess.
Setting up for
Steel
Steel
Dancer
Dancer
at 5.
plus a sneaky.
Steel Dancer at 5. Yeah.
Yeah. Sneaky Delinquent.
Was it Delinquent?
Yeah.
Oh, he's looking at it.
Plus
Oh
Steel
no.
Dancer.
Yeah, Steel Dancer
Yeah, there
plus
you go.
yeah, that's the only thing he has going. Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure. Possibly the. I personally would have gone with the Krastinov though, right?
Yeah, that's actually a good play, Leo. You can go with the Krasnov, make it into a 5, and then go base with it. So it becomes a 6. And next turn,
Yeah,
go with
you set
Steel
up.
Dancer.
Yeah, that play allows you to set up for the bigger Steel Dancer later on. But nonetheless, this does give Charlie a better board presence now, so that EzXarT can deal with it and then think about how to go about later. But here he draws into the Coerce, and that's all he has. The Coerce plus the armor up and the attack onto the Steel Dancer. Still pretty good damage though that Charlie put onto EzXarT. Oh, another one, dude!
Gosh.
Another one!
Oh, wow. Oh my god. That's actually a good
How much
one,
damage?
Leo. I mean, That's going to be 5. Let's see, it's going to be 6. It's going to be 6 cross
It's a lot. Can I just say
Oh,
it's a
man.
lot? It's a lot of damage, my
Yes.
good sir.
Yes, it is. And EzXarT can actually go with Bronx next turn. He's going up to 15 total if he doesn't get damage here with the liquid right there. But I think the
Bronx
liquid is
or
more than-
Galakron? Bronx or Galakron?
Galakron, yeah. Ooh,
Yeah, Galakron.
what? Look at that auctioneer! Oh,
Does he go
man.
for the eviscerate here? I think he
Yes,
does.
yes, he
yeah,
does.
he just
He
draws
does.
the cards.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Believe in the heart of the cards, man. Oh man, look at that.
Does he overcommit though?
I think he's gonna use the backstab, Leo. He's gonna use it. There. He's gonna look for damage, or he's going to look for another eviscerate or some other spell.
Oh no! Can you imagine this? Can you imagine this? This is Staz and Enli in his ears, man, and he just decides to
Yeah.
sit it out. I think he should have dropped the Spy Mistress though. Right?
That would
he
be-
should have dropped the
look
Spy
at-
Mistress. Give EzXarT another problem.
The number of minions that's actually a good trigger for a brawl is 4. So if he puts down a spy mistress, it's actually misleading the misleading EzXarT into using it early, and that would leave him open to a hit on the face instead of just itself. So
Yeah.
it'd be really nice.
But yeah, either way, I think the backstab would have been good too. Like at least to draw up, and he knows that this auctioneer will not survive, so might as well, right? Like turn it into another card.
Yeah.
Oh, EzXarT knows.
GG,
All
man.
right, all right, that's it. That is game number 2. Going over to Rogue. See the smile on Charlie's face.
Yep.
Congratulations to Team Philippines. Now, this is another interesting situation we find ourselves in. We did mention that earlier.
Oh, no.
The priest was reverse swept. Team Philippines Highlander priest deck was reverse swept, and it's going to be fielded here, while Team Malaysia still has all other decks. They have every single list that they can bring in. So EzXarT, while we're waiting for that, let's talk about the possibilities. What is Team Malaysia's best bet against the only deck left for Team Philippines? When you're going up against Highlander priest, which of these 3 would you bring in?
You would start first with your control DH, then you would go with Guardian Druid and finish it off with Bomb Warrior. That's I think that's what happen. That's what's gonna happen, because you would want to make sure your Bomb Warrior is going to be the last one, because that's the best win rate right there. Start first with your other 2, because you would want to be sure that you win with those 2 first, with your control DH and your Guardian Druid, and then finish it off with the Bomb Warrior, because that the last match that we saw that Philippines played, the Highlander priest just fell off a little bit because there were so many bombs, and the Highlander activation of Zephyrus was not really going to be possible.
Yeah, and even if it does have the sticky finger, yeah, the bombs do stop the Highlander effects. So yeah, don't you think it should be Warrior first to really be safe? Like just to make sure that we've seen it happen. They were defeated by Thailand with this Bomb Warrior list. So let's do that first and then climb from there. Either way, I do think the Philippines is going to be in an interesting situation. Depends on who's going to be playing. And here, oh no, hold up, wait. We've got confirmation. It's going to be a battle of pros, man. Like Malaysia's fielding WQ, and the Philippines is going to be fielding Staz. So it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a main event.
Yes. And Leo, let's note that Staz wasn't able to face Dr. Yu in the Southeast Asian games, the SEA Games.
Yeah.
Dr. Yu was able to face Waning Moon and Gia, and
Yes.
Staz is going to be representing the Philippines now in this SEA show match. So let's see how each of them fares in this matchup. And You bring a good point in going with the warrior first, because there might be they want to get the win first, but it's still up there. It's still a toss up between these three decks because they want to get that
Yeah.
win, that one double
All right.
reviver.
It looks like it's not going to be the Bomb Warrior. They are going to be sticking to their guns here. They will go, as you said, EzXarT. Great call here.
Yeah,
It's going to be the Demon Hunter, Control Demon Hunter first. And Staz is going to be rocking that Highlander Priest, which today, at least based on round one, just isn't hitting the mark. It's a Staz on the play here. Looking at his list here, what's his ideal start against Demon Hunter?
the ideal start of the priest against demon hunter is just get the early cost pieces. For example, you would want to get the disciple of Galakron. You would want to get the holy smite. Even the renew is also useful, or maybe the acidic swamp. So those pieces will actually be useful in the early game going against demon hunter.
Hmm. Okay, looking at the dynamics here, is there any incentive for Hugh here to go aggressive? Like, he has the capability. Look at this. He's got Chaos Strikes. He's got the Pantera later on with the hero power. Like, it's very possible, yeah? Don't you think that he can actually be aggressive?
That's right. I mean, I think Leo that one of the ways to win using this demon hunter is just to be continuously aggressive. And at some point, it just gets into a power spike in the sense that there's going to be so much damage coming from the demon hunter. As we have seen a while ago, it's because of the new cards coming from Scholomance Academy. Soul Shard Lapidary gives you +5 attack turn. So
Yep.
it's really going to be.
There you go. Yep, this is Q. I think him and I are on the same page. He is going to be putting a clock onto Staz, and Staz has to answer back. Ladies and gentlemen, if you just saw, we flashed some scores earlier on. This is a slow start to our game number 3 here, but Singapore did win 3 games to 2 against Indonesia. So Singapore does get a point right there. So we'll be showing you guys the standings later on. But yeah, back to the action here. Staz now at turn 4. Ooh, this is going to be a great card if he's able to build it up. This is the Setek Veil Weaver, which is value if he's able to build on it, like to make more, to get value, right? Like, but he doesn't have any things to cast with it. Yeah, like nothing to target, because there's nothing on board for Hugh either.
I grow impatient.
Oh, something to steal with the sticky fingers. But that doesn't change much here because it is Q on the beatdown. We'll see. Minionless gaming, ladies and gentlemen. Stealing the marrow slicer here. Sticky fingers. Thumbs down. Does he use it though? Does he use it? No pillage hoarders coming in from Team Malaysia. So doesn't matter whether this weapon does get stolen or die.
But Leo, I have one thing to point here, that he doesn't have to activate that marrow slicer right there because he's just going to deactivate the Highlander right there.
Yeah, so far, like, it's clear what these two players are doing. And,
I wonder.
it's interesting seeing what cards come up for Staz, right? Like he's obviously the one that's reacting, and there's a reason he's holding on to the marrow slicer. He knows that somewhere somehow his deck just might not give him what he needs, so that 4 damage is gonna be key later on.
Consider.
And that's right, Leo. And it's kind of a gamble right here. Going to get yeah, there you go. Going to use the Static File Weaver to get the extras right there, but that's not going to help him a bit because that 4 cost spell is going to silence and get a duplicate. So you're probably gonna want to use that.
This definitely is not gonna survive. Not gonna let that happen. Oh. So here you are at a crossroads. I guess he just goes for the adept here. He's gonna blow up the Weaver and put on some pressure. It's a 6-4 on board now. Soul Mirror. Save it for later though.
You're gonna have to save the Soul Mirror for a big Soul Geologist Malaysia. And I think you can put down an Imprisoned Felma if you want to, but we're an Imprisoned Felma right there for this Most Dormant. It's kind of a toss-up right here, Leo. I don't know which is the best line of play here, because a lot of the cards are really reactive. So that 6-4 is not gonna go away. There's no Shadow Word Death from Staz's hand. So this is where the this deck fails to give you the right piece. There's just a lot of one-off of everything, and you might not get the right time.
Yeah, and if round 1 was any evidence, then it more or less did not give Staz what he needed. But this time it looks like it's doing fine. Like I can see we can see what Q has in hand. We know what he's capable of. But Staz, despite his small hand size right now, that's what, 5 cards. It's still somewhat enough. Like he has stuff to go off of.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
right.
he's got another Glaive Bound.
Oh, he's gonna kill that, but that's going to become a 6-4, and if there's going to be a Glaive Bound adept, that's Glaive Bound adept. So basically, it's like, ooh, you're another Glaive Bound adept, I'm gonna kill you. But that's what happens, Leo. It's like those plays right there are just going to be happening over the next few turns. Dr. Yu is just going to keep on putting down the pressure, going to force Staz to bring out all of his removal pieces. And looking at it right now, Leo, Soul Mirror looks really good.
Right now, Soul Mirror. So yeah, I guess he'll have to deal with the Sociologist another way. I mean, there still is the Plague of Death, so that's one way to go about it. So essentially, that's it. He just does 7 mana board wipe, and it's a free Skull turn for you here.
Alas, poor warlock.
Oh, Sociologist discounted. Oh, there's a girl. There you go. There's a Polkelt right there. But what does it do? Let me see. What is the biggest card right here?
Oh, he's just gonna fill his deck with fragments and then go Polkelt.
Yes, he's gonna go Lapidary next turn.
If power is what you seek,
Yep, he has another Lapidary next turn.
what I provide.
Oh man, let's see how this goes. Which one is this first Spellhound going to attack?
Oh, he's got a wipe, I think.
Yeah, I think that there's a wipe right here, but this might be safe for a sociologist Malaysia in case Dr. Yu gets more aggressive. You can use the wild pyromancer and red right there to remove the sociologist, the three threes coming from the sociologist. But man, it's really hard when you're in the position of Staz. Spellkin could
Yep.
help too.
Hmm. Yeah.
Quickly.
How did he end up with that? Oh, that was generated. Okay, I'm like, why is he playing the silence clone? So I guess he's gonna do it here. Like, okay, so now he's prepped up. He's prepped up for the sociologist. He still has something for the sociologist here off of the pyromancer.
Yes. He just needs one more spell to possibly just remove all of those guys in case Dr. Yu gets more aggressive with the sociologist Malaysia. And you know, there's another marrow slicer. Oh, there you go. It's going to be more proactive.
So good! He gets maximum value. It's 5 souls.
Wow, look at that.
And yeah, there you go. This guy goes in. He gets a marrow
And again, another marrow
slicer.
slicer.
Gonna go face, but okay. So now we start to see that Staz is running out of answers. Like card after card, turn after turn, he was able to answer what he was bringing out. But now we can see that it's paper thin. EzXarT is paper thin. He has the wild pyromancer, and even that, we're not sure is it gonna be able to clear this.
That's right, and he just needs one more spell, one more spell to be able to remove this wide board, this big board. There's a total of 14 damage plus the marrow slicer that's going to be 18 plus the soul shard lapidary that's going to be 23. So if Staz is able to remove this, he's going to be within lethal range.
Yep, Lapid. Oh, hold up. 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, what? He can deal 14 off of nothing.
Oh man, that's bad. That's really bad.
Okay, let's see what he pulls
Holy
off
Nova.
of the scoundrel.
Holy Nova. Leo,
Oh, the Nova
that's
would
gonna
be
help
good.
him.
The Nova would be good, but I don't know if there's enough mana. There is, right? That's Holy Nova's a 4-drop. Yeah. Let's see. Nope.
Oh man, Shadow Madness.
Quickly.
Shadow Madness punch into the soul? Punch into the...
Yeah, another soul.
Yeah, no, but he's...
For the sociologist Malaysia. Oh, he's going for a heal. Oh, let's go.
Oh! Oh, he goes
here.
for another
Here.
one!
Here.
He's going for the wipe. Okay. I see where it's going. Nice. Oh, but there's still a 5-er. 5 on the board, so that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. He's at 15. Am I counting that correctly? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep, that's 15 on board.
Yep.
Let's see if we can end up with more, right? Is there another Twin Slice in his deck?
Yes. Yeah.
But it's not...
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
that's it!
Oh man.
That's it!
Wait.
5, 6...
This is 5.
That's... Yeah.
2 plus 5, 7.
5,
Plus
6... 5...
How much is that gonna be?
5, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I think he's got it. He's got it.
Oh man, 9. That's 18.
18,
damage
18. He's at
total.
18.
Yeah.
There you
GG,
go.
man.
And you stands up. He's like, I'm done with this. All right? Good job. Congratulations.
Very good.
Malaysia
That's a
walks
good-
away with one more win. Oh, it's a hard day to be
Oh, man.
Highlander Priest, man. It's a hard day to
Oh,
be
man.
Highlander Priest.
That's really a really bad matchup right there, Leo. I mean, you see that at the start, the Demon Hunter can be a bit slow, and at some point at turn 5, you can get the enough pieces that you need with the lapidary right there with the clay bound adept, and it's just going to be exponential. The damage is going to be exponential after turn 5, especially if you put down your Polkel, because then you would know that you would be bringing out all those higher cost pieces at the right time. So, and Leo, I think it's going to be Guardian Druid next turn and Bomb Warrior at the last. Still, that's going to be the strategy that can give Malaysia the win.
Yep. Take it slow. Take it slow. Again, Bomb Warrior proven that it can defeat Priest and this kind of Priest specifically. But man,
Yeah.
seeing how well Demon Hunter Control has been performing, I wanna craft me some those cards. I mean, I think the only thing I'm missing there would be the Sociologist. So most definitely,
Yeah.
let me take some ideas from Malaysia here, ladies and gentlemen. We got one more match coming up. Actually, two more possibly if the Guardian Druid does take down the Priest. And I just gotta say, man, I am so frustrated with how this Priest is performing. Given how it was reverse swept
Yeah.
in round one, I would not be
Yeah.
surprised if it happens again. Right? So let's talk about that because that is the matchup coming up next. Excelsior, real quick, what about the Priest makes it just run out of gas like that?
You know, what's strong about the Priest Leo is that uh, is the Cetic File Weaver can be a good piece to have two of and also renew. And what's lacking about this whole Highlander piece setup right here is that they only have one of those guys. So you don't get the reactive pieces that you had. When you saw, I think you saw this a while ago, Leo. Sociologist Militia, a bunch of 3/3s on the board, and the renew, not the next spell that could give you the clear, right? So with that, you need more of those. You need more of those reactive pieces. Like you need two copies of those to have a proper setup right there. To have a proper reactive setup. And with Highlander Hunter, since you only have one of those, and the only uptake or the only advantage is that Dragonfin like Strata will be activated, and also Zephyrs will be activated. That's not enough for me. I would want two of the really useful pieces, for example, Apotheosis, Celtic Fileweaver, Penance. That would give me the surviving advantage, so that in the next few turns I will be going out guns blazing because I survived, and you run out of pieces to give to me, and that's really the disadvantage of this kind of deck.
It's so hard because at some point you see the Priest, right, and you see how it has answers, and then you're like, what happens next? It comes to a point wherein the Priest is like, I guess I just run out. Like this is just all I have.
Yeah.
Which I think comes down to its main win condition, which is off of inevitability. At some point when you get that Galakron and you just go off with it, just turn after turn, clicking that hero power, that's where you're in full control. But between then and when the game begins, wherein you're like, so how do I make the most of these Highlander cards? That's where it usually loses. And here, Malaysia took full advantage of that and just went for the face. Wow, can you 20 burst damage? Really? What's going on? What?
Man, that's right. And I mean, when we see that kind of setup from the Control DH, it's really inspiring. I like Leo. I really want. The only thing missing from that deck is I'm only missing the Lore Keeper Pokel. So maybe I'm gonna dust some of my wild cards and just like maybe make it in a while. It's really inspiring.
For sure. Ladies and gentlemen, the next game has begun. Here we go. I can already hear they are preparing. This is going to still be Highlander Priest for the Philippines. And I think Bomb Warrior was fielded. I did hear Gromash. I did hear Garrosh. I'm sorry. I heard Garrosh. So it's going to be the Bomb Warrior fielded by Malaysia. Really just put it down to game 5. We're just going to go to game 5 here, I think, because, again, the way that the Bomb Warrior acts is it puts bombs into the Priest's deck, so no longer is it going to be Highlander.
Yes, I think it's if he does use Bomb Warrior, it's going to be really, really hard for Priest to go against this. And we saw this in the round one. And personally, if I go against a Bomb Warrior as a Priest, I would want more of my life regeneration pieces, for example, Penance and Renew, so that I would go further and further away from lethal. And if you only have one of those, it's going to be harder, a bit harder. You're going to just need to rely on your hero power, and that's not enough.
Hold up. All right, we have yet to jump into the lobby, and
Yeah.
we are still setting it up. Ladies and gentlemen, do stay with us. Are there any? Let me see if there are any updates for our scores here as I check in on round number 2. Oh, here we go. It's Singapore getting the win over Team Indonesia in round number 2, 3-2. There you go. Yep, 3-2 here for Team Singapore. So this is off stream.
Congratulations.
There you go. All right. So I'm not sure if that's a lock-in for Warrior Malaysia going up against Team Philippines Highlander Priest. Let's talk about the interesting choices in the cards of Malaysia. They are running ramming speed. How is ramming speed going to be coming into play against Highlander Priest? They don't play very big minions though. They play the dragon. They play DQA, so that should be important.
Yeah, I think that's one of the ways that you can maximize ramming speed, Leo. Anyway, I think the Bomb Warrior is a bit of controlish, or a control heavy deck as well, in the sense because you have a bunch of control pieces. When I'm looking at it right now, when I'm looking at it, Leo, one of the best Scholomance Academy cards that is going to Warrior is Coerce. When you Coerce is like, if you remember Vile Spine before, it's a combo that gives you an Assassinate. So and it's 3 costs, man. 3 costs is really how do you say this, cheap for a remove one minion
For
from
sure.
the game or from the
Yeah.
board. So it's really really it's really really useful.
And that 3 mana, like it's hard to not find any other cards to play with it. So yeah, that combo is not difficult to trigger. So yeah, Warrior here most definitely gotta say at an advantage. Although the only real way that the priest can win is if it does go into again that mode wherein it's inevitable, where it's able to turn into Galakron. It does play its Dragon Queen Alexstrasza. It has Morozond on deck, ready to go. But how do you get there? Really, that's the question: is how do you get there? Right? Like it's such a scary situation to think about. I do have another update. We will be showing this on stream to the lower right corner over here. But Vietnam actually defeated Thailand off stream. So that's a Vietnam win here. And this is off of Vietnam going with a 1-loss disadvantage every round. So that shows that even if you have that, if you play well and you bring the right decks, you can get your win. So congratulations to Team Vietnam. We will see how far they get through our round robins. But yeah, EzXarT, again, before this match, I mentioned earlier, Paladin. I'm not sure if you went into detail as to why we're not seeing any Paladin now. You mentioned how it's a kind of deck that is easily shut down by what's strong here today, especially Bomb Warrior. But I think correct me if I'm wrong, let me look at the stats here. I think it is favored against Druid.
Yeah, in a sense, it's favored, considering that you go early with your Aldor, Root Seeker and the 1/3 Libram deduction. So early on the game, as long as you remain pure in your deck, you can actually just put down minions, turn one, 1-3, upgraded turn two by the hand of Adal. Then you can go turn three, put down the 4-2 with Divine Shield. Turn four, you can get down the 4-2, get the true silver champion. So if your enemy doesn't have a way to counter the tempo, you can easily get the enemy to lethal within turn six. But if you don't kill them within turn six, you will have a chance to go back on the board on the next few turns because of the discounted Librams. Imagine an 8-8 with Divine Shield. That's really hard to remove, especially if you're a Druid. So on ladder, it's kind of powerful, but it falls off. The popularity has been falling off quite a bit, as we can see here in the tournament, Leo. But I don't see
Yeah.
any paladins.
None at all. None at all. So that's surprising to me. That's why I wanted to ask. So, I guess after today's show match, or after this weekend's show match, uh, it could go either way, right? It could polarize the way we see Paladin, meaning it could still be strong, or it still could be rising through the ranks in ladder because of the fact that it wasn't here. So it skews certain stats, and if anything, I can say for sure that Highlander Priest, the way it's been performing today, people might be disincentivized to bring it now to ladder. And then the other way around, people might say, "Oh, nobody played Paladin, so maybe it's weak," so they'll let go of it, and then it goes under the radar again, and then it becomes strong. So I don't know. I just really hope that Libram Paladin makes a showing here, because really the only paladins we've seen in the past 6 months were Murlocs. So
Yeah.
no neutral paladin or Libram Paladin. Most definitely, there should be some room for them to grow here. Again, we are just making discussion, ladies and gentlemen. If you have any thoughts about Libram Paladin or any decks that did show up in the SEA show match, then do put them in the chat. Let us know what y'all think, because another deck that's missing is Shaman. Like, where's Shaman? EzXarT,
Yeah.
have you seen Shaman recently?
Going up from Diamond 5 to Diamond 2, I've seen a bit of shamans. Okay, Leo, maybe some streamer is showcasing shaman. Maybe someone played it on a tournament and they got entertained by it, because shaman right now is kind of a bit low in terms of the win percentage, about I think about 47% if I remember correctly. But the Valkyrie Shaman has been really powerful if you maintain control of the board. So the Valkyrie has been can be finished. The Valkyrie quest can be finished off by turn 5 if you have the duplicate version, not the Highlander version. For the Highlander version, you can finish it off probably turn 7. But this is because there's a new spell coming from the shaman that gives you lifesteal, 3 damage to all minions and lifesteal. So basically, that gives you a refresh, or rather, it's like a healing rain, but better, Leo,
Mm-hmm.
in terms of
There's damage, because there's damage
uh,
involved. Yeah.
yeah, damage of course. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, it's falling off a bit because not a lot of people have the quest. Because for you to be able to use the Valkyrie Shaman, you have to have you can maximize it with the quest. And also, Leo, I haven't
Okay.
seen the Totem Shaman. Totem Shaman has been popular for a while. Yeah, it was really it has a huge swing turn at turn 3 and turn 4, but now it's nowhere to be seen.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, between Battlecry Shaman and Totem Shaman, I have been seeing more Totem Shaman because of how fast it can go. Again, you've got the cloning, and then you can just like bloodlust out of nowhere to really just steal the game from out of no from underneath. But here we go, leaving again the theory crafting, and now back into the game. We have finally figured out how to get into the game. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Highlander Priest going up against Bomb Warrior once more. It's easy. EzXarT from Malaysia going up against Staz, with
Okay.
you still here, guiding easy EzXarT to go into game number 5. Oh, look at
Yeah.
this. Staz keeps the sticky finger. Gonna be key here. EzXarT, gonna be key.
Oh, man. And Leo, let's note that he gets another imprisoned vial fiend. Oh wow, this is a good hand. This is a good hand coming from Staz. He has a turn to imprison vial fiend. He has a penance just in case EzXarT comes down. And also he has a Cabal Acolyte. Okay, this is pretty good. He can, like I said a while ago, he can survive for the long run. But as we have seen in this match in round 1, he is kind of at a disadvantage with this kind of setup.
Yeah, he could get bombs planted into him. And yeah, again, just like most decks, minions are not an issue for Warrior here. And he just passes. EzXarT back in the driver's seat here. Plays the wrench caliber with no hesitation. I think he's counting it out. He understands that sticky finger's not dropping until turn 5, so I can just wrench caliber right here.
That's right, Leo. I was about to say that that he just coined it out because he knows that the sticky fingers is going to be turn 5. He will be able to destroy it at the next turn by attacking that turn. So that would be a good play from EzXarT. And let's note that the whole Malaysian team is in one room right now. They're like, okay, they're right there in the room, and they're going to tell you right off the bat what's going to go on. Dr. Yu is right there beside EzXarT. And Staz is just going to put down the Acolyte just to block off some damage.
Yep, I think Staz is counting on the Blade Storm, so he just does not want to walk into the Blade Storm. Apotheosis was definitely an option there, but he knows that, again, it's no problem for the Warrior to shut that down, single minion, going tall strategies. So yeah, EzXarT here. He is at a crossroads, thinking about it. I mean, it would be in his best interest here to not keep the wrench caliber, right? Because he knows that possibly the sticky fingers might come out turn 5.
That's I mean, Leo, I'm seeing EzXarT just using the force right now just to top off the board of Staz. He knows that Staz is going to win or has winning if he has minions on board. And he just wants to like block that off coming out from Staz's side so that he will be able to get the advantage.
Your demise be near.
Ooh, interesting. This is again Lazul giving so much control over to Staz here. All these cards are valid choices, right? Cutting class for the reload, shield block for the reload, and some heal. Blade Storm for the wipe. He goes for the shield block. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I was thinking it's either the shield block or the cutting class, because either way, you would want to draw out. As we have said a while ago, Leo, one of the problems or one of the hurdles of using a Highlander hunter, a Highlander priest, that you don't have enough pieces when you need them. So using those draw pieces, for example, the shield block right there, that would draw out the pieces that you need. I think he's going to use Apotheosis too, just to bring out one of the removal pieces coming from EzXarT.
Possibly. Here we go. As mentioned earlier, while Staz is mulling over his turn, Vietnam has gone up with the win against Team Thailand, 3-2 so far. 3 points for Vietnam, and they get 1 win there.
Treasure?
Thank
Loot?
you.
What more can I ask for?
An interesting development in the way we will be moving on with the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. So moving along, this is still, the situation for Staz here. Oh, I think there's an update to our icons that is Highlander Priest. So, yeah, EzXarT, the Horde Villager coming down. Sticky Finger finally come in, denying any board presence from EzXarT.
That's a good movement right there. And Leo, we're going to see the Galapon. So Leo, from this point on, going to be continuous hero power. Just push that button right there. Hero power, just go face. Either with a weapon or just with the hero power. Just make sure that the enemy just goes down on health. So eventually, you'll rely on the bombs on the next few turns to just destroy them.
I wonder.
As it is, it looks like Staz here can make the most of this Sticky Finger. I mean, it's a free attack every turn until EzXarT deals with it. And his hand is pretty stacked. I mean, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 cards for Staz. This is better. He's in better shape now than he ever has been in this round.
Yeah, I think that's right, Leo. And going into this matchup, I think Staz is just saving up all of his pieces right there. He's not even going to use Apotheosis because that's is saving Grace the next few turns, just in case he goes low on health. And looking at this right now, I think this is going to be a proactive Bronx. He's going to put down an 8-8. If he's hovering over it right now, EzXarT is hovering over it. But instead, it's going to be possibly a Wrench Caliber. So, and then Hero Power, of course. And 6. That's a total of 6 damage right there, making Staz go down.
I bet it's Staz now hoping it. Actually, you know what? No. He doesn't need to go into Galakron right now. He still has so many cards in his hand. Many different ways to interact with what EzXarT is bringing to the table. And yeah, because of those bombs. Exactly, because of those bombs. His DQA doesn't do anything.
That's right.
Well, it's a body for sure, but
yeah.
Again, how do you suss out the bombs from your deck? You have to just take it to the face.
Yeah, you just don't. He doesn't have the pieces right here to remove that. As I said a while ago, the only minion that can remove the bombs as of the moment is the Worm Rest Purifier. It removes any neutrals into cards from your class. But look at it right here. That's got 2 Radiances. And that's actually going to be really, really useful in the next few turns because that's 5 health. That's a total of 10 health. Right there. That's security right there.
Yeah. And he's got the Kronks online. He has a lot of access here to the different tools, and now discovering you'd like the Shield Slam. Thank you so much. Gets the Coerce. He can keep his other move. Well, he can keep his Blade Storm. He can keep his Shield Slam again. Brawl on that too. EzXarT is in good shape. Like even if he does go down to 15. Well, 18 now, effectively. He's not sweating it at all.
That's right, Leo. It's like he's in a safe position as of the moment. And Staz has 1 removal right there. And he will be using Forbidden Words just in case he doesn't gain enough of the cards. But he has to use the Hero Power first. And trade off that 1/1 or just go face with it just to maximize the mana because there you go, he's going to use the Forbidden Words, just remove that 1/1 right there. Yeah, he's going to use the Forbidden Words in the 6/7 and 1/1 is going to be activated. I want to destroyed by the Wild Arrow.
Alright, even if that even if this does feel a little miserable for Staz, I gotta say, he is keeping up. Like, he is keeping up at a pace we're in earlier. At this point, he did. So EzXarT here, going for the shield slam on to Spellkin, and the red calibers just keep coming. Excelsior, the red calibers, he's got infinite red calibers right now.
And Leo, that's right, infinite red calibers plus infinite extra 3 damage. Right there. But let's not worry because Leo, as you can see, there are 2 radiances. There's a breath right there that can remove any 2 damage. Breath of the Infinite that can remove 2 damage, 2 health minions.
I must consider.
And I think the Bronx should be safe. You can put a 9/9 body right there, a 9 or a 8/8 body for the Alex Raza just to pull out the Blade Storm or the Curse. Right? I think EzXarT already used 2 curses, right?
He used 1 for sure, but he has blades in him, so that's something else for.
So
hold up. Did he just? All right, there you go.
Too late. Return is
So go for the cross. So the Blade Storm is still a threat. I see. I mean, the Blade Storm still has to go through things. Nice. All right, so this is how you put it, Excelsior. He did protect the Kronks with another minion. But it looks like he has different plans here. Shield block.
okay.
But still has many different options available.
Leo, I think he can go with, if he really wants to destroy that Bronx right there, the big Bronx, you can actually just go ramming speed into the Blade Storm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Despite the ramming speed is going to destroy one of those minions in this Blade Storm, and it's going to be a full clear. And
Blade Storm,
he
right.
might even use the hero power. No. He might even just punch the face of the priest right there of Staz.
Yeah, put him to 14, and then yeah, go ahead.
Okay, let me go into this. We are seeing the Galakron, the Infinite right there, is on Staz side. That's actually a Galakron, and that's going to be the how do you say this? The swing turn that Staz needs, because he's going to generate value turn after turn.
Woo! You got 3 renews. So he's not running out of options. Yeah, if anything, he's running out of cards. I don't know, he's running out of time, because there's just more and more that EzXarT is putting on the table here. He still has a battle there. Kronks hasn't dropped any devastations yet. And I don't know, man. Counting how many bombs, I think he's at least at 3. There's still 3 more in that deck somewhere. Give or take, that's the number I'm working with.
I must consider.
Quickly.
And I think still needs to use that Galakron right now. Saving it up for possibly a big minion. You know, I think saving up for a big, for example, 8/8 with Taunt coming from EzXarT. So I think it's going to be something to watch out for, or maybe even a Deathwing.
Yeah, I think that's what Staz is counting on. Like, he's counting on bigger kills with his Galakron. So that's fine. And again, he puts himself up to 21. I am counting maybe possibly 3 bombs left in his deck. So he's somewhat healthy. I mean, EzXarT can threaten the punch again with another weapon and his hero power now, which gives him plus 3 attack. So there's a few ways this can go. But I'm still feeling quite confident for Staz here. He's in a much better place than the last time we saw this matchup between the priest and the bomb warrior.
And I think this is going to be on the side of EzXarT, just to just punch face to Leo, because looking at it right now, it's really going to be hard to control this one. There's a bunch of
Oh,
and interesting interaction, Leo. They're not going to summon.
yeah, the cards don't make anything.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh.
Okay, this is the perfect time, I think, for a Galakron, the Unspeakable.
I mean, it's not nothing. Earlier, it would have been nothing, but now it's at least it takes something, and then you completely turn into Galakron, and you go into full inevitability mode. Yeah, I mean, the pool of minion priests we mentioned earlier is pretty decent these days. So, yeah, I think Staz here it would be best to go this way too.
And Staz actually uses one of the radiances right there, Leo. He's making space for a possible. He's actually dumping some of the cards for a possible mind render. Yeah, a possible mind render right here, because you're running out of. That's actually the best time for you to use mind render. Like for example, this DQA is not even going to be activated, but it can be activated on the side of EzXarT.
Possibly,
so if he does
yeah.
use that, Leo, the Soul Mirror can actually counter it. So, yeah, it's a possible future setup right here coming from Staz.
Yeah, EzXarT just goes straight to the face, heals himself too, and now makes somewhat of a board that Staz has to answer. Because again, 20 health. I don't know how many bombs now. I lost kind of count. Maybe 2? Because he did trigger another bomb earlier. But again, the priest value train keeps rolling. The priest value train, man, on the way to Value Town. The mayor is Staz right now. He just has so many options to go off, many choices. He can still just also hero power and go from there, but that puts him at 8 mana.
What about?
And so at least 2 bombs, right? For sure, there's at least 2 bombs because the Dragon Queen Alexstrasza is not yet ready. And yeah, Elucia is somewhere in there. Elucia is in his deck somewhere.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really hard turn for Staz right here. There are a lot of ways you can approach it. You can go hero power, get a random minion, but that leaves you, as you said, Leo, with 8 mana to work with. And Wolfsbanee Shadow can give you a spell. The best one now is Shadowward Death. And none of the removal pieces show up. Also, Shadowward Ruin can also remove that 16. So I don't know how it's going to work out here, Leo.
Ooh.
Oh no, running out of time. Oh.
Interesting. Hold up. It's not going to do much. The Kronk survives, so there's at least a 6-2 on both sides. Yep. Wow, ramming speed. A singleton copy doing exactly its job. The trade. So EzXarT continues to keep the pressure. Again, some cards in his hand are dead. I believe the Brawl will be useful somewhere somehow. The Corsair Cache is dead. But Staz is doing fine himself, so either way. Ooh.
Oh wow. And Leo, I think EzXarT was actually clapping his hand there because he knows he will be able to maximize his copy of Random Speed. That is like there's only one copy. And Sketch Clan's Shadefill has a huge health right there, but downside it gives the enemy minion the enemy's health +5 if it dies.
Yeah.
So, but it actually seems like a good option right now.
Oh wow, look at this. He doesn't even need Lord Barov just yet. He's like, yep, got a sword and board into the shield slam. And but at least this is a free turn for Staz. I gotta say, ooh, that's gonna hurt. Put him down to 7. But there's still two bombs in there, dude. There's still 2 bombs.
Oh, this is really hard. This is really hard to look at. If he uses the race dead right there, he's going to get hit for 3, Leo.
Yep. Put him at 4.
And,
Still very dangerous.
Very, very dangerous.
That's lethal. That's dead. He doesn't even need a bomb to get hit. He can just get punched by EzXarT. Oh.
Yeah. So I think there's a bunch of bombs up to, as you said. That's the strategy of a bomb warrior. It's just plant the bombs, disable the Highlanders, and just or disable the no neutral next, and just really roll with it.
It's a different kind of inevitability that bomb warrior comes in with. Despite not having as many options or as diverse of a pool of options from priest, it has just this kind of pressure that it puts on you. And now looking at it, here we go. He can put Staz down to 4, but even then, this doesn't take Staz out of doesn't dig Staz out of the hole just yet. Staz is still at the mercy of both his deck and his hero power.
That's right, Leo. So I was thinking that if he puts down or if he just punches the face, there's a chance that the bomb might go off. So like, I think that's what the Dr. Yu is explaining right now. Just go face right now if you want.
Hold up. Okay.
What? Okay. Oh no.
Okay, just more options. This provides him more options.
Wow.
Got a Psycho Pump here. We need something else. That's not it.
Oh, no, not it.
That's a heal, right?
You want a sand?
Oh no, that's
plus 3 health.
It's a minion heal though. Oh, not exactly what you need either, sir.
What Staz needs right now is a Sandu Water Bearer, a taunt minion, any taunt minion. For example, the Convincing Infiltrator.
Oh
wow.
No!
This is GG, man.
Oh no!
Last
Wait,
master.
hold up. There's a plague. He has the plague. He has the plague.
You can activate it with the blade if he wants to. Just go on. RNG.
He has the plague. He has the plague.
Go. Just go and kill that off. Nice one.
No, this is. Oh, nice! Wow. This is totally zero risk for EzXarT. Like he is in no way, shape, or form in trouble, and I think he confirmed the win here. There you go. They know they're counting. These guys are some next level, ladies and gentlemen. Malaysia brings it up to Game 5 in the Philippines. I'm pretty sure thinking, why did we bring Highlander Priest? Like it is at 0 win rate right now. EzXarT, man.
Oh man, that's really
against every single deck it's faced. Against every single deck it's faced, man. There's no deck that it can defeat. What's going on?
In paper, Leo, we have seen this time and again. In paper, some decks look really good because we're gonna create this deck. It has all the pieces that we need, and it's going to have a Zephyrus activated, a DK activated, and we have seen that the meta calls for a bomb warrior to be present to deactivate this kind of deck, and if you put a bomb warrior into a tournament meta, there's going to be that bomb warrior that can be cancelled out or that can be banned out, but you would be free with the 3 other decks that cannot be banned out. So part of the strategy is that you would expect that there's one bait deck, for example, the Rogue or the Bomb Warrior, and that's the other 3 decks. You're sure that you're going to be playing, and you're sure that they're going to have a good win rate over the other decks. So the priest right now looks good on paper. If you look at it, the deck list, but it's not really performing. Sad to say.
Man, this is so odd. I don't know how to feel about the way that this deck right now is at 100% lose rate. But nonetheless, again, it comes down to what comes out of your hero power. And here, at least, we saw that he turned into Galakrond, but the inevitability of the bombs and how Team Malaysia was just able to count up and say, you know what, this is it. After this turn, bombs are gonna take him down. Didn't even need to play the boom no more. It came down to just holding still and making sure that the Galakron Priest ran out of options. Oh, wow. So now it's the last matchup. Priest versus Guardian Druid. Let's look at the Druid that Malaysia's bringing. It is most exactly the same. But it is, instead of running a Singleton Lake Treasure, it has a Singleton Teacher's Pet.
Hello, I wasn't able to catch that, Leo. What were you saying?
Hi, welcome back. So instead of a Singleton Lake Treasure, it
Yeah.
it has a Singleton Teacher's Pet and a Singleton Animated Broomstick, which is an amazing card. How did this come through? It gives all your minions rush.
I mean, in the international tournament meta, has been called the MVP of the tournaments. The broom, the animated broomstick, because it gives your other minions rush during that turn. But be sure to put down the other minions first, then put down the broomstick. Because some people just get that interaction wrong because of the Malcry. And it has been useful as well, Leo, with a how do you say this, with the bomb warrior. So imagine Blastmaster Boom, sword and board with the one of the bombs. Just put down your animated broomstick, and all the bombs are already have rush like it did before in the previous year. So that's actually a one of the how do you say this, underlying MVP cards. And uh, just to give you a background, it's a common card. It's really cheap to craft.
Right? And it's so useful. I mean, off of guardian animals, your minions already have rush, but this one really just takes it to the next level. I mean, imagine drawing dragons off of Viscera Unleashed and then just giving them rush the same turn. So most definitely, how do you feel about this matchup now? Priest versus Druid.
Hmm.
Do you think the priest can shine here, or will the druid just really just take over and as soon as they get their combo, either it be through the exotic mount seller or through the guardian druid, guardian animals, then this leaves the priest floundering once more.
Leo, sad to say that it's going to be kind of the priest deck is going to be kind of at a disadvantage as of the moment. For one, because it doesn't carry Shadow Word Druid. It only carries the Plague of Death. That's the only big removal right there. And the big board removal that can come from this deck is also again Soul Mirror. So not enough removal pieces coming from this deck, and it might fall short going against a Druid if they don't if it doesn't have the right removal pieces at the right time.
You're right. Again, there's so much on the line here and so much unpredictability coming off of the Galakron Highlander Priest list. That sure, even if you do get to the point of inevitability, you are in control. Again, maybe it's because it was the warrior. Maybe it's because they already were beating down the priest all throughout. But still, now the druid, it is capable of that because it could place the same amount of pressure if survival of the fittest sees play. So it's going to be Enli going up against you here, and it's going to be for all the marbles, for all the points in this last round. Game 5, ladies and gentlemen. Game 5. The Philippines has seen 2 Game 5s in 2 rounds. Here we go. On the play is going to be the Druid. It does see the Overgrowth already, so it could slow roll into that. While Enli here has a pretty okay early game as well. Not threatened as much. And oh, wow, the Wild Growth too. Wild Growth into Overgrowth. Twilight Runner, able to confirm the reload later on. This is a solid curve for you.
Yeah, I think Yu is going to be having quite a good run right here, as Enli did in the previous matches. Look at that, Leo. He has a Wild Growth and then Overgrowth. But the problem here is that he already has 2 of the beasts on his hand. That can also be a good, like, he can put it down if he wants to, when he has 5 mana on his next turn. I think it's going to be not going to be at an advantage if he puts down that white puts down that Twilight Runner right there, because itself can actually give him a draw. So the downside is that it can get copied by a Mind Flayer Arch. So, well, it's really a good turn nonetheless. So I am not seeing what Madame Lazul is covering right now, because although Madame Lazul has a good interaction right there, and Madame Lazul has a battle cry, discover a copy of a card in your opponent's hand, and most of these cards are going to be good, especially the Overgrowth right there. So I think it's going to be Overgrowth. I'm not seeing the copy right there on the hand of Enli, so not seeing that copy right now. Oh, he got the Nature Studies. Wow, looks good in a sense, because discover a spell, that's basically a renew, right? And that is going to be that discover a spell is probably going to help him in the next just to react against what Dr. Yu is going to be putting down.
Enli is just, again, swimming in options. He, especially after that Nature Studies, he's able to really go off and even get this get this spell burst off, right? I mean, I'm not sure what he can steal, but the Kabbalah Acolyte can definitely trigger off of that. What are the two less attack minions for this druid? I mean, there's very few, I think.
I wonder.
None. There's none at all.
My blood.
Yeah,
there's the broomstick.
There's none at all. Leo, but I think the combination comes from the Wave of Apathy. For example, if you have an Acolyte,
right,
and then you activate the Wave of Apathy, that gives you one of those guys will get copied or will get instant mind control.
Right, but he has to set that up. He has to find the wave first, right? And is the wave in his hand just yet? Not yet, no. Well, most definitely, it's possible, but he has to work into it.
That's right. It's really down the line, Leo. It's like, it's one of the things that you have to watch out for, but not really be afraid of. Because again, there's only one off. So, if you're playing Hearthstone, one of the best advices that I heard is that play according to your own board, but not according to the reaction of the other guys. Because the reaction of the other guys is going to decrease their number of pieces of their other pieces in their tools. So decrease their tools in their deck. So just keep on putting down threats. And the reactions are going to be coming from your opponent.
So yeah, good call here by the doctor. He goes and picks up the Glowfly Swarm, because at least it's another way for him to push some pressure, force out the removal from the priest, while building a board if Enli doesn't have the answer. What Enli does. Like, we can see it. Enli has the answer.
Yeah. And yep, he's kind of C1 off. No, it's a full clear. It's a full clear, Leo. Yeah, you can use this mine towards that Twilight Runner and go with the Breath of the Infinite. But I think he's going to copy the Mind Flare Catarge. So good turn, good output right there. If he wants to do that.
Yeah, Enli has many options here. He's gonna hold back the Cabal Acolyte for that, Wave of Apathy turn, possibly. Again, best if he does that when the Survival of the Fittest drops, or when Guardian Animals pulls out some biggies. So yeah, he's able to go for the clear with many different options still in hand.
That's right, Leo, and I think he's still saving up a bit on his side right there. Looking at the Galakron right there, that's going to be possibly useful in the next few turns. Of course, also imagine this scenario, Leo. Imagine the Druid doing Survival of the Fittest, and and you also putting down your Murazon the Infinite and doing Survival of the Fittest. So how good would that not be, right? Because
at that point, though, yeah, at that point, 8 mana, counting. Yeah, there would still be quite a few minions left inside of Enli's deck. So yeah, that would be a scary thought. It's not happening yet, but when it does, ooh, can you imagine?
There you go, Mind Render Lucia. Okay. And this Mind Render Lucia is going to be super useful after the Survival of the Fittest. Because imagine getting a copy of a buffed up minion. That's going to be a really, really useful thing. Oh man, look at that! Mind Flare Arch and Madame Lazul. Oh, the perfect pieces to get. I think it's going to be Kadarj plus the Lazul. I think this is going to be another swing turn for Enli, but he has the position.
He does.
He has to position it properly. Because again, a swipe of that lake pressure is going to be devastating.
All right. He locks in a Twilight Runner himself, and at least there's. I mean, I don't think there's a real way for the Doctor here to pull through, to punch that while it's in stealth. So, I don't know. This is a great position for Enli to be in. For the first time in a while, we've seen the Priest is ahead.
Yes, it's Leo. It's like it's a really, really hard matchup.
It's refreshing.
Enli.
It's refreshing.
Dream is your nightmare.
Okay. It's one of the hardest setups right here.
Oh, can you imagine if Morozond was played here? Oh, I think the Doctor knows. I think Doc Yu knows. The Galakron over here to make that single 4-12. And now Enli is on the takedown. Leo going to just keep on dealing damage while drawing. So if Dr. Yu will not be able to remove that. Okay, go. Yeah, and the thing is, he has quite the full grip. He's sitting at 29, and it looks like it's the Druid that's running out of gas. Oh!
Look at that. That was perfect, man, on sound. When he drew that.
Right?
Look at those beam sounds, man.
So the Lake Thrasher is going to sit here. He's going to bog, beam, and punch, I believe, the Twilight Runner? He has to.
Wow. Okay.
But even then, that puts him down to 14 with minions still left on Enli's board, and it's not like he can't deal with the treasure. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Just like that. Is that what it took? Excelsior, is that what it took for Enli to pilot this deck? I think the deck is like, I will only work for my master. I'm not sure if it was Enli who put this in or who concocted the list, but so far this is impressive.
Yeah. This is really, really impressive, Leo. And I think positioning will work here. Bronx Dragon Hoof, Leo, plus the Imprisoned Felma, the dormant one, will protect him from getting flash damage. Yeah, I think Leo really being defensive. That's what this deck does. And it actually.
So there's one dragon coming in, a Morozon that doesn't trigger. But nonetheless, it's an 8/8 body. And he can go draw some cards with the Overgrowth. Let's see what he ends up with. Oh, the dragon.
Oh. Okay, 5/6 of the lesser dragons.
Another card draw, let's go.
Actually, Enli can bank on this, yo.
Oh,
can
what did he draw?
Horizon next turn.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there's the blue stick. Oh,
perfect. Exactly what he needed.
Time waits for no one.
And Leo, the actual counter to this is Murazon, because again, Murazon, 2 overgrowths, 1 broomstick. There's a clear right there. And an iron bar.
Oh, there's so many that Murazon will be getting, but I don't know. Is that what Enli's thinking here? Are we on the same wavelength?
Yeah, I think he has also another play. If he does a Krunks, 5 damage to everything. There's going to be 1 dragon present on the board. Doesn't have to clear that. He can only just go face. He can just go face with the 5/6 right there. The Tempo Enforcer.
Yep. I think he's choosing his devastation. There it is.
Yes, there you go.
And he's gonna go to the face here.
Face. Yeah, he has to go face, man.
The future is clear.
Okay, he goes for a Lazul. What can he see? What does he see though? Oh, survival? No.
No, the Teacher's Pet would be the best one here. Or the or the best Iron Bark. Iron Bark. Plus damage. I'm going to give plus damage. Yo. And it's going to protect the 5/1.
He goes for the survival! And then he trades into the board and he goes for the survival. He's going for inevitability here.
Okay.
He's gonna say, my dudes are gonna be infinitely bigger than yours.
Oh man. Leo, this is going to be so good because Murazon, Leo.
Yeah.
Imagine
it's gonna
Murazon.
be.
He's gonna. Yeah.
Dude, it's gonna be Pacific Rim, man. It's Kaijus versus Jaegers, bro. It's just big things on the board. Let's go. Oh no. He's gonna do it!
He's gonna do it, man. I think he's going to Murazon, man. That's
He's
the
gotta.
play right there.
So he can punch into
He
this. Oh no!
And he will be able to remove that 9/12 right there. It's not going to be a problem. Only if the Iron Mark goes into the 9/12.
This is your time.
Yeah, let's see. Random targets though. Survival first, and then where does the Iron Mark go? Oh, right on. Although it's short of 1. It is short of 1. He's still going for the value trade here. At least the doctor gets some value out of his taunter. Yeah, he understands that that was gonna happen. He was expecting it.
Time is running out.
Another discovery that we're not seeing here. He's discovering another spell. Ooh!
Oh! Cobalt?
Look at
Nope.
that.
Alright.
Okay, it's a good target for the Kronks right there. That's a good target for that.
Would you evolve though? No, he lets it
Oh
slide.
no. Oh wow. Okay.
Okay, it's not impossible here for the doctor. He's no, it kind of is. I think he puts his hands
Yeah.
up, and he really his only moves are Mount Seller into Innervate, but that's not gonna ensure even a Haunter. So he instead goes for what's sure and drops a Teacher's Pet.
This is lethal, Theo. Lethal. Survival of the fittest just gives you a lethal unless the 8-9 gives another.
Haunter,
Another.
yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Survival of the fittest gives you lethal. Enli knows this. And finally.
Right? Finally, after so many games, the priest says, "I will work this time." Hey, better late than never, right? Better late than never.
Yeah, that's right. It's going to be what's the win rate? 1 out of 6.
There you go. All right. So I think he sees it. He knows.
Knows it. +4, +4. That's exact lethal right there.
There you go. After a long, drawn-out series, ladies and gentlemen, Team Philippines takes it 3-2, and finally, Highlander Priest able to win. And of all the games, it came down to Druid. Oh, wow. Excelsior, I think everything that needs to be said has already been said, but are there any thoughts, like new revelations to you that came out from this game?
And from this game, I think the only disadvantage coming from the Druid that Dr. Yu played was that it didn't draw out the Guardian animals. It didn't get the proper how do you say the proper ramp pieces to get in early. So if I remember correctly, you can actually activate it at turn 2 if you had the Innervate, you had the Lightning Bloom, and you had the Guardian Animals. That would be a very very huge swing turn early in the game. But that kind of play doesn't happen often, and it didn't happen here. And what happened was Enli had enough of the removal pieces just to gain control of the board, and at some point he was the beatdown. Really, he just used the Mind Flayer Arch really well to get the Twilight Runner copy and get more draws in, and that forced Doctor Yu to just even use his face to punch into that Twilight Runner. So in that sense, that's really the swing turns coming from Enli that got him the win. And let's just note that's 16.6% win rate for that beast deck.
I didn't even know there was a number we could put. So it's apparently 16.6. All right, let's work on that.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is one more round in today's round robin. We are going to be seeing coming up next Indonesia versus Thailand. There you go. Indonesia versus Thailand is going to be our last best of 5 matchup for today on broadcast. We are going to be showing you guys an update on the standings. I believe when we come back after the break. But yeah, so far the scores are pretty close. And again, Excelsior, you're the one who said this, that games are going to run down this way, right? They're going to be close. 3-2 all the way. We're going to be calling time, but I don't know, man. Look at this. Singapore is the only undefeated team so far. Malaysia, the Philippines, Thailand, and Vietnam going 1-1, and Indonesia still yet to find a win. So possibly when we come back after the break, when we see their matchup, when they go up against Thailand, they might finally grab their first victory of the day. Excelsior, real quick, I gotta ask you, what made you say that? What made you think that maybe we'll go 3-2? Maybe we'll go down the wire here?
Yeah, I think this is because most of the decks that they're carrying right now are more of the control variants, and the meta hasn't stabilized a bit. The normal stabilization date for the meta is going to be around 3 weeks, but now it just has been around 2 weeks post release of the expansion. So it's there. Some of the players are just going to feel out what's going to happen over the next few days. And again, as we said a while ago, Leo, this is going to be the meta-defining tournament right now. And with that, a lot of the players here are not going to be that familiar going against other decks. So there might be a trade-off, win loss, win loss. In that sense, there's going to be a bunch of 3-2s, maybe 3-1s, and at the lowest chance, a 3-0 coming from one country.
Yep, and so far, gotta say, our friends from Singapore are doing great. All right, so if there's a team to watch right now, no doubt, possibly Singapore here could walk away with the day. But nonetheless, we are gonna go into a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the Scholomance Academy SEA Showmatch. Once more, my name is Leo. This right here is EzXarT. Go ahead and click like and follow on the pages down below, Hearthstone_ID, Hearthstone SEA, and Hearthstone TH. We'll be right back once more. It's the last round of the round robins. When we return, it's going to be Thailand versus Indonesia. Indonesia yet to get a win. All right, so stay tuned for that. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Reporting for duty. To battle! To battle!
Ow.
I will act as your scale, Dragon Lord.
The weapon.
I will fight.
That minion with taunt.
To battle! To battle!
My madness will consume you all. Madness.
We expect great things from you.
By the holy light!
Madness.
We expect great things from you.
Or madness.
welcome back. You're watching the SEA Showmatch for Scholomance Academy. My name is Leo, joined here by EzXarT, and we're down to the last round robin match to be broadcasted for you guys on stream. We're going to be watching Indonesia try to get their first win for the day up against Thailand. EzXarT, so far, how are you enjoying the day? What kind of new bits are you learning about our metagame?
Yeah, I'm learning a lot from this tournament, Leo. I actually just copied a Bomb Warrior variant a while ago using the risky the Kobold Sticky Fingers, and it got me 2 wins in between breaks. So it's actually effective, especially in this meta. So um, also, I've yet to try the Demon Hunter because I personally my Demon Hunter wins are like around 50, 60. I'm not really adept in that class, so it's really surprising that it gets a lot of wins in this tournament with that kind of setup, and it's really how do you say this? It's really exciting that the one of my favorites, the Bomb Warrior, it's represented in each of the decks that the players are carrying.
Yeah, I think that is an effect of how complete Bomb or how complete Warriors card pool is, specifically coming in from Ashes of Outlands. Since no cards are rotating out, just having them added on through Scholomance Academy just makes the class more holistic. I mean, more complete. I mean, uh, decks like Demon Hunter, right? The reason why we're so surprised and so impressed with how the control list is working is because there was only really one or two decks from the previous meta that was successful, but now there's this all new archetype that is just making the rounds. So yeah, possibly why Bomb Warrior is so omnipresent is because of that. Like it's just a more complete and holistic package that was just made more reliable by Scholomance Academy. Let's look at the teams lists here. They are going to be shown in just a bit, especially with the bans. Thailand here has their rogue list taken out, and let me just clarify: this is not weapon rogue.
Yes.
Instead, I think. What kind of rogue is this? Can you help me out here, EzXarT?
Yes, Leo. This is what you call the more canonical stealth rogue. It has the Virgin
Okay, so
Infiltrator.
this is
It has
actually stealth
the
rogue this time.
yes, this one, man. This one
Okay.
is actually one of the better stealth rogues because it has the Sneaky Delinquent, Virgin Infiltrator, and it has Infiltrator Lillian, which when it dies, it's going to summon a 4/2 Lillian that can actually immediately attack, and it dies afterwards. So
All right.
this is the stealth package. I think what's missing here is one the slower version, the Akana or the Akama, one of the primes in the previous expansion. So possibly they have made iterations of that and didn't use that as well. And Leo, let's look at this. They're carrying a Highlander mage. This is the first time we're seeing this now. So we might be seeing something good here. And the priest and warriors. The priest variant right there is the Galak Warrior priest. But Leo, we're seeing here the warrior is banned in the Indonesian side, but in Thailand side, the warrior is being kept. So I'm not sure how this is going to go in this matchup, but we'll see if it's going to be on in favor of Indonesia. Because said Leo, they had a 2-0 record as of the moment.
Yeah, they are finding it hard to get more reliable wins. But now looking at the fact that their Bomb Warrior has been banned out, this might be the reason why. It's because their most reliable deck, or at least based on how we've been seeing the rest of our broadcast go, is the one that keeps getting banned out. So they have their Weapon Rogue, they have their Highlander Hunter, but it's that druid that's really caught my eye. I mentioned it earlier when I mistakenly stated that it's going to be the Philippines versus Indonesia next, when it's actually for tomorrow. That seems like it's a combo druid. I don't know. We'll be seeing it in action very soon, and here it is it's going to be Bomb Warrior going up against that Druid, which is, I don't know. EzXarT, can you help me make ends of this list being fielded by Indonesia in game one?
Indonesia is actually trying to go into a burst by making the enemy think that they're Guardian Druid, but instead they have a how do you say this, a wild card, the Metajoy Bus that can possibly draw into a Malagos, a one-cost Malagos. What you want from that one-cost Malagos is the spell damage plus 5. So with that, you can actually just use 2 Moonfires to deal a burst of 12 damage. And if you're behind, you can use the Fog Beam to remove some of the damage. So basically, the Tibetan Joy wants to draw Alexstrasza, Malagos, or Serral Leech, any of those value minions to win the game.
Time waits for no one.
Yep, so far this is a great hand for Team Indonesia. They have the ramp, they do have the guardian animals on deck, they're ready for it, but Scream here from Thailand clapping. Is that because he drew into the Anchor? Is that the perfect card that he needed?
Yeah, I think that's the perfect card right now, Leo, because you want to draw into the Anchor on turn 3 and just cycle into your deck by drawing out a risky skipper, and as out your deck to draw more important the next few turns. Or Sky Raider, yeah.
All right.
Someone's gotta lead the charge.
There you go. So again, Sky Raider is gonna help him out here. Just move along his hand, build up a presence. But this is a super early guardian animals. I mean, I'm sure sooner has happened off of double lightning blooms, but
yeah,
right here, Joth is going to see a Twilight Runner, like for sure at least. And again, lead next into the reloads.
That's right, Leo. I'm looking at the hand of Scream right now. It only has the Hero Power plus Shield Buff to remove one of the guardian animals. So if I were to pick which one to remove, I'd pick the Twilight Runner, but he has a Lord Barrow. Take note of that, Leo, because Lord Barrow can actually be activated with the Shield Snap combo.
And he needs it. I think he's got it. So now Scream has to shift his strategy here from building a board, from pressuring, into playing more out of Joth. I think it'll come to a point where he needs to run Joth out of resources. But again, the way that Joth's deck is and the way it looks, correct me if I'm wrong, this is a full-on combo deck, right? He's going to be using those Moonfires with the Malagos.
That's right, Leo. I mean, what he did a while ago, he got into nature studies, and then into Moonfire. So he really wanted to get that Moonfire out, because if he does get the 3 Moonfires on his hand, that's going to be a total of 18 damage in one turn when he puts out the Malagos. But Leo, let's take note that that Malagos is not going to be discounted, because that Tibetan Joy Bus, that Malagos is already on hand. It's going to have a hard time. Oh, no clear.
Yeah, what's interesting is Scream went the other way. He went possibly 70% on pressuring, 30% on clearing, and he got rid of the important things. But nonetheless, Joth is not going to let that sit just easily, because he is going to go and drop Ysera Unleashed. Now, possibly every card he draws is now going to be gas. He's going to come onto the board and really put out a presence. And Scream now, man, his hand is so full. EzXarT, I can't even make make out what cards are in there for the most part.
Leo, I think this is going.
Same for the shield block.
Kind of hard. It's kind of hard right now for Stream. He can put down the brute if he wants to, but it's not going to do a full clear. He's saving the Barrow combination, possibly risk skipper plus Barrow, into clearing out a deep portal heavy board. And oh my gosh, Alec Joth. Oh, and a death ring. Okay. Oh man.
EzXarT. This is some this is some Enli level, just I don't know, man. I don't want to call it luck because I do think there is some skill involved here. Oh no! Part of the combo is online.
Yeah, the combo is online.
Is it part or all of it? Is it all of it or part of it?
The whole combo is online except for one Moonfire. He's stacking one Moonfire. Yeah, it's going to be 18. And he has 12 damage on hand. So he uses the Alexstrasza, and he uses that that Forest Warden Omu. Yeah, he's lacking damage. Let me see.
Oh yeah, you're right, because this puts Scream at an effective 18.
Yeah.
But wait, hold up.
It's 2 off. Damage off. Yeah, he's 2 off right now.
Oh yeah, because the Malagos isn't here yet. You're right, because Malagos isn't down. You're right. Oh wait. He would have refreshed. He would have. Yeah, you're right. He was down, and I think Scream knows. Yeah, even with the Barov, like Scream knows. Yep, Joth puts his hands up in celebration. So, I'm not sure if this was the first time the combo went off, or if the weakness in Team Indonesia's lineup, hence the 0-2 record, falls somewhere else. But this is impressive. Like this deck, ladies and gentlemen, the Omu works. Omu is here. Omu brought in by Scholomance Academy works.
Yeah, and Leo, I think Omu is the one way that you can make Omu work is that since it's a bit expensive to put down, that discount it by using the developer. Oh, wow. Oh no! It doesn't buff up. Okay, let's see if there's another Malagos on hand. It's going to be cute.
Or he makes Malagos off of this?
No. Oh no. This.
In time, you too will bloom.
Let's see.
Oh, he's still short. He's still short.
He's kind of a short by 2. Oh, he's going to go.
Oh no, he's got it.
GG.
There you go.
Wow.
He ain't short. He ain't short no more. That's it.
GG right there. 22.
All right, so that is game 1. Game 1 going over to Team Indonesia. Scream applauding his opponent. Well played. All right, so this is, I believe, the first time we've seen a combo deck in our broadcast, at least live streamed for you guys in our rounds. So I'm glad that there's room for these kinds of decks, EzXarT. And I think this is a great foil to the inevitability and like the drawn out nature of decks like Bomb Warrior.
Yeah, that's right. I think when you get that kind of when you get a lot of long games, because they keep on coming back, you would want some of these combo decks to just finish them off in one turn with a good setup. And what you can see actually there is Jepero Joybus is showing its VIP status right there, because you can draw out the Omu, you can draw out the Alexstrasza, you can draw out the Malagos, and that would give them a huge advantage, because one cost minions like that, or one cost minions with big abilities, will be very, very useful in this kind of matchup.
Yeah, what you do essentially is you use your guardian animals to take out the non-desirables for Gepetto, and then you play Gepetto, and then you get your combo pieces and go off. So that is one
Yeah.
win for Team Indonesia already, putting a check mark on their Druid deck. Left up on the line for them would be their Hunter and their Rogue deck. So this is again Stealth Rogue. No, this is Weapon Rogue again. Weapon
Weapon
Rogue
Rogue. Yeah.
for Indonesia, and then Highlander Hunter. So first time seeing Hunter on broadcast, so should be fun. Again, there's some new cards that came in from Scholomance Academy. But let's talk about Team Thailand. They are the ones who are on the back foot here with their Warrior losing. Um, what do you think? EzXarT, do you have any predictions as to what next matchup we're going to see?
And yeah, that's right, Leo. They are on the. They have to adjust a bit. They're going to face either Highlander Hunter or Weapon Rogue. So with that, the good setup right here is that if they go with Bomb Warrior still and they go against the Hunter, they might have a chance. But going on my test games on ladder, I found out that it's really hard to win against a Highlander Hunter on a good tempo. Because if they get that good tempo, they don't even need their Highlander nests right there. Because imagine turn one Blazing Battle Mage, turn two you can go with the Brawler, turn three Dwarven Sharpshooter into the Bone Sure Brawler, and that's going to be a huge advantage. And that's something that the warrior can't deal with. Even if he uses a Blade Storm, he will not be able to recover. So there might still be a chance, but it's kind of slim for the Bomb Warrior to go against.
Yeah. Bomb Warrior here. So you're saying possibly Thailand could set that out first and then expect the worst from Indonesia. Or the best. I'd like to say the best from Indonesia, and maybe save the Bomb Warrior for later. I agree. We are just waiting for that to be set up. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last broadcasted game for the day. Again, 3 rounds of round robin have already happened, and games are also happening right now as we speak. So we will be delivering you guys updates on your country's scores if ever they are happening off stream. So now we get into the game here, and just as you said, Excelsior, wow, on point here. Highlander Hunter coming in from Team Indonesia, Eiduart as the pilot, and Quicks going to be fielding this Highlander Mage. Interestingly enough, here's one card already showing itself that you have some mixed feelings about, Crimson Hothead.
Yeah.
Let's talk about this. What cards are both players looking for here to start?
You have said that the Crimson Hothead is actually one of the new Scholomance card. I think Wix's Nick needs to keep the Jandis Power right there, but Mulligan out that Amazing Reno and Blizzard. So there are not a lot of early game how do you say this, cheap spells coming from the Highlander Mage. Oh yeah, he puts out the Jandis Sparrow. Okay, wow. That's a good starting hand coming from the Highlander Mage deal. Imprisoned Observer gives 2 damage after 2 turns. The taunt coming from the 4-cost Crimson Haunted. Although I'm not really a fan of that because it has failed me multiple times in ladder. So still looking good.
I like how Eiduart just mulliganed towards a hand that covers both his curve and the late game, because he is playing here for inevitability on the side of Quicks. He knows that when it comes down to it, he can't just punch his way towards the victory. So yeah, I like how he tried to go for throwing away early advantage and just going for tempo here. That ingenuity definitely gonna come into play. Oh, Quicks just lets the Wolpertinger stand. Look at them. Them twins, them little... What are they? Are those bunny reindeer wolves?
Yeah, they're kind of a mix, right? They're like really, really surprising mixed breed Leo. But looking
cute,
at
though.
this,
They're cute.
Zephyrus the Great looks like a good turn because he has chance to ramp up with his mana on the next turn. He's going to use. He's possibly going to pick Wild Growth because he knows that there's a Dynathamer brand right there. That Dynathamer brand is possibly going to go down on turn 7 after a few more turns with his Wild Growth ramp, and it looks like a viable option.
Yeah, I know. He again, by doing this, you're thinking that he's going a little too fast or he's pressuring, but I kind of see where he's going as well. He is gonna be playing the Wild Growth while it's free, and then that just means he gets his Dragon Queen and his Dynathamer brand a turn earlier. This is the gambit by Eiduart, but it might pay off, Excelsior. I don't know. Have you seen a gambit like this recently that you're afraid might not pay off? I don't know. This is almost some Enli level Serenity.
Yeah, that's right. I think it's going to pay off well for Eiduart right there. He can just go face with all those minions. They're not going to get contested, and that ramp is actually a good turn right there. Getting nearer to those Highlander pieces, Dynathamer Brand, Dragon Phoenix Raza. He doesn't even need to use a proactive skill rider there because it will die to the server in the next few turns. So, man, it's really hard to be Wix right now because you're seeing yourself getting attacked on the face turn after turn, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yep. And nonetheless, by Wolpertingers. By turn 1 Wolpertingers, man.
What to do?
They've been here for 3 turns right now, or 4 turns, or 3 turns.
Yeah, there's only so much Quicks can do here. He was considering the Doomsayer. I mean, I don't blame him for that. But let's see, 1, 2, 3. No, if he does put down the Doomsayer, it's double jeopardy for Eiduart. He would just let it sit, and it would not be a good idea for Squix anyways because he is waiting on a board wipe. So yeah, best keep it. That observer is gonna be coming in soon too. Just hold on.
That's right, and I think Leo, that's the best line right there coming from Wick. Using the Arcane Intelligence because he knows if he uses the Doomsayer right there, that's going to also possibly remove his own Imprisoned Observer, and he's going to be left with a empty board. So still face damage coming from Eiduart right there, possibly a Scavenger's Ingenuity. We might see that, but I think he's going to be go Scale Rider face and then Hero Power. That's the best play right there.
Scale Rider face, Hero Power, definitely a clock, and I think the Scale Rider survives that, right? The Scale Rider's a 2/3.
Yes. A 3/3.
Mm-hmm. A 3/3, well, all the better. But then again, he could also go for the Feywing and force out force out a couple more cards from Quizek's hands. So, Quick's hands.
Oh man. Oh.
Right? He could force out a couple more cards.
It's quite the problem, Leo, for Wix right now. He's down to 18. As I said a while ago, Leo, we have discussed this, that Crimson Hothead is not going to get activated this time. He's going to be put down, then things can go face if they want to. So there's going to be no trades are going to happen in this turn right here. Possibly an Animal Companion and just face. Animal Companion.
Yep, Animal Companion, Scale Rider, curve out, right? Just go all the way. Ooh.
Oh no! Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, Eiduart just walked right into that wild growth that just enabled this kind of aggression. Oh, Misha.
Oh, wow.
What if though? What if it was Hogger? What if it was Hogger?
Yeah, if it was Hogger, it's going to be a problem for Wix.
5, 9 to 11. Oh, that would have been double time on that clock. But nonetheless, Misha's pretty good as well. The observer gonna go into that. But as we get closer to the late game, Quick's hand just starts to grow more in value because he has more access to cards. More, yeah, he can just play more stuff.
Just going pace, Leo. He's just like, okay. His teammates have validated it. Okay, you have to right now, and just don't mind all those guys. And that rolling fireball is just 4 plus 3. That's going to be one off.
Or a
One
full
off
wipe,
from
yeah.
clearing the board. So he needs to remove that Misha with that 4/5 and just go with rolling fireball and just protect himself from further damage.
Yeah.
But Leo, turn 7, Ran, incoming. That's gonna hurt.
Oh yeah. Well, technically it's turn 5, turn 6. But yes, again, the
Yeah,
wild
turn 6.
growth. What a Zephyrus pull there for Eiduart. We'll see. This is still Eiduart's game. It's him setting the pace here in Quicks for the past 5 turns. Been answering, and he's still in this. 11 health. That's still something, and I think he sees this line of play. There you go.
Wow, now it's that's where the Crimson Hothead gets its effect. So I think Scavengers into Apex Predator.
Yeah.
It's going to be a
I mean, it presents itself, and he can curve out too. But here's the question: do you curve out with the hero power and force it, or do you drop the Felmo?
I think I would drop the Felmo now and then hero power, and then that just protects your Felmo. Well, protects your Felmo because it's imprisoned, but it's also leaves you in a vulnerable position because that's total of 8 damage, and Highlander Hunter doesn't have a lot of life regain pieces.
Yeah. I was gonna say the same thing, but again, pressing that button, doing hero power here is just as valuable because there's very little life gain, if any, also on the side of the Highlander mage. So this could be the clock still back on the Hunter side. We'll see. This could be value though if he drops the Felmo. Yeah, there you go. He's investing in like the next 2 or 3 turns.
Ooh. Candice. So Leo, I'm thinking, what is the best card that you can get from Jan's Sparrow? You can get 4 or 5 Teacher's Pet. That gives you an advantage in the next few turns because you have a taunt, and you have a taunt, and you have a possible minion on board after it dies.
Yeah.
And what else? What else?
What makes
Teacher's Pet makes it's such a great idea right now because you can let the Teacher's Pet be the target. Oh, even a liar.
Oh, wow.
Look, or
Perfect.
Either way, these are both good choices. Except for the villain. Like, I don't know how to buff that villain, but yeah, the 7/3 is great too. Now, all of a sudden, he has the clock. Look, he's just gonna avoid it. He's just gonna totally ignore the Zixor. It rhymes.
I think that P6 right there, it's really hard to like buff. There's no cards that's able to buff that P6 right now. Inevitable. He has to put this down, Leo.
Oh yeah, and with the Felma coming out later, the only thing that really can't kill is the villain. Well, technically it can't kill the villain, but man, Quiz is back in this. Quiz is just back in the driver's seat, man. That's a wipe. Yeah, 10 damage.
You're right. That's actually a wipe. It uses the Reno. Oh wow, Conjurer's Calling looks good because you can convert that. Oh, he's going instead for reaction. Okay.
Oh no! It looks like Eiduart's plan got kind of sidetracked, and when it
Oh
came back
no.
time to check on things, it just fell short, man.
And
Ooh, one turn
man,
clock. Eiduart has no
let's
clear
see which
answers
one
on board.
is it. Oh,
Should hit the bird.
guess one. Okay,
I think that's it.
nothing can save Eiduart right now.
That's it. Yeah. Oh, look at Quizzax. He just hands clasped together. He knows he can't find the answer. There you go. Puts his hands up in victory. He just needs to just put the bird into the hunter. Go for it.
Yeah. That Alar. I don't even see that Alar on play.
Pow! Fist to the face. Quiz takes a game for Thailand. Congratulations. 1-1 is our record here. So there you go. It was a gamble. Honestly speaking, to really go that fast as the hunter, but it really could have paid off, right? He was what, 2 turns away from putting that fast of a clock. So EzXarT, where did it all go wrong? At what turn did it kind of fall off for our friends from Indonesia here?
So where it went all wrong is that since he went all in, he didn't trade in the evasive pay wing to that hothead right there, and that hothead just put on a big taunt, or rather a taunt that blocks off that that brand, the Dino Tamer brand with the King Crush. So in hindsight, it looks like a good push towards the face, but over the next few turns, that's the minion that survived, and that's actually the one that's preventing um, Eiduart to use the Dino Tamer brand. So that's where it all went wrong, and that's one of the strategies that you can use it. I'm not personally. I told you I'm not a fan of the Crimson Hothead, but right now that looks like a good place or a good sample to see where it shines.
Crimson Hothead really carried its own weight there. Plus more, given that it survived the Spellburst turn. It was a 4-6. Again, that 4, it's such a great clock. And it traded into more than its card value. So most definitely here, a good choice for Team Thailand here. And I hope they made a believer of you, EzXarT. It's a good card. Again, it might have been what Highlander Mage needed. So now we have on deck left for both teams here. Thailand, they have their Galakron Priest and their Stealth Warlock left on to play, while Indonesia still has their Highlander Hunter and their Weapon Rogue. Interesting. We might even see a mirror.
Yes, I think it's going to be since Highlander Hunter lost in this matchup, they're going to stick with that. They're going to go with the final Weapon Rogue. In case there's going to be another game, or most likely in the next 2 games. But I think I'm seeing Highlander Hunter still being used here, and again, it's going to go against a Bomb Warrior or a Galak Priest. But I'm thinking Bomb Warrior will go first here instead of a Galak Priest.
Okay. All right. All right. So that being said, does that mean you weigh Weapon Rogue very high, given that you think Indonesia will be keeping it for their final match?
Yes, I think in terms of speed, the Weapon Rogue is better in terms of going against Bomb Warrior. So, or Priest. So if they get the right pieces at the right time, as we said, this is perfect.
All right, so we're into the game now. Yep, it's going to be Bang Yugi versus Rezdan. Rezdan from Indonesia. Bang Yugi on that Galakron Priest. All right, so this one, well, why would you go Highlander again? Like, what's the difference mainly between Highlander and Galakron priest, like this kind here by Thailand?
I think you're just banking on the Highlander pieces, just two, like Zephyrus and Dragon Queen like Shraza, but it falls short as we have seen in the previous games. And for me, Leo, this is the more stable version of Priest, Galakorn Priest. You have a lot of invoke pieces right here with your Galakorn Priest. For example, you have the Disciple of Galakorn. You have also the oh, he doesn't carry it. The 4/5 shield of Galakorn. But in terms of stability, you would bank on your set deck File Weavers to target other minions with your penance or with your target yourself with your apotheosis, and that would actually give you an unknown advantage against any class that you're fighting against.
Mm-hmm. I see. And again, that's something that you can't just pull out of nowhere. So really, that explains the divide or the distinction between Galakron priest and Highlander priest. So I wonder. I'm sure we have access to the stats. I don't know what kind of numbers to put to it, but I wonder which is performing better. You know, is it Galakron priest or is it like Highlander? But nonetheless, back to the action here. There's not much Bank Yugi can do. But hold up, off the stream, look at this. Team Philippines goes 3-0 against Team Vietnam.
Wow.
So it looks
That's
like they
actually
figured out their Highlander priest situation.
Yes, there was a sweep right there.
A cruel fate awaits you in the
Coming from the Philippines, and I think they didn't have to get to Highlander priest, Leo. I think they just won 2 games and that's it.
Possibly.
Because of, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yep. That should be the case, but nonetheless, into the game we're actually watching.
Yeah.
Here comes the scoundrel. Kind of spells are we looking for here?
Job's done.
Any life gain spells, because as we said a while ago, Leo, the weapon rogue is goes hard really fast. So with this kind of matchup, you would want to have enough life gains. For example, a Radiance or Renew, Apotheosis on one of your minions. That would be very helpful. Going against this kind of rogue.
Alright, he drops here a smaller than usual Edwin, but I do think it should be worth it, given how much of a clock he's put onto Bank Yugi now.
And I think Leo, he's playing around one of the Shadow Word Deaths in the deck of in Bank Yugi's deck, because most likely, since you're seeing Bank Yugi not playing any card on his hand right now, that means that he possibly has one of those cards. And he will not be possibly playing the Cabal Acolyte right now, because next turn, it's going to be maximized with Cabal Acolyte plus a Wave of Apathy. You will get a Wave of Apathy, and you will get one of the minions from Rezdan's side.
Yeah, that for sure, but at what cost? It's gonna go down here. Right? Look, he's gonna get punched by the sword. Oh no, it got the poison on it too!
Well.
Oh no! Again, you want to talk about speed, ladies and gentlemen. The definition of speed. This is Weapon Rogue.
And I think Bank Yugi is talking to his teammate, okay. He's saying, well, why should I put down this Cabal Acolyte right now? Because it's going to get killed, nonetheless. So
my dude, it's too fast. Yeah, that's what he's saying. My dude, it's too fast. Do you not see this?
Yeah.
Most definitely. I mean, I'm just guessing, right? This is what you see as well. Yeah. Backstab, Edwin punch, and then you go with your weapon to the face and the sage, and you go from there, right? Like it's got to be the most efficient way to go.
too soon.
That's the best
Alright.
way. The best way to go with this Leo. Just get 6 damage
Oh.
on.
Man, you see the disgust on Bakyugi's face, like, wow, so I'm down to 19? Like that? Oh. Wait. Yeah,
Wait,
like,
Race
I
dead.
guess...
Race dead. Iko Race dead.
He's dead.
Kabala ko like. Race dead. Kabala ko like. Wave of
There you go.
apathy. Get one of those.
Yep. Yep. I mean, that gives him another lease on life, but that doesn't stop Rezdan's warpath. Like, Rezdan is gonna keep going, especially with a Steel Dancer in hand. And a reload from the cutting class.
Your mind is not your...
Perfect. He's got that wave in hand, too.
Job's done.
There you go. What does he get?
Dance, puppet.
Oh. The higher health one. Right there, the Grey Heart Sage. Oh.
Either one, either one. Oh! As if the reloads weren't enough. Look at this. After cutting class and he expends those, he can just secret passage again. Oh.
Man. This is going to be quite a show right here, Leo, and it's kind of awkward in a bit because
It is,
in a
it
sense,
is.
because 2-6 into you only have 4 health. I think he's going to look for a backstab right there, just that,
Oh.
or a deadly poison.
Yeah, he found
Wow.
the deadly poison. There you go. And it's
you
getting
go.
ever larger, man. Oh, you know what? That's another thing that I guess Highlander Priest has. It has like the toolbox. It has the ooze. Sometimes it has the sticky fingers, right? So that's one thing.
Yeah. Okay, one turn away, Leo. One turn away from a soul mirror, and it's really hard for Bakyuki to keep himself alive, knowing that there's possibly combo pieces. So the pros usually distract the hand, and that those hands that are not moving possibly are the combo pieces to finish off the game. So, and since it's open deck list, they most likely will know that it's a Viscerate, right? And that's from Indonesia's deck. The Viscerate, they don't carry the 1 cost 3 damage. So
All right. So
it's just like
these
you just heal.
these live games are gonna be super important, and he's hanging in there. Rezdan, I guess could possibly start feeling frustrated here, given how all the work he's done was somehow undone. But yeah, he's okay. Look, he's got another blade. He's got another self-sharpening blade.
You
Oh,
just
perfect,
say,
man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Soul Mirror into the Steel Dancer turn. Lovely.
Oh, it's going to be a soul mirror. Oh wow, perfect life gain. Look at that. The Bakyuki. Looks at it.
Yeah.
That's life gain. That's a walking fountain.
Yeah, he's pointing. He's like, yeah, that's good for me, right? And the Corsair is not going to help his case here, right? The Corsair is just going to make it worse off of the Soul Mirror, right?
Yes.
Oh, I don't think. I think
Oh, this
Rezdan.
is so lucky, man.
Yeah, Rezdan might. Maybe he's considering. He somehow considered it because he did not overcommit with the Dread Corsair. So he kind of knows what's up. There you go. There's a wipe.
Plus 8, yo. One more. Oh.
Oh, 16, man. Undone.
Blood and plunder.
Alright, he still got somewhat of a presence back. And that Galakron, how big is that Galakron?
That's going to. It's just one in both.
1, okay. Not bad.
No problem. 6, 9, 10 damage on, and he's going to go up to 13. So I think Rezdan is one
Must consider.
Wait, I think -1. One of it's going to be -3. Rezdan has 7 damage on hand. What you
Yeah.
need
Well,
is a
secret passage. Secret passage, good sir.
passage. Yeah.
And he doesn't get it. It's fine. He can slow roll this, I guess. Yeah, and then from here the Kronk comes down, but
Really, really hard. Okay. Maybe Disciple of Galakrond just to see what else he can get,
and then Kronks.
and then Kronks.
Yeah.
Yes,
Kronk's gonna be so key, man. Yeah, the devastation wipe.
Kronks, then Disciple of Galakrond. I don't know, Leo. It's like he's one turn away from winning. Let's see if it's top deck win from Rezdan.
There it is. But then again, Rezdan is still at 6. So I mean, no, I mean Bank Yugi's at 6, and that's usually within range for any weapon rogue. This is
Oh yeah.
still pretty scary.
Oh wait, Leo, did he punch with the self
He did.
with the
Earlier
razor?
he did, yes.
Self sharpening sword? Okay.
Yeah, so
That means
the
it's
swords are
attack.
2-3.
Okay. Just one. One. No, not get there.
Okay.
All in, all in.
Yep, the scoundrel can still find something. The disciple can find something. The hero power can find something. And he can penance his own dude, right?
Yes, he can. And he can get another
He can
penance from that.
Oh wait, he can weaver. He can weaver. He still has a few ways out.
Oh, Radiance.
Got Radiance.
Ripple, perfect.
Oh yeah. Ripple. Oh, we're just counting how he can stay alive. He's holding on. Nice, there it is.
He's
But
going
still,
to penance his own dude.
Yeah, still though, at 5, it's very dangerous. At 5, anything could still go wrong with 5 health. At 8 though, still at 8. A single passage, man. A single secret passage. Woo!
Oh man.
Bank
Oh.
Yugi knows what's up. What? Wait. No, he's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, he has to remove that dude.
Yeah, he's going for the value here. Okay, what did that put the weapon at? 6? 6 and 2? 5 and 2.
I think it's 6-2.
Okay.
Oh man, it's really good. He's looking. The Lightwell will give him health regen. Just got Leo. He just got a renew right there just to discover a spell. He can actually use the hero power right now, just to see if he can get the Sand of Waterbearer to get more health regen. Get further away from a possible lethal range.
Lifesteal? There you go.
Lifesteal? Doesn't have rush. So.
Nope. Light oil gonna be key here. There you go. And it's the heal is gonna go nowhere but face. But this really makes it done thing like 5 and 2. He just needs 2 more damage. Where is
There
it?
you go.
That's
Oh, there you go.
there it is! Oh lord, there it is!
Blade.
Oh, he's like, oh,
Right
that's
there.
it? Yeah, that's it. Just punch him. Alright. Bank Yugi can do nothing but smile. Ladies and gentlemen, a close matchup. Could have gone either way. Man, Bank Yugi could have run away with that if he just healed a little more. And for what, 2 or 3 turns, he was just healing up, clearing the board. But really, wow, Weapon Rogue is just so optimized these days, man. Oh.
Damn, that was actually so good, Leo. And I was looking at it, and he's not even banking on the combo. It's just the self-sharpening sword that's actually carrying the whole last few rounds of the game. And even though Leo got the Bank Yugi got the penance, Bank Yugi got the radiance, Bank Yugi got the renew. It was not enough, man. It's like all those region pieces are not going to help him because of the power of the weapon rogue. And what's missing there is actually the uh, the taunt minions. Also, Leo, there was no apotheosis on site, so the apotheosis
Yeah.
would have helped in the region, but it was not drawn by Bank Yugi. Hence, he lost that
Um,
match.
the apotheosis is a 2 of, so yeah, it was just quite unfortunate
Yeah,
he could not draw into it. So yeah, Indonesia here on the road here to on the highway on the speedway to making their first win here against Thailand, which now leaves them with their it's their Highlander Hunter. And I don't
yeah,
know, man. Thailand would be smart to just field the bomb warrior and you
yeah.
know phone in the game 5. I do think that's what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, I think you can still go with the bomb warrior just to give a hard counter in terms of the bombs that are going to be put down on the side of Indonesia with the Highlander hunters being deactivated. But again, as I said, Leo, it's still a good deck without the Highlander activation. You can still go hard on curve with all the dragons, with the placing battle mage, imprison Felma. That on curve power is like going to help you in the next few turns or survive the first few turns and just keep on punching the face. So we'll see how this goes. Who will be the beatdown? Will it be Highlander Hunter or will it be the Bomb Warrior?
Looking at how this hunter deck by Team Indonesia performed earlier, I feel like they have the chance here, right? Like they went so fast earlier, but again, it was off of his Zephyrus and off of keeping the DQA early. But we'll see if that curve happens again. Wow. Interestingly enough, Team Thailand, Scream now piloting this deck, keeps their Galakrond Priest, while Rezdan and Team Indonesia have their last deck, right? It's the Highlander Hunter. Man, can you imagine this? What if this time they do that same thing again, wherein they go really fast? I'm not sure if if Galakrond Priest can answer as well as Mage. EzXarT, what do you think?
Sorry, man, it was cutting a bit. Coming back, what were you asking?
Oh yeah, well, we saw earlier how if Highlander Hunter goes super fast, right? Like they just go
Yeah.
all the way, like they turn it up to 11, and it looks like the hand that they got belongs in a aggro Demon Hunter hand. What's going on?
Oh,
I was
man.
saying, can Priest stop this onslaught just as fast?
Job's done.
I think they can. Look,
Yes,
look at the hand. I think he
yeah,
can
yeah.
with the hand.
Yes, Leo, the priest can stop this onslaught, especially with the on hand. You can see the penance. That's why he put down and actually just coined out that Sethek Fileweaver, and he gets a random spell right here, which he actually.
Job's done.
Hey, that's
Oh man,
good because
Rezdan gets
Soulmere can
blown out there.
counter. Yeah.
Yeah, Rezdan gets blown out there. I mean, the rest of Scream's hand just spells disaster for the hunter here.
Oh, another one. Okay.
Thanks. I guess.
Oh man. I mean, it's looking good for Scream right now. But let's not cancel out Rezdan too early because he's throwing out a Stormhammer that can easily win one of the Sethek Fileweavers. So no more random spells coming from Sethek Fileweaver unless
You're right.
he revives it.
That and he has the Primordial Explorer
Your
on
mind is not
locked
your
in later on to keep this Stormbringer on.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and he's curving out too. I mean, he can even go hero power from here. Oh no, but
Wow, look at that.
it's getting stolen. Almost for sure it's
Yeah,
getting
he's gonna
stolen.
get stolen. Yes, for sure, man. Look at Scream right there. He's like pumping his fist. He's like, okay,
Yeah.
just made the wrong
Yep,
move
I
right
guess
there.
I get a poison dragon, I guess. That's him. I get a poison dragon.
You get a poison dragon. You get a poison dragon.
Yeah, and
He's
Rezdan
gonna
knows he
punch
had
that
to use
one.
it.
He's gonna.
Oh
punch
yeah,
that
go for the
one,
value
Leo.
too. Yeah, punch the 2-1 for sure. He can even
Punch
go.
2-1.
He could have gone apotheosis if he needed to, but yeah. Oh, he's gonna keep it up.
Wow.
Oh, what?
Wait.
Look at the reborn too.
Embalming ritual. Oh my gosh, that's actually the best one. Embalming ritual because that gets another spell burst.
And Rezdan has to deal with this taunter twice, and Scream gets to keep the poisonous dragon. So, the frustration, man, you can see it through Rezdan's mask. And Scream is in no rush at all. Scream can just take his time here.
Leo, this has been a problem for Friday. Highlander Hunters, some way, somehow, they're just getting cancelled out or getting blocked out by 1 minute.
Oh! Yeah, this again, it's a thing for Highlander decks, right? Like, I think the age of Highlander, or at least their prime, may be in the past now. It's a whole new meta we're seeing.
And that's a good target for that Shadow Word death coming from Scream. He doesn't even need Leo to put this with a apotheosis. It's like, really, he just needs to hero power this, just pray that Rezdan doesn't have any other way to remove this. Would have to expend a lot of his resources just to be able to remove this Cabal Acolyte from the board.
This Acolyte is just so valuable for Scream. Look! He's even considering healing it up. I mean, possibly the Apotheosis would be great too, putting it up to a 4-5.
I must consider.
Forcing out Rezdan to answer it the old-fashioned way. Oh, sorry, 4-4. There you go. 4-4. 2, yeah. It was at 1.
Oh! Paul Kelt. Look at that, Leo. Paul Kelt is actually...
No, Rezdan needs to take care of it right now, dude. He needs to destroy it right now.
It's going to be helpful to have a Paul Kelt because the highest cost card is a Grand Slam, so it's not really going to be really accessible.
Yeah. So yeah, this is one Pokelt that is not as easily played as the Demon Hunter Control Pokelt.
He will start hitting the renew towards the yeah. That's just he can go renew on the space, Leo, and find some other spell. On curve, Dark Prophecy. Would be a good
Yep.
good spell to put out here.
Yeah, and he doesn't feel any pressure at all. Hold up. Oh,
Wow.
Olvir.
Oh
Can
dear.
heal up the Tolvir. Oh, it doesn't get hurt. So alright. I was gonna say he can heal it up too. It's on curve, but he's okay.
What's this? Oh, red. Perfect. Perfect target for a soul mirror.
Yep.
Okay. Would you want the race dead wave of apathy? Get one, or yeah, he's just going to check, off check. No, don't do that. Don't do that, man. It's going to be random. 1 out of 3, 33% that you get one of those.
Just mirror out.
Small.
Mirror out, I guess. Oh, hold up. He's willing to do it.
Oh no. Okay. Okay.
Excelsior, the madman, he's gonna do it.
He's getting it. He's getting it. Oh, he got it, man. Way to win.
He got it. He got
My
it.
gosh. 33% and get the biggest one.
Who the thunk? Oh, he's gonna go for the face here.
Playing to win, Leo. He's playing to win.
I mean, he needs it. They are down to the. This is match point for Team Indonesia. So Scream here from Thailand really needs to pull what he can. Oh, nice. Wolpertinger buffed up. Okay, now the book out makes sense.
In the Grand Slam.
Yeah, because it's at 10 mana. It's for the next turn. Makes sense. Wow, nice. Curving out, using almost every single card in his hand, plus mana, saving for 1.
Oh man, Leo, this is going to be one problem right here, Leo. As you can see, there's going to be a Grand Slam turn 10 for Rezdan. So there's going to be a Soul Mirror right there to cancel out those Wolverine and also the whole skeleton. And keep up the 2-4 Leok and the 3-4 Dino Tamer Brand. So what's going to happen here is that we're going to see Scream trade up with the Leok right there, and with his own 3-6 Kabbalah Light, just to make sure that the Grand Slams don't get 4 or 5. Just heal it up to 3-6.
There you go. And now the Grand Slam comes through. It still has plenty of targets. Yeah, Scream is not sweating this at all. Oh, Scream. Yeah, that's it.
Yep, that's it.
We're gonna go to game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man, game 5.
Last match, best match. And yeah, congratulations to Team Thailand there for forcing the game 5, clutching it. And now we walk into the inevitable. Bomb Warrior poisoning the well here. Highlander Hunter is going to have to figure out how to deal with those things because, again, it comes out turn 3 with a coin, or turn 4, the Wrench Caliber. Well, you gotta punch twice, but nonetheless, let's see. Are there any weapon removals coming in from Team Thailand? Sorry, from Team Indonesia. They have the ooze.
Yep,
There's the acidic swamp ooze. They do not have
There's no
sticky fingers. That's it.
Okay.
That's about it.
Oh. Well, Leo, I think still up in the air who's going to win this matchup because again, this Bomb Warrior variant is more control-ish in a sense that he just waits and gets weapon and has a lot of removal pieces, the Blade Storm, Brawl, again, Coerce. But if the Highlander Hunter gains the curve, it gets an evasive Feywing, it gets a Fairy Dragon, those pieces will not get removed so easily because they have immune. They're not targetable to spells. So it's really going to be hard for the Bomb Warrior to cope up unless they use their own face to attack those immune minions.
Yeah, and I don't know. There's a propensity for this Highlander Hunter to also go wide. So I guess there is still that factor that makes me believe that Warrior can win this despite the disadvantage you mentioned. Possibly, I don't know. Again, the fact that it's a Highlander deck just really makes it more volatile, but also just has a propensity to just take over, right? There's that Zephyrus again, and that Zephyrus could possibly play out the sticky finger, give it to our friends from Indonesia here, or it could find a way to purge the decks of bombs. Although, yeah, no, there's it couldn't give the sticky finger. It'll just give you more ways to destroy the weapon. But nonetheless, we are gonna get into the game now. It's time for game 5, ladies and gentlemen. It's Singleton, Highlander Hunter versus Bomb Warrior. Oh, who'd have thought we would close up with this? Now, Joth, 703 from Indonesia going up against Quicks. You were saying?
And sorry, Leo, for that. But this curve, I really have to point out that this is one of the best curves that we have playing Highlander Hunter. You would take out the Zix or Apex Predator or the Griffin. Okay, I was wondering why he took out the Evasive Feywing, but that was one card that you would want to have. And the best ones that you can get are Blazing Battle Mage, and Skill Rider. And he gets those, of course. So let's see. This is going to be one hell of a match. It's going to be really hard for Joth to activate those Highlander pieces. Dino Brand, Dragon King Raza, and Zephyrus. So we'll see if he gets the curve.
Great start here for Joth. Goes for that Battle Mage. Do you think he should have kept the Feywing? That was something I was thinking about. Maybe he should have kept the Feywing.
Yeah, I was thinking that he should have kept the Feywing because it cannot be targeted by a course. It can only be killed by going face, using your face, or using Blade Storm if it's the only minion on board, on board. So, really, I was thinking why he did that. I was thinking maybe he's looking for something else, like an early Zephyrus, so that he can be activated early.
Possibly, right? I mean, that's one of the win cons that he has. Ways for him to really take off is if he did that, like the way he did with the Wild Growth earlier today. But, yeah, not gonna be there, but this is something just as good, I think. A minion that, again, Wix has to punch with it, like, deal with his face. Ooh, double brawls already.
Okay, it's going to be a Peace Companion, Leo. It's going to be 4-2 Hummer. Misha!
It's Misha.
Misha. Yeah. No Huffers in the games that we casted, Leo. It's kind of
Huffer,
surprising.
yeah, we haven't seen Huffer. I said Hogger. It's Huffer. Huffer's shy today. We did see Liok, but yeah, no Huffer yet, huh?
And there was a meme like a few months ago. It was Rongchi Animation, Leo, that they said that the Animal Companion, the whole roulette right there comprises mostly of Huffers. So it's kind of surprising that I'm not seeing this right now.
They may have adjusted that. Now it's all Mishas. I think it's seasonal.
Yes.
Like for Scholomance, it's all Mishas.
It's kind of hard for being quick right now because you have a chance to go with your wrench caliber and just possibly block out all those Highlander pieces, but you also have a chance to you'll have to defend yourself from all those damages that's going to come out. And,
All right,
wow.
Joth is off to the races here. He's just gonna go all the way in, and if he's really feeling it, he can go kill command, hero power, and just all the more pressure weeks here. That's also a possibility. But it might be too greedy. I'm just thinking out loud.
He might be using the Desert Spear, but I think he's thinking that he has to play around Leo against a possible brawl because none of the cards are moving. So if none of the cards are moving, there's possibly one card there, or that's going to deal with the big board. And turn 3. Remember, there's turn 3 where there was only turn 2. There was only 3-2. There's a 3-2 and the 2-2. He could have used the Blade Storm there just to remove the 5 damage that's on the board of Joth. So since he didn't do that, that tells Wix that just tells Joth 703 that there's no Blade Storm on the hand of Wix.
Yep. So yeah, I mean, with a hand this big, you can't say that there are no wipes given how the deck is built. So yeah, it could just be, if not the Blade Storm, the Brawl. And there's 2 of them. We know that there's 2 of them. But nonetheless, he locks in the spear, but he just the same goes still for the coin hero power. to really put the clock onto Weeks here. But yeah, Weeks here. What play do you see? EzXarT, does he go for the? Does he brawl out or does he Krastinov into Misha?
I think Leo, he has to brawl this out and just pray that there's no the Misha doesn't survive. But
Yeah.
for the Krasnov is actually more desperate.
Punches a dragon. There it is.
Where's the back?
So that's step one into poisoning the well here. Step one into making sure that there you go. It's
Immediately
undone.
removes it.
That is the best 5 damage Joth's gonna take this game. That is just 5 damage he's
Yes.
happy to take. Oh no, Weeks knows, dude. He knows that this is dangerous
man.
for him.
And
Look, there's a kill command. The Locust is a beast. The Locust is a beast.
it's activated, man. Like he just has to use hero power, and when hero power and kill command, bringing him down
Yeah.
to 4.
Oh, Weeks is just breathing now. He's just hold up. Oh, there you go. Oh, that is as good as a heal.
Okay.
That is as good as a heal, but just the same, man. That's already 3 mana down. You only have 3 left. What do you do here? Armor up into shield? Yeah, armor up into shield slam. And then you punch the Locust, right?
Well, yeah, you have to punch the face or the locust, but face most
He
likely.
punches the face.
Since he knows that this is Highlander Hunter, this is one off.
Right. No, there's only one kill
only one
command.
kill
You're right.
Oh,
So there's
no
another.
dragons inside.
If power
So there's
is
another bomb in there.
knowledge is what I provide.
And brawls are still online, by the way. Ooh.
Oh man, this is going to be hard, Leo. I don't know how Wix is going to survive this. 1-4-2. 1-4-2 trade. Risky skipper, fort villager into spell. But yeah, that's kind of risky too. It's counting.
I mean, anything
Now
but
praying
poke out
for
staying. I mean, it's 33%. Yeah, there you go. You get a
there you
little
go.
baby Locust.
Laughing. Yeah, Joth saying, okay, punch my locust. Punch my locust. Ooh, he's gonna punch twice.
Yeah, he knows that his wrench caliber deals as much damage. Here we go, tracking. What can he find?
Oh man.
Woo. Imagine if that was a brand, right? Ooh.
Leo, I
Wait,
was
this is just
thinking
as bad.
The
Yes.
best one that you could get there was two bombs.
C2
Right?
bombs, right? C2 bombs, throw them
Yeah,
away.
C2
You're right.
Yes. I mean, he could just literally throw them away and get his own Highlander status activated. So
Yeah.
really bad turnout right there from the track.
I mean, he's not holding on to anything like a Dragon Queen or like a Zephyrus right now, so he can deal with the bombs later on. But now the bombs are gonna start to hurt, seeing that he's at 17. Would you go the Scale Rider here or the Primordial?
I would go with the Scale Rider. Just have a body on board.
Ooh!
Okay. It's okay. He has a total of
Oh,
5,
wait!
7
Wait,
damage.
wait.
Plus
I
10,
see
10
it.
damage.
Yeah, this is so scary.
Yeah. Oh man. So lethal is already within range, right, Leo? Yes. That's
Hmm.
Steel Rider. That's 2. The Storm, call this weapon the Storm Hammer for 3. 5.
Remember.
Hero
Or
Power, that's going to be 7. And Corrosive Breath is going to be 10. So in any case, you can see there's no life gain coming from Wix. He's gonna
armor up would be the best case
and
scenario here.
there you go.
And does he
There you
expend
go.
the last one? He does. So he's at 8 life. How much damage does Joth have? 1, 2, 3,
10. Yes, 10.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, that's 10. Does he have enough mana though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's short mana, dude. He's short.
He has it, man. He has it. Yes, look at that. Yes, skill. That one hit face, skill rider face, and then hero power. That's 10 damage.
Oh, he does! He does! I was counting
Yeah.
hero power, but he doesn't need it. Oh, he does need it right there. I was counting,
There you go.
I was counting Unleash the Hounds. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Indonesia scores their first win of the day. Wow. What a series. They go all the way to 5 games. 3-2 here is the score in favor of Indonesia. EzXarT, what a round.
Wow. I mean, as I told you, Leo, I played as a bomb warrior against a Highlander hunter, and most of the time in ladder I lose to a Highlander hunter just because of the pieces that it has. It curves out really well, and as you can see right there, it has also a bunch of spells to just destroy your health, and those shield blocks are not going to help. That's really one good example why you are not favored against a Highlander hunter, even though you can block off that those Highlander pieces from being activated.
Is that 100%? Is that 100% that you are not favored? Or does it come down to 50-50? Does it come down to how the Highlander Hunter rolls out? Because I do think that it came down to just starting strong with the Blazing Battle Mage. It came down to having the just a great curve for your early and then leading up into the pressure here. And yeah, I don't know, man. Like, what really sets me to think about what happened here is the fact that the Highlander Hunter had a hard time. Really, it came down to 2-2, right? It really could have ended at some point for the Highlander Hunter, but the fact that it had to go back and forth and leave Indonesia here at the cusp of Game 5 really showed. And our friends from Thailand knew that at some point they could have just gone face. It just came down to it that damage just wasn't there. There was not enough for us to stop what Hunter was doing. So yeah, congratulations to Indonesia. This is their first win for the series. I mean, they have been winning games all day, but we are going to be showing you guys the updated brackets in just a bit. Again, this is just day 1 of the SEA Showmatch for Scholomance Academy. There will be 2 more rounds of round robin tomorrow, with 1 game each broadcasted, and then 1 last grand finals round. So far, EzXarT, what kind of decks are you liking today? Do you have a favorite?
Right now, I think my favorite out of all these decks is still going to be the Weapon Rogue. Weapon Rogue is really kind of it's fast. I haven't played it. I have been facing it and losing about 70% of the time, but it's really reliable in terms of the fact that the self sharpening sword, when you attack, it also decreases the cost of the cutting class. So basically, you get a lot of cycles plus the Grey Heart Sage, a lot of cycles again, plus the Secret Passage, another cycle, a form of cycle. So when I see some
I
of
was gonna
these guys
say,
just throwing out throwing out his hand, okay, he already used his eviscerate. Why is that? He doesn't need to use it. He has everything on hand. So it's really hard to face against. And I hope you don't face it, Leo, because it's going to be really frustrating.
doesn't matter. I'm playing it. All right, I'm building it. Besides Weapon Rogue, though, I do think I have Weapon Rogue built already. It's just I haven't gotten around to playing it. I'm a big fan of Demon Hunter, Control Demon Hunter here today, because of just how well it performs. and how violent it could be. Like a single switch, right? After that poke out, man, you can go, all right, it's my turn to beat you down. Prepare to be ravaged. 14 damage, 16 damage. I don't care. And that's what, a turn 7, turn 8? And that's off
Yeah.
of a turn wherein nothing was happening prior. So again, that are a couple of our favorites, ladies and gentlemen. There will be more tomorrow. Again, every round will be a best of 5. So it's Conquest, bring 4 decks, ban 1, and win with the 3 that you have. The updated brackets will be shown, and scores. I mean, the updated scores. Here we go. Standings. Singapore currently undefeated. The Philippines close second with 1 loss, but they played more games in Singapore here today. Malaysia at 1-1. Indonesia, Thailand, and Vietnam all with 1-2. So EzXarT, how do you feel about our country's performances today?
Yeah, these countries are really really going at it. No, not one country is going on towards the end of the day without winning a match. They're really hungry for it, Leo. Considering that these guys are fighting other pro players as well as influencers and as well as Hearthstone converts from all over Southeast Asia. And as you can see here, Leo, no one's going home or no one's going out today without a win. And that just shows that these guys are just feeling it out and actually learning from each of their encounters from the previous country.
Yep. So again, I think Singapore is short of 1 game. They need to play 1 more to be able to get their final score. But nonetheless, interestingly enough, Singapore, they also have 1 Highlander priest. So it seems like their Highlander hunter priest. Say that like 5 times quick. Highlander hunter priest. Highlander hunter priest. Their priest is performing much better than the Philippines, because I think they're the only 2 countries that brought that. So I wonder if it's still 16.6% for the Philippines, but nonetheless, tomorrow you can stay tuned because we are going to be seeing the following matches on broadcast. It's Malaysia versus Thailand, and then the Philippines versus Indonesia. Those are coming up tomorrow. And then we will finally counter points and see which 2 teams are going to be facing off in the finals. Again, we're taking the top 2 that scored the most. And so far, Singapore already looking good, as well as the Philippines. But then there's 2 more rounds to score, so we'll see how that goes. This is what tomorrow looks like. We'll close off with the finals. Yeah. EzXarT, Singapore, I think they're still playing their 1 more game here. Is the list of decks that they brought really just so holistic and so sound? I think they have 1 deck here that's not Weapon Rogue. They have Stealth Rogue.
Yeah, this Singapore Leo is carrying Control, Demon Hunter, Highlander Priest, Bomb Warrior, and Cut Rogue or Weapon Rogue. So,
is this Weapon Rogue?
Yeah, this is Weapon Rogue. This is if it has the self-sharpening sword, it's most likely the Weapon Rogue variant.
It doesn't have self-sharpening sword though.
Or wait, let me see.
It only has Hook Scimitar.
Oh yeah, Hook Scimitar. Yeah, that version. So this was the Hook Scimitar that we were missing a while ago. Yeah, you're right.
So this is still Weapon Rogue, or is it just tempo? Like it could go either way.
Yeah.
It shares like a good 70-80% of the cards, yeah?
That's right. You're right, Leo. And it's more of a stealth variant because of the Infiltrator Lillian that we are seeing right there. But basically, this kind of package still it works. The black sheep of this lineup is the Highlander Priest, because we are seeing this. It might still not get. This is the one that's least likely to get banned, because you know that most likely will be able to bog down the priest if you just keep on removing their pieces and preventing them from getting aboard. And I don't know what happened with their matches on the previous encounters with their other countries, and because we saw a while ago the Philippines was carrying the Highlander priest, and has a low percentage win rate.
Yeah.
So there might be they're doing something there that's looking quite a bit more how do you say this, more reactive.
Yeah, there's got to be something there. And again, the only time that the Philippines Highlander priest really worked out was because of, I don't know, maybe Enli had something to do with it, because Enli is on something else today. Enli has been drawing into things, playing out well, but nonetheless, my brain is fried. I'm pretty sure you're pretty tired as well. We've been watching Hearthstone since what, the better part of 10 a.m. today. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much once more for joining us. You have been watching the Hearthstone Scholomance Academy SEA Showmatch. We've got the best of the region, 6 countries, 18 players, and they've been playing their best here. They've been playing their hearts out. Tomorrow we'll be catching them and going through more rounds. But quick reminder, do follow us on Facebook, facebook.com/Hearthstone ID, Hearthstone SEA and Hearthstone TH for more updates. And as well, we would like to thank our partner here, Logitech, for helping make this possible. Again, this is an official Blizzard event brought to you by AKG Games. Anything you'd like to say before we close up, EzXarT?
Yeah, again, guys, this SEA show match is going to be the meta-defining tournament that you are waiting for. If you haven't settled on crafting some of the cards, maybe after this tournament, when you see some of the decks are going to be successful against the other players or against the other decks that's going to be played, this is the time to craft them right after this tournament. Because I mean, Leo, some of the players are really saving up their dust after buying the pre-purchase, because they know 2 to 3 weeks after the meta is going to be stabilized, and that's when they start crafting the cards. And as you can see here, you have seen how they are played. You've seen how they can be good from the pro players, the Hearthstone influencers, and of course with the Hearthstone converts right here. They know how to play these decks, and this is going to be a good example of what cards to craft. So guys, use your dust and just stay competitive.
Yeah, we'll talk more about the converts tomorrow. Again, it's a good mix of players coming in from the countries. We're calling it a day, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all so much. Class is dismissed. We'll see you all tomorrow. On behalf of everyone making this possible, my name is Leo. This here is EzXarT. We'll be back tomorrow for more of the SEA show match. Y'all have a great evening.